Yeah, I think. Well, they're like testing stuff, but not like trolling. That's for sure. Like in scrim setup and running with like people in the study group. So. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just get lucky. I mean, I don't need like a deep day 5 run today, right? To like make regionals, so should be fine. Not too worried.
What do you think your like comfort line is going into today? Because I feel like the meta's changed quite a bit. Shaco reroll as a comfort line. Oh, you might be getting big one.
Yeah, I might be finished. That's what I'm saying. Okay, maybe not Shaco reroll, but like, I mean, I'm pretty comfortable in all lines. I think Vex. Like, if I'm really loose streaking, I'll probably hopefully play Vex with Vex items, and then like 4/4 is obviously like the Giga comfort that people run, right?
Yeah.
So. Yeah, congrats, Stormy. I don't know. Is this your first day too, right? I know you've kind of had a curse going on.
My second day too, but yeah.
Congratulations.
First on the set.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was close.
I know, you had me worried. Like I was reading like me and Stormy, like we kind of studied together. So he's in one of our Discord. He's like with 2 games left, he needs like 6-6 to make it through. I'm like, yeah, this guy got it. And then I don't know, do you go 7th in your one game? And then he's like,
I went 6. I went 6.
He was 6. And he's like, I'm finished. I'm like, how is it possible you're finished when you only needed 6-6?
I almost went 8th in that last game. It was kind of close.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Okay, so yeah. I just want to say we are on the main broadcast now, so I thought it'd be a good time to like do like quick introduction. Just you know, just because people probably don't know you guys, so I guess I can start like, hi guys, my name is Misa. I stream TFT mostly for fun, but I'm here for a good time, and the TFT community is really awesome, so I'm glad to be here. Do you want to do Daehwa next? Like our interviewer? This is who we're interviewing, guys, by the way.
Sure, I'm Daehwa. I've been playing since set 1, but like really trying to take it seriously. Yeah, like did pretty good in the first cup. I think I went 12th. So hopefully I can make another good run this cup, and hopefully you guys will see me at regionals then.
Moon?
I'm H Moon, otherwise known as Blasted Moon on ladder. I came 4th in the EU Cup day 1 today. I'm a UK player.
Big flex.
Yeah.
And I guess Stormy and then Squirrel.
Hello, I'm Stormy. I'm also a UK player. I study with Moon and Daehwa and a few other people, like our good streamer Send as well. I made day 2 of Cup today. Pretty cool as well. So yeah, guess we'll see how this Cup goes.
It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. And
Let's go Stormy. People uppies.
And then we got Squirrel.
Yeah, I'm Squirrel. You can call me. I mean, my name is Squirrel Pie, full government name. People call me Squirrel or SP. I'm usually a challenger player. I did run it down recently, so I'm more of a what do you call it?
Temporarily embarrassed challenger player or something like that, isn't that the thing?
Yes. That's the word
in
for
a
it.
slingshot.
Yeah, it's logged and loaded. But we have our top players here who are in day 2 of EU Cup, and we're here to critique and talk about and discuss the NA Cup and see how that's gonna go. So welcome everybody.
I mean, they can finally, see some good play for once.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
That's crazy.
That means you have to place higher than Moon. No,
but like the players are like so much better though in NA. Like every time I join Paul, I share my screen. I feel like I'm like Jesus blessing, some common people with like the gameplay intact. You're right.
So what do you do to like prepare yourself for these tournaments? The last tournament, I saw that you were watching a video of LeBron. Did you do that today as well?
Okay, I actually I'm so busy. So I had my sister's my sister's graduating. So this morning I went to like watch her graduation, and then I have like an assignment due. So I'm trying to like finish that before 20, so I don't have to do it between because it's due at 6. It's due in 2 hours, so I don't want to like have to do it between games. So yeah, I didn't even get the chance to watch my LeBron video, so we might need to do that after game 1 if I go late.
But you're not, right?
No, I actually might be finished. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole routine is off right now.
Okay, we'll try to speed it up so that you can at least get like maybe a minute in. And so before you prep, is there any comps that you're like planning like in your head that you might go for?
Oh, I really want to play AMP. I think AMP is highest comp of the game, and I think it's pretty underplayed. So, kind of want to, yeah. I kind of like. I feel like you can just like really cheat some firsts using that comp, in like spots where I think a lot of people wouldn't really play it. So.
Can I ask your thoughts on the rising star of this patch, Morgana?
Oh yeah, I mean, shout out to Pod. That's our boy. I mean, that comp's for sure OP. But like, I'm not trying to play that shit like 2-3-way contested every game. So yeah, I mean, I for sure like if you spawn in like Poppy's Morgana's tier chain, like you must play it, right? So that's kind of where I'm at with that comp.
Yeah. I think if you saw any EU, it was played a lot today. I don't know what the stats are going to look like, but it was played a lot.
Yes, I imagine that is the case because that comp is very OP. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Excited to play. I think hopefully I'll do good.
You're gonna do great.
Day 2.
Yeah, you'll get it today too, I believe. And I want to say it because last time every single person we interviewed so happened to make it to the 3rd day, so I'm hoping to carry that luck over to you.
Okay, good luck. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that for us.
But yeah, we'll let you go and prepare for your game. But yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Nisa, and thank you, Moon and Stormy Skopai. You guys have a good
luck,
game.
man.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck.
What are you guys thinking? What are we gonna see a lot of?
Such a chill guy. Oh, about the game?
Yeah. Oops. Yes.
Yeah, I'm ready for some Morgana.
A lot of Morgana, a lot of Amp, a lot of Elise, and a lot of Marksmans.
I'm hoping someone will whip out the Gorilla, though. The Mundo 3 Zyra reroll. That'll be exciting to see.
Is that being
It's
played
more
a lot?
niche, though.
I was gonna say, I haven't really seen that often.
It has its
every now and
spots.
then.
Yeah.
I think NA was the region that really first showcased this comp being good, because in Trials last weekend, I think at least a lot of the EU players' opinions was that the Gorilla comp, which is the Mundo Zyra comp, is not very good. But then it had really good stats in NA Trials, and I think people have learned what the spots are over this last week, so I think we'll see it do pretty well. But I don't think we'll necessarily see it every game. Like, we probably will see Morgana every game.
So you think that, so like from just playing today, what do you guys like expect that we'll see like one comp of what in each match? Does that make any sense? Like what comps we'll see a lot?
I think one Amp player, one Elise player, one Vex OTEC player, one Zeri MF player, and one Marksman player. But like not guaranteed of those, but there's a good chance we'll see one of them each LB.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Do people still play Cypher also? Is that a thing that you guys have seen today?
I haven't seen people typically re-roll Cypher. I've seen people play Cypher and pivot out, but I don't know if I saw anyone actually re-roll Draven and Galio.
Also, chat says that you did a great job today, by the way.
Oh, thanks, chat.
I saw one Draven Galio reroll in my games today, and I went first. So it looked pretty good, but yeah, it's not like a super common thing. Also, I finished my food now, so yeah, I'm back. Time to lock in.
What'd you get to eat?
I had a chicken Caesar salad and some sweet potato fries.
Sounds good.
It's like one of my go-tos.
We're also about to start our first game, so hopefully we'll get in fairly soon. Here we go.
Also, if you hear weird noises, that's my bird. She's called Rakan.
The bird.
You'll probably hear a lot of her throughout the day.
Sorry.
She'll go to bed soon, though.
It's fine. The funny thing is, you thought it was a boy, so you named it Rakan, but it's a girl, so shouldn't it be named Zaya?
No.
No.
She looks like Rakan.
Oh, okay, okay. It's Rakan. Sorry.
She's got Rakan colors.
Have you guys
Will
kept up with the
she
NA
ever get
scene
us
at
on it?
all, by the way? Like, I'm sure you guys are familiar with a lot of players in here.
I watched Setsuko's trials run. It was interesting seeing Setsuko in trials. That was pretty funny. But of course he made it to Cup, so still doing pretty good. Glad we get to watch him first game as well.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Is this loading? It's not me, right? Okay. Does it just stay at... Okay, never mind.
Is Koala Espelto Koala the Brazilian player?
Yeah,
I would
think
assume so.
Ooh, what is it?
Oh.
Oh, the first
this is
game!
so
Wait, let's just
fun.
start it off.
Already?
Wow.
Wow.
Oh gosh. I'm kind of nervous.
So I think Koala is also someone to watch out for. He has previously won an America Cup back in Inkborn Fables and has been a solid player.
Here, sorry, I have to fix the screen thing. It does this weird thing where it was on full screen. There we go.
Alright, we're locked in now.
Okay, we see Muscle P has got an Anima spout ready on his golem. That's pretty good. You'd like to see that. Another one.
Anima
here.
Syndicate.
It does have Syndicate
It's also
Dynamo.
Syndicate Dynamo.
Wow.
Yeah, this is quite a good MF swap.
And you could also play 7 Animal Squad with the Misfortune.
Well, it's got Golden Ox Marksman Bruiser. He's gonna play a Golden Ox game. It'd be pretty fun.
Ooh.
Divinicor Bastion could be Morgana.
Yeah.
sounds
Yeah, this
like
is a very
Morgana
good
one.
master Morgana one.
This one's pretty mediocre. Strategist Marksman Divinicor, not great. Techie Exotech
Depends on the
generic
can be like
episode.
a game.
Yeah. This is a pretty good it's a pretty good Zeri one probably.
Yeah.
Vanguard,
Vanguard.
Marksman. Yeah.
Also the Shriek Demon potential. And Techie Boombot is pretty good. Marksman a little bit awkward to fit in, but
Yeah. Cash's one's a bit awkward, but it's only because the rest of the dummies in the lobby are very, very good.
yeah, there's some crazy ones. We got Prismatics to start it off as well, so we might be seeing some 10 traits. Random output.
Yes.
Commit.
Yeah, especially
He's
people that
thinking
can't
about it.
commit.
You could just rip it right now. You could probably see some wandering trainers and stuff as well.
Yeah. Expected unexpectedness. I feel like I always click that one when I see
It's
it.
almost always
Flexible.
nice to click.
Flexible when he has Anima.
It's so good at the dummy as well.
Expected unexpectedness. Ooh, Living Forge. That'll be fun. Wait, another one?
Another Living Forge.
Oh, he got quite good Morgana ones, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Buried Treasure's always good. Can't
Yeah.
complain.
I mean, this is generically what you see every single random output. You see someone
It's
quick
a-
flexible, you see
there's
an
a lot of
unexpected nurse, and you see buried treasure.
Yeah.
I apologize. I don't know why this is. Let me close this.
I think it just fixes itself after carousel normally.
Does it?
So, yeah,
Well-
it's just a spectator bug. Oh wait, oh no, it's the
It's
what's
the...
it called?
Yeah, I'm trying to turn it
The overlay.
off.
Or the meta TFT overlay.
There we go.
Muscle got a Vanguard emblem here, which is pretty good if he's going to go towards playing down Anima and basically praying that he gets another Anima spat from Flexible at some point.
Yeah, I believe you get the extra HP from the emblems of the dummy with flexible as well. So it's good in that aspect as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They might have changed that a while ago. I know Golem Sword affects some augments, but yeah. We see Setsuko's gone for Pipeline as well. That can sometimes give you a spat. So everyone is sort of playing for their 10 traits here, it feels. And there's definitely quite a few of them that could be going around. We might get 10 Anima versus 10 Street Demon, potentially.
What a way to start the first match of the day.
Yeah. Definitely looks like Ultimate is playing Morgana here with the Sonya's pick. And this dummy is literally just a Morgana dummy, so...
Actually crazy. And it looks like he's sacking so he can get the tier, not even slamming the Zhonya's yet. Just so he can get the early blue buff on the Morgana. Start winning rounds after that, potentially.
Yeah, very important to get that blue buff. And I like Living Forge in Morgana because there's actually a lot of different artifacts that are really good. Obviously there's like Blighting Jewel is the most broken one on Morgana. Kind of goes crazy, just kills whole boards. But things like Light Shield, Anima Visage, a lot of the frontline ones are pretty good. Even like Hole Crusher, and as we can see here, Zhonya's is pretty good too. So there's not many misses for Living Forge.
It'll be exciting to see what ends up happening there.
Yeah, not sure how it's going to compete against some of these crazy verticals coming in though.
You might want to hit very early. He might go for a roll to 0 if he's expecting some of these 10 traits to come through.
Yeah,
it looks like he's getting the blue buff now.
Top 4 and get out of the game. No spat, so Setsuko sort of sacking his first few rounds. A lot of time you see this happen on wandering trainers where people will sack the first few rounds. Trade there's a spat on the carousel and then they'll be able to get their prismatic trait. No spat this time, but still more carousels to come, so who knows.
Yeah, it seems like Setsuko's game plan is try to get spat with prismatic pipeline as well.
Yeah, I feel like he could opt into sort of pretty safe line and play around the Vanguard's marksmans, but his first game, I feel like it's fine to play a bit riskier, and if you go 8th, it's fine. It's only first game, you got plenty of time to bounce back. When the upside is that you can pretty much guarantee yourself a first, right? So definitely fine to play risky this early in the tournament.
Is there anybody you guys want to look at?
I feel like a lot of people are just sacking at the moment.
Right, it's a trainer golems.
I see Quad has an interesting spot, but that's mainly because his dummy is quite interesting with not a lot going for his dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Now that Altanuri got that blue buff, he's slamming and trying to save HP, so hoping to get that 2-win streak maybe into neutrals. It's got a lot of poppies.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
4 Morganas, 4 poppies. It's definitely not a bad spot. Got 4 Bastion in already as well. Just that golem. How's Milano and Marcel P doing? Up at the top.
Looks like
Not really
he's chilling,
not
right?
sure where he's going. Yeah. I mean, he's got a strong board, but could go anywhere.
We're just going to tempo into a Golden Ox game, but...
Comes up against Altanuri, and now I feel like most of the time you'd say Malala would win this fight, but I've seen this Morgana 2 with a blue buff do some crazy things. Doesn't look like the front line is quite strong enough yet, though. Morgana not able to get through the massive front line of Milano. Actually, he's got like 5 units there, and the Light Shield Crest. So 2 people 100 streaking. Koala, unfortunately, not 5 loss. But it looks like Setsuko did get his 5 loss in the end as well. So pretty good spots on both ends of the leaderboard. It'll be interesting to see what Marcel gets here from his flexible. I feel like any stage, as soon as he hits that Anima spat, we know what's going to happen. He's going to go straight to level 9. Likewise, I think playing around the Boombot is pretty good as well. If he gets another Boombot spat, 6 Boombot is very strong. So he's pretty open in the spats that he can hit.
It works to the Vanguard as well, with the Skarner in this comp. It's interesting because he's holding 6 Cogmores on bench, so he's obviously considering it. And the Rapid Fire.
Rapid Fire, maybe that's the signal to lean towards the Boombot angle.
I'll be honest, one time I hit 10 Street Demon, and then I went 5th because I lost to 6 Boombot.
The 6 Boombot.
Really?
Well, looks like he's reforging it.
Oh, he's reforged already.
Wow.
He hit Vanguard.
Vanguard.
That's he can't be unhappy with that.
I think it's a little surprising to reforge it now, though, because the rapid fire isn't that bad for him right now. I mean, on this turn he can't play 4, but maybe next turn or something he finds another rapid fire, he can play 4 rapid fire. And I think it's better to save their reforger for when you can reforge maybe 2 spats at the same time, so like 4-1. But it's fine. Hopefully he gets the win here. I think that's what he's looking for, trying to keep that streak.
Yeah, he's obviously valuing the streak more than reading the reforger. And it looks... I don't know if it made the diff or not, but yeah.
It's a pretty close fight, so potentially made the difference.
I mean, Aladdin found a red buff, so I feel like it was a diff.
Yeah. Going into silver augments, so nothing crazy coming through this time. Maybe
we might see some
just
branching outs. Yeah.
I was
ready for that dominant fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually has a lot of HP on board, the flexible, so... But
Not the
also,
richest, though, so maybe he's a little bit worried about it.
Item Collector also works very well flexible, because you get a lot of extra items from flexible.
True.
Yeah. Can we have a look through, see what augments people have got? Oh, I see they come up on the side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Setsuko click branching out. Can we have a see what he got?
Yep.
He would click branching out.
He has 2
He's got 2
reforgers.
reforgers.
Ooh.
What did he get? He got
He got
marksman.
marksman.
That's pretty good. 2 marksman plus 1s.
Look, he doesn't want to reforge it, so... He does have
I think-
Shojin jeweled gauntlets now, though, with this marksman plus 1.
Yeah, I think he'll probably keep it for now because it helps make his board a bit stronger because he's got that Sire and the 4 marksman in. But I imagine with these reforgers, he'll probably reforge it later on and try and look for that 10 Street Demon.
Yeah, he might honestly decide to reforge a jeweled gauntlet as well. He can go either way.
Yeah. Hitting... Wow, a Nico and a Zaya, so still sort of in between the 2 comps here. Pretty strong board though. It looks like his prismatic pipeline was an artifact. Maybe some more gold or another item, I think. Something like that. Nothing
Assuming he
crazy,
wants to
no
lean
spams.
streets more because of the unending. It feels stronger on street demons than it would on a marksman vanguard board, but
Yeah, I mean, it fits in both, I think. It's not great on Leona, right? But it's not too bad on
Is
your
it-
like secondary units.
Is it like if they just play Vanguard Marksman, can't they just like do Braum, or is that just not the tech? 'Cause-
Yeah, I think it's fine to put Brom on your board. But also, like, Jarvan gets a decent shield. It's not too bad.
he used a reforger, by the way, so I assume he's keeping the marksman's bad.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. But he used 1, though, so...
Oh, we have a Cypher player too.
Have to see. Yeah, 4 Cypher. I think one thing that happens in these wandering training games as well is that a lot of people will try and tech Cypher in and get to that cash out that gives you like a pan or a spat. There's some that are fairly early. I think one coming in at like around the 200s that gives you a pan. So that can be a way as well to reach your chase traits. So getting that in, I'm not sure what his emblems were, but you know, if he gets to 250, there's a chance for a pan there. A little bit higher than that as well. At like I think 410, you can get pans and spats. So nothing crazy on this trainer though. I feel like Cash probably has maybe the worst trainer in the lobby. But the Boombot's very good, so no, it can't be that bad. 5 Cypher as well. Looks like he's playing around re-rolling the fiddle with this Pandora's bench.
Akali asked, will it was Setsuko, right? That had was marksman.
Yeah.
Will he be able to cap out with the golem trainer? With just marksman traits? Is what chat's asking.
I think in a trading golems game, marksman is not great because you can't get higher than 4, right? And usually when you play marksman, you always play 4 anyway. Getting 1 emblem is pretty good because you can put it on Misfortune. Misfortune is a great user of marksman. Having 2 feels a little bit awkward because, you know, then you start having to drop some of the secondary units like Jin and Jinx are not even that bad when you're playing the marksman board. But yeah, I mean, I think he's still leaning towards Street Demons. I do think he will still reforge that marksman spat at some point. I think he's just waiting for now. We'll have to check in on him a bit later on.
Play Zaya 2 on his Street Demon board.
Yeah, he might opt to play Zaya 2 and also spat his Samira when he hits it. Because I think marksman spat and Samira does sound quite good.
It does sound good. Could be like a desperation thing, you know, though. If he gets down to like 1 knife and he's not winning the round, maybe he just rips the reforge to try and get the Street Demon and change the game. In his current situation, I think he's pretty happy with how things are going though, so not likely to see it. Going up against the Cypher player. Can we go over to Cash, see what he cashes out in the next turn? I think he is at the perfect interval where you could get a spat here. It is 250. Misses it though. A lot of gold though. He takes it.
He cashed it out.
just gonna re-roll the forecast, I guess.
This kind of feels bad though, doesn't it? Like, I don't know, it didn't feel that rewarding.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a huge cash. He only sacked basically this stage. I think he was winning, or at least sort of mixed streaking on stage 2. So didn't get the biggest loss streak. I mean, looking at these items, definitely looks like it's leaning towards a Vanguard marksman game, given that he has marksman on his golem, but
he was rerolling. Yeah. I assume he's looking to just try to hit an Urgot and play for Urgot.
Yeah. I mean, you hit 1 Urgot, you get the 6 Boombot in. It's pretty crazy. And he's got a lot of 5 cost to roll here as well. So the chance of hitting Urgot pretty high. You can just play something like this Misfortune in the meantime to carry the Urgot items, do a bit of damage, make sure he doesn't bleed out anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up against a Zaya 2-on-7 though, with the Anima +1. It's a little bit scary. A lot of Zayas already out of the pool as well.
Ooh.
Wow. And takes the loss. Yeah, that's a rough loss. You hate to lose the turn after you cash, but just hasn't been able to find that Urgot yet, even though he's got so many 5 costs. So hoping that it shows up on that Pandora's bench pretty soon. With the augments, we got the pick 1 prismatic or 2 gold augments here. What do you guys think? Do you always prefer to go for the prismatic one, or do you prefer to go for the 2 golds?
2 golds are typically better, especially when you see double combat. I'm surprised he rolled the double combat though. I think he's valuing this player pose quite a lot, which is interesting.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. I feel like there was some pretty good double golds there. And then he also skipped a Boombot emblem, which I thought might be a potential out as well. So ended up on this Flurry of Blows when he doesn't even have an Infinity Edge on this Misfortune. So obviously when he hits the Urgot and he gets Executioner in, it'll be really strong. But right now, this feels a little bit awkward and we don't have a lot of life to play with here. This is pretty scary. Prismatics coming in means as well, though, that some of these players, like Setsuko, they could be hitting their emblems from these prismatic traits, these prismatic augments, which is a bit worrying.
Yeah, it looks like Cash is going a fast day, to be honest with you.
Let me decide, though. It doesn't look like anyone took an emblem, so saved for now, at least.
Going to... Yeah, it looks like most of them took like a prismatic combat augment.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone except Setsuko valuing the prismatics, which is kind of differing from our opinions. I mean, I have to agree with Moon here. I think the double golds are generally a lot better. I mean, this one for Setsuko looks really good. Climb the ladder, and teaming up as well. Got that Moonstone. Pretty good when you're playing a vertical tree. And Moonstone's always pretty nice.
He ended up playing the Xayah on the Street Demon board after all. So this can definitely cap out pretty high if you get to the Samira.
Yeah.
Okay, excited to see it. He's pretty healthy. He's 50 gold, level 8. It's looking like a good
Really
fast
healthy.
9 spot.
Hit his Nico 2 as well, and still has 50 gold, so definitely pretty happy about this spot. Keeping that win streak up as well. Who was the flexible player? I think it was Marcel, right? Can we have a look, see what his emblem was? Looks like it was Street Demon. I think we got a glimpse of it there. Not the one he was looking for. He was looking for Anima Squad. So not too happy about that. And Cash, unfortunately, the Cypher cash out wasn't enough to stabilize him. Didn't find that Urgot on time, I think, and yeah, just ends up going 8th here. Quite sad because
Classic
there is an Urgot on the carousel as well.
Yeah.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
That's
The Urgot on
crazy.
carousel. The turn after you die. It's always the way.
I don't know. You guys did say it from the start that he did not have the best emblem out of everybody in the lobby, so it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I think Boombot is very good, has a very high cap, but it's kind of a bit all or nothing, right? You need to hit that Urgot, or else it doesn't really do too much, especially the way he was playing with his items, right? Sometimes you can play around like carrying Vex or something to get you to level 9, but he didn't really have any AP items to stabilize him either, so yeah, just a bit of a sad game there. Sometimes it happens in Trader Golems.
Looks like Marcel P hasn't found a single Leona playing around Vanguard Anima Squad. It's quite sad for him.
Yeah,
Does have
he's
that
also
brand
playing
too.
Vanguard Anima Squad. Yeah, everyone's trying to look for Brand. There's 2 Brand players, and Marcel P just makes a Brand too, playing Anima Squad.
He's got that greater Moonlight though, so even without the Leona, he's got a pretty big tank here with the Silas 4. And I think this is quite an interesting click. I think both the Gold Moonlight and the Prismatic Moonlight are very good augments. Probably not clicked enough.
Yeah, both Moonlights are definitely underclicked.
And in this spot, when you're missing that 4-cost frontliner, feels like it saves his game a little bit. Gives him a bit of an out. Leonas, I think, are quite contested in this lobby, so lets him sit here on 50 gold and not have to sort of roll to 0 every turn. Looking at Majorana win streaking here with the Zeri MF board. I think we did say at the start of this game, we saw that Pulse on 5. The Dynamo and the Extra Tech got pretty good spats to play Zeri MF, and it's doing pretty well with it here. Good augments, very healthy, lots of gold in the bank, going 9 as well. I think we're going to have quite a high cap game. It looks like a lot of people are going towards 9 this game.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of players hit their boards, and they hit very quick. Which is probably bad for alternate way, because he's playing 1-cost reroll, and the more people hit their 4-cost boards, the more likely you are to get outcapped.
Yeah. Won a good amount of rounds in the mid game though, so not too upset with it. Got a Spirit Visage for his second Portable Forge item as well, which is pretty good. Maybe when he gets the next one coming in, gets a Blighting Jewel, if he makes it to there anyway, and things could change a lot. We get another Hacktor coming in. We get the size implant. That's pretty good as well when you're playing that reroll. I'm surprised to see him digging deeper here. Looking for that 4 Dynamo. Does it sit here? It's the
Wow.
MF2. Surely we sit at this point.
Nope. We're still going.
He's rating the Sejuani quite a bit, I think, which is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, she is very good, but I'm not sure that Sejuani 1 changes that much about his board that I'd be rolling to 0 here. I think I would be sitting after I hit the Misfortune 2, but it is a pretty scary lobby, so sort of playing for those placements, making sure that he gets the wins now rather than sacking a bit more and then potentially come up against some of these really high cap boards like we were just saying.
Ooh.
What's really surprised me is he hasn't slammed Runarns, because I think Runarns is fine on Misfortune, and I don't know what cloak item he'd want that's not Runarns. Maybe he's digging for Spark.
We
Adaptive
lost.
here.
We lost the Street Demon board.
Yeah. Koala down. I think he had a pretty awkward dummy as well. So not managing to stabilize there. And coming up against that Morgana board as well. When you lose to that Morgana board, I feel like you lose by a lot of units very often. And you just get taken out, even if you have quite a bit of HP left. Marcel P got the Techie Spat for his last one. That's pretty good as well, because he's playing the Grid of Moonlight, so he doesn't really want to play Seraphine on his board, because he really needs this Silas for his front line. But with this Techie Spat, means that he can still have that trait in on the Aurora as well. So she techies the whole board, gives that debuff to the whole board. You definitely do like having Techie in. It's a lot of hidden tankiness for your team. Definitely not a bad spat to get. This Morgana is just not dying.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty good. And now they're on a streak.
Yeah. You see how Malala's doing? I feel like he had a pretty good start of the game, but losing a bit now. Playing... This is a pretty interesting board. It's like Exotech Marksman. Not sure how we ended up here, but I guess just couldn't find Leona's on the roll down. Hit the Sedge 2 and just kept her in for the time being.
Yeah, we also got the Morgana player holding the units, the Brands, the Leonas, making it harder for these players to actually hit them.
Yeah. Definitely a unique board.
Or who was the Morgana player?
I think it was Altanuri's the Morgana player.
Oh, yep, the streaker. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, unique board. Maybe losing out because he hasn't hit that Zaya too, but...
I can respect the cook.
Not going 8th at least.
I think that's what can signify a good player. It's how flexible they can be with all these random emblems.
Yeah. I think the important thing as well is salvaging those games where, yeah, you're not going to go first this game, but you don't have to go 8th either. And I think Malala is pretty good at doing that. Pretty consistent player.
For sure.
Finding his way at least into the top 6 this game in a pretty awkward spot.
It seems like the only spat on this carousel is the Divinicor, which doesn't really shake up the game too much.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Unless
I've seen a lot of spam pinging. True.
Lala has Desire too. How's Beto doing as well? I think we've seen this board in a while. Oh, he's the Animal Spot player. Just took the win over Altanir. It was really close fight actually, but finds the Aurora too as well. I think off of that carousel or just after that carousel. That's a pretty big upgrade. Throwing in the Zac as well. This board looks pretty good. A little bit awkward that we've ended up with 2.5 items on our Jin too. I feel like that's probably not ideal. Would like to find something better to put that on. Coming up against Marcel P, who is also playing a bit of mix of Anima and Street Demon. It looks like he's just too strong. That Silas 4, incredibly tanky in the front line. It looks like Malala is dying as well. We can have a look at him. I'm sure he died too.
Yeah.
Who killed him? Oh, coming up against Major Honor. That's the
Yeah.
Zeri MF player, yeah. Really capped here.
See what Setsuko's up to. He hit everybody.
Oh, he has.
Yeah, he hit
the
everybody. No.
Marksman Similarity.
Marksman Smear
He
2.
might just be
He's got the
winning the
Zac.
lobby. Yeah, Zach too as well. He has
Kabuko
everything
too.
to start.
He's got everything, yeah. This
Yeah.
looks like a crazy spot. Drop Desire now, because he's also dropped the Jinx, so he's only playing 2 Marksmen. I think I like this. It means you don't have to play any of those sort of extra units that don't do too much. It's a very efficient board for his spats, and it's looking like it's doing the job. Coming up against the Anim board and just dunks it down into the ground. I mean, it wasn't even close. Smiratu's still full HP. This goes in a
Might
really
just
good
be the
spot.
LeBron of TFT.
Might just be.
Wait, we can't say that. That's Dewa's thing.
Oh, you're right.
Isn't that like every TFT player's thing? Everyone thinks they're LeBron.
True.
Everyone in NA does.
Wait, what's the thing in E EUW?
I don't think that we don't really have.
Yeah.
we don't have
Messi.
everything.
Ronaldo.
Everyone thinks they're bad.
Messi.
Everyone in
Yeah.
EU says they're bad, and they're just high rollers. That's the thing every EU player says. This Moon guy.
Yeah, I didn't say
We
that.
talked to him after the games. He's just like, yeah, I just high rolled today.
True, he did say that.
Come on, man.
No, you guys are right, because I feel like every single post interview, if you do one with the winner, they're probably gonna say, "Oh yeah, I just high rolled." So
Yeah.
you're not wrong. What does he grab here? Zuko.
He's a
Oh.
not fantastic, probably a giant slayer.
Yes. Let's see what's going on. Who do we have left here? We got our Animal Squad board, Dynamo board with Exotech.
The Morgana board gets the top 4, which I think is, you know, about as good as you can hope for in a training game lobby playing a 1-cost reroll.
Right.
Yeah, we honestly kind of expected most of these players to top 4 their dummies as well.
Yeah, I feel like the ones that went 7-8 didn't have great dummies and kind of showed, and then the ones that went top 4 had pretty good dummies and made it there. Yeah, this Marksman Samira is crazy. Samira 2 crazy unit. See if Ultanue is dying or not.
Does seem maybe.
This
Wait.
Onya's-
Wow.
Oh, clutch is out. One more round at least. Not a placement yet, but
Oh.
let's clutch it out.
Over
The Aurora too,
two.
that's big as
He's
well.
very good, yeah.
Looks like he got a Triforce from his last Living Forge. Honestly, pretty mediocre. Was hoping for something that would maybe change the game a bit, like a Fighting Duel, but still, an extra item is an extra item. So he's got that 3-item MF now as well.
I'd expect him to
Coming
move
up against-
something onto Aurora potentially. Maybe not.
Yeah, thinking about it, looks like he's going to move probably the Shiv and the Triforce, I'd expect.
Is
I
Urgot
think
the
the
strongest?
Morgana
Is Urgot the strongest unit that you can throw in with Aurora right now? Because I've been seeing that a lot. I myself may have done it.
I
But, yeah.
personally think it's Kabuko almost always, but he's
I-
playing a Kabuko on board, so
Mhm.
if you don't have Kabuko, it typically is Urgot, unless you have like a Zac with a decent amount of mobs.
Yeah. I think
And
both
Zao.
Kabuko and Urgot are good to throw in. It sort of depends what you need more. Whether you want a bit more damage in your backline, and the execute from the Urgot is why he's so good as well. Getting that execute in can clutch up fights sometimes. Or you just throw Kabuko in if you want a bit more frontline, because he gets that big cast off, knocks up a bunch of units, gets a big shield. Can't really go wrong with him. So I think you're pretty happy throwing either one of them in, really.
I don't know what to think about this E on Kabuko, because I'm pretty sure it procs before he goes half HP.
Yeah, it does. But it gives him a bit of extra attack speed at least. I mean, I think the problem he's finding here is that all of his item slots are a bit full, so he doesn't really have anyone to put items on.
Yeah, there he
Gets
came.
muscle feeding. This Silas 4 has done some work, and this unconventional Anima board with Brand 2 in the back as well. I mean, definitely a bit of a cook, a bit of a crossover between Anima Squad and Street Demons, which you don't normally see.
Yeah.
Wow, we got some
Honestly,
spats
genuinely
coming in.
super well played from Marcel P and Cess to go to get to the spot, I feel like.
Yeah,
Spats coming in, but I don't think either of them have open components.
Right,
So.
yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think any of them have open components, so it probably won't impact much.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Setzko's reached level 10 though. What's he looking for?
Got those globs coming in.
How many does he have?
More blobs.
20.
Second Samira?
Ooh.
Maybe he's going for the Samira 3.
He can go like GS Gunblade Samira if he wants to.
He's putting the items on the second Samira.
Nice.
2 crazy Samiras going in this time. I think Marcel P lost last time, so I'd be surprised if he wins with the addition of a second Samira too. Yeah,
So another thing with
every
this
single
Silas
effect
4.
was bad.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wait.
What were you saying, Cyril?
Well, I was saying that the Silas counts towards Anima Squad weapon damage as well, which is pretty
Yeah,
nice
buffs
for
him
this
up
comp.
quite a bit, which is definitely really good. It's unfortunate for
feel like it's
Marcel
enough,
that
yeah.
with 4 random spats, and he even reforged one of them, didn't manage to find that Anima Squad, but you know, still, I think a second here is pretty good, especially considering he's playing around this Silas as his front line. Wasn't able to find Leona very early on. You got to be pretty happy with this.
This is such a cool board though. Like the Boombot as well on the Zaya.
Yeah, honestly, making use of all of its spats actually in the end.
Yeah. No Slayer, I guess, but
Yeah, no Slayer, no Vayne on the board.
can't win them all.
Yeah, but this Setsuka board is just so strong. Getting to level 10, doesn't even need the 10 Street Demon to dominate the lobby time.
Wow.
Yeah, closes it out. Barely lost a round
Beast.
the whole game. I think he lost streak early,
Very
and then
impressive.
since then he just won almost every single round. I mean, it's what you expect to see out of Setsuko, right? A world's level player, one of the best in NA. Taking a first in the first game of the day is expected, but also feel like a bit of a return to form for Setsuko. I think we haven't seen him doing as well recently, though he's been pretty high on ladder. But it's good to see a good start from him.
What were you guys thinking? I mean, I feel like the game kind of played out the way we thought it was gonna play out, especially because of those emblems. So, I don't know. Did you guys notice anything that surprised you? It's a typical training golem game.
I do think that how Muscle played it was pretty good. Definitely a bit unconventional. And Setsuko's mid game, I think, was really good. Playing around that marksman spat. Clicking the random augments, like branching out, obviously in hopes of getting that Street Demon, but even when he didn't hit that, was still able to play around the emblem that he did get and get that big win streak and make sure he'd be able to get to level 9 and then also level 10. I think it's kind of what you expect to see, though, when you see training golems. A lot of people playing for those verticals. We had a couple of Anima players, a couple of Street Demon players. Some of them doing well, some of them falling down because they didn't hit quite as well. Surprising not to see any of the boom bots, like 6 boom bot in the top 4, but we had Cash angling for it and just wasn't able to make the board in the end. So a little bit unfortunate there.
What lobby do you guys want to see next, by the way? Do you guys want to switch it up?
Yeah, I'm down. Are we allowed to switch it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna sign up for one, but you guys have to tell me which one you want to get in, like, right now.
Right now. What lobby's day one?
I do like lobby 15.
15?
Day one's always good, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go Dave Haas lobby. We interviewed him.
Like,
Give him a watch.
like 3 as well.
15 it
3 is
is.
pretty crazy, honestly.
Thank memes, dish subs, goobums, kurum.
Yeah, that is a crazy lobby. We'll do a day one. I'm sure we'll get a crazy lobby at some point as well.
Yeah, we
No,
will.
hold on.
Oops.
I feel like that's lobby 3 is like the lobby that like everyone will be watching. Yeah.
There's not a lot of people like signed up for it.
I think
nobody was signed up last
that
time.
lobby.
Maybe
probably.
Frodan is watching it.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Let's see. We can probably. Like...
I'm looking at his stream. He is.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I think they've already started as well, so I don't know if. You put that on. Come on, we're trying to be
I
professional.
didn't realize Soju was playing today as well. Beast.
Yeah. All the big streamers are playing. I think pretty much everyone made it in.
Yeah.
It's a crazy
He might
day.
be the Jeremy Lin of TFT.
Oops, that is not it. The Jeremy Lin of TFT?
Yeah, that's K3 Soju. And he's about to have his Lin Sanity run right now.
Yeah, you're right. Did we miss the lobby? You said it already started? I can join another one.
No.
Oh,
that
okay.
was the lobby 3. I don't.
Yeah,
know
the
if
day
it
hard
was,
lobby's
but-
not started yet. Because
Okay,
you can see it's not in the lobby.
Why is this not refreshed? Oh, let me unlink
You have
this.
him on. You can just join this lobby from friends list now.
Yeah.
He's on the side. I see him. Sneak in quickly. They're ready checking.
Give me in. Oh, am I in? Did I lag?
I don't think you're in. Try again.
Okay.
Oh, you are in.
Okay. Oops. Spectate. There we go.
I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
Oh. They left us for water.
This should be a fun lobby, to be honest with you.
This lobby?
Yeah. I think there's a lot of decent players in this lobby.
These are like a lot of well-known players that have played previously, so yeah. Pretty hyped up a lobby. It's starting fairly soon, I would assume. Oh, and here we go. Oh, it's doing that thing where it's gonna play music throughout the whole entire thing. Let me fix it. I'll have to wait till we get into game. I don't know why it keeps doing this.
Would anyone notice if I just left?
I was talking with Prismatic.
It's not bad. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of time this happens, you get back on first door, and it feels like... Because a lot of the hacks are like tied to Prismatics, it feels like.
Yeah, they increase the chance of those black market ones as well, right? Might get to see some spicy 2-1 takes. I want to see some pirates in action. Haven't seen any of that in quite a while. I think that's a really fun augment. I think it's also quite strong augment, so definitely be cool to see that come in. I got an ice cream as well.
I'm pretty sure Mortag said that people have been complaining about pirates, but in the stats, it wasn't performing too well.
Really? People are complaining about it?
Yeah, like people have been saying that pirates is so good, like we need to nerf pirates. When he was responding to Dysic's Twitter thread, he said that pirates actually didn't have that good stats.
I feel like it's
good.
I think it's like a pretty mediocre augment.
I clicked it once and I got I got mad in chat because someone told me it was a good augment. I went the fastest ape of my life after 5 streaking in stage 2.
I think it's
So
fun
this is
though. I
terrible.
think it's a really fun augment. So I want to see someone click it. I hope we get it. We got the Mundo too.
Mundo's
Forget about the gorilla. He's selling.
He's
to buy
holding
the extra
extras.
Mundo.
Yeah.
Gorilla time.
Oh,
We got the black
Pandora's as
market.
well.
We got the black market, like I said. We could see pirates come in. Full packed. No. Scope weapons. Scope weapons Shaco, really good. Not sure this is the spot for it though.
Yeah.
I really like the Pandora's here because it allows him to play his Mundo Zyra comp and he can just go triple
Yeah.
Warmorgs or
We
whatever.
did
as Mundo.
just see a Alistair 3 pop up on the side though, by the way. I think Philip has an Alistair 3.
And this is not very good for him if he wants to play this comp.
Yeah, I think he built a bud. But I mean, Mundo too early is still pretty strong, so you know he can go anywhere with it. Not locked into having to play the random Mundo.
By the way, I'm pretty sure we have somebody that selected pirates. Yep.
Oh,
we
have
got
the
a
Pirates,
yes,
man.
yes.
But
yes,
he
some
didn't even
pirates.
level.
Yeah, we got pirates with quite possibly one of the worst boards of all
He has
time.
not
sure
rated units.
sure we're going to be seeing any booty anytime soon. Pirate booty, guys. Yeah, coming up against that Alistair 3, I mean, we're not killing that, so... Have a look around, see what everyone else has got.
Yeah.
We got the Rapid Fire Crown here. I think this is really good. This is something that sort of popped up on this patch. People playing around the Rapid Fire. You get to that Renekton, really, really, really strong. But if you don't get to the Renekton, can be a little bit iffy. Build about Alistair, pretty decent. Not too bad. Marksman spat here. Probably playing around Marksman MF, which I think is really strong. Share the Spotlight is an interesting pick on 2-1.
Right.
I feel like this is played most often with Vexotech. Maybe he's looking at playing Morgana with it though. Holding the Morgana units, not leveling, so potential. Deepay with the Pandoras. He slammed the Radiant Gargoyles. I doubt we'll see him play around Mundo, but he does have a lot of Mundos, so you never know.
Yeah, I actually think he might just go for Mundo 3 and maybe push after hitting Mundo 3.
Yeah, you can hit the Mundo 3 and then just play around the usual Streak Demon board. I think it's pretty strong.
Ooh, we're gonna see some Shaco action.
Scope Shaco from Dehua.
Dehua did say in the interview that Shaco reroll was his comfort comp, and here we go. We got the scope weapon Shaco.
I'm down for it.
Coming in. 2 Shakos already. Not too bad. The high-end shopping here is an interesting choice as well. I'm intrigued as to what the game plan is with this. I personally would expect someone to maybe play around like Amp, one of the really high cap boards with this.
Yeah,
you want to play
either
around a
Amp
board
or
where you get those
Urgot.
5 costs. Yeah. So that's definitely interesting. We'll have to see later on in the game what his angle is on stage 4. For now, just sort of playing strong this board. I think that was everyone, right? We got to keep watching Senbon. We got to see if he gets any chests coming up.
He has to kill some units to get him board farm chests, I believe.
Yeah, he's killing some units here. Might even be winning a round. Surely we're going to get some loot. Something's got to come up. Come on, last one. Nothing.
He's walking up to the units as well, expecting something to come out.
He's praying. I'm praying. I want to see the loot. No loot. Sag. Coming into the carousel. First pick. I would imagine he wants bow since he's playing around that Cogmore and just wants to play strongest right now. Does look like he's going for it. So probably summon that Rageblade. On the other side, getting that tier. They might have been our... I think that's the Share the Spotlight player, right? Oh no, that's the high-end shopping player. So taking tier.
Yeah.
I mean, tier is just... pretty much the best component in the game, right? Everyone takes tier first pick, no matter what comp you're playing. It's good front
pretty
line,
good
it's good
angle
back line.
Amp then, right?
Yeah, I would expect taking tier angling into amp. It's a pretty good pickup for him. Someone's leveling after getting that win. Not leveling for much, but yeah. Every kill counts here, because every kill could have a treasure chest behind it. We are just hoping to see some of that treasure.
Who do you guys want to look at?
I want to watch this guy. I want to see the treasure.
Down.
Surely we're getting some treasure. Like now. We didn't get any last round, even though we won. I mean,
I'm done to watch him until he gets his first piece of treasure.
yeah.
So we're watching the whole game then.
At this rate, maybe.
Oh, until 4-2. Sorry, when he's dead.
Whoa. Hey,
Okay,
maybe the RNG will be on his side.
And yeah.
No treasure again. That Jack's on 1 HP. Could have had a treasure chest in him, man. One more little bit of damage. Switching up to the TF. I think this is a little bit stronger than playing around that Cogmore. Since he didn't hit that Cogmore too. Just doing anything he can to make his board stronger to kill some units, I think, at this point. But some pretty strong boards in the lobby, honestly. It's a rough tag.
He's not killing this man.
The Radiant Stoneplate Mundo. I mean, that's a hard one to kill.
Dude.
That's a
Wait,
real
maybe we can
hard
tag
one
the
to kill.
Zyra.
Yeah, I might get the Zyra.
Oh,
that
wait,
treasure
wait.
chest. We did it. What is it? What's in it? A dupe. Oh, that's not fantastic. I'll be honest. It's not really
But
what
it's
you want to
something.
see on stage 2.
Yeah, you really want the combat power from this augment.
Yeah, I think on stage 2 it can drop things like artifacts, thieves' gloves, maybe some components, things like that. This dupe doesn't really give him any power right now unless he really wants to dupe the TF2, which I don't think he does. So definitely not what you want to see from your first treasure chest. Hopefully stage 3 will be a bit luckier. We'll have to see. I always hate that. You get the gold card coming up on neutrals, and you're like, oh, wow, gold card. And you don't get any money from it anyway. It's just like a little tease.
Someone in chat asked, is Marksman +1 really worth taking on 2-1 compared to other prismatics?
Yeah, it gives you an IE, right? I think it's good if it gives you an IE. Because the emblem's actually quite strong now since they 1 buff the emblem and 2 buff the best holder of the emblem this patch in MF.
Pro root.
Yep. You see DP on the side hit that Mundo 3. So even with the Alistair 3 out, still went for that Mundo. Don't know if he's going to be playing much around the Zyra. I mean, he does have 7 Zyras as well, but it's level 5 here, so maybe just going to push levels from here and look to play around maybe like the Brand 2 or something like that.
What's going on in first place over here?
It's Philip.
He's our Alistar player, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He built a big bud, a real big one. Big buddy Alistair.
At least it's one of the better ones you can get. I've had some like build-a-buds that are a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, I built a Jack Storian tournament. Don't ask how that game went.
It doesn't sound like it went good.
That game did not go great. I
really
was
want to
maybe
ask.
doing a little trolling.
Let's
Go
see
ahead.
what-
I clicked Build-A-Bud last game I played, got a Zyra, and then I recombobbed it into a Vayne and went 8th.
Let's look at the augment picks. We got Piercing Lotus from Philip.
Moving on swiftly.
Yeah.
Lisa doesn't want to talk about that anymore.
Wow, good one.
Epoch Plus, yeah. Piercing Lotus here. That's interesting, mate. I think he's playing in the Morgana reroll, actually, yeah. Dayhard got overheal. That's really good with the scope weapons as well. The Shaco gets a bit of extra damage every few attacks.
Good.
And
It might be the best
plenty
one we
of
can
healing.
hit from this spot.
Yeah, so this is a real good spot. Doesn't have that many Shakos though, so a little bit scary, but got enough and winning some rounds as well, so not too worried about it.
Oh,
Can we get Deepe's augment?
yes.
What did Deepe pick? He's a Mundo player with a double goggles. What? Sorry, double warm
I get it.
goggles.
Okay, we don't
I
need
know a
to go
player
over
in
this
here
again.
that in there that wouldn't click this.
I get it. I get it. Move on. Let's look at someone else.
How about Solus? How's Solus doing? We haven't checked in on Solus.
Solus playing
Vanguard Marksman. Yep.
We're not there yet, but this one with this Marksman +1, you definitely want to play around Misfortune as well. So he's holding that Braum. Got the Darius on bench as well. I don't think you generally play Syndicate when you're playing the Marksman MF because it doesn't really fit on the board too well without making your front line a lot weaker. But maybe for a little bit if he hits an early Misfortune.
It's
This
Mundo.
window is just unkillable. I
Yeah.
mean, Solus only really has single target damage from this Kindred, and yeah, Kindred 2 is not cutting it.
Yeah, no one's killing this Mundo until 4-2 probably at least.
Yeah, we got 2 pans and a spat, so I don't think this could spice some things up. Quintan, I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm sorry, but Quintanilla going straight for the spat. Not sure what he's playing around. Probably Boombot, right? He's got that high-end shopping. So we did say at the start of the game, you'd expect him to play around some of those comps where the 5 costs really cap you, which are generally Amp and Boombot. With that spat, maybe leaning much more towards Boombot now. He's definitely thinking about it already because he's got the Cogmore and the Fiddle on his board. He's also got that treasure chest. If we look at Quintanilla's board at the bottom, he's got that unstable treasure chest, which is really good if you get a Zac, because when you get a Zac and he splits, all of the copies of Zac get a little treasure chest as well, and then they die and they give even more items to your whole board. So with that high-end shopping, if he gets like an early Zac and an Urgot, I mean, this could be a really powerful board shaping up.
Yeah, I think he's gonna cap super high if he gets there. It's just whether he gets there. His 4-1 or 4-2 or whatever he rolls down is going to be super impactful. If he hits these Urgots and he hits these Zacs, then his spot could look very, very strong.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage here though, so he needs to hit quickly when he does do his roll down. Finds a Samira. I mean, very good if you're playing Amp, but a little bit awkward now you have the Spat, because I feel like the Spats aren't generally that useful outside of Strategic Spat, but that does kill one of his swords, and if you're playing around that Samira, you kind of need those swords as well, so holding on to it for now, but maybe pivoting off it later, we'll have to see when he gets to his roll down. I think someone in chat said VCOF skipped rapid fire +2. Look at VCOF's board. He had the... Oh yeah, he could have taken a spat here and got a second rapid fire spat off the carousel. I think generally with rapid fire you only need the one. Oh, the treasure chest came in. Oh, there's only a bit of gold though. The second spat is not like that impactful on rapid fire, although it's basically, a free extra unit.
Ooh.
But
Are we gonna hit this? Oh, never mind. I was gonna ask and it came. My bad.
man,
We check the stacks on the Shaco.
yeah, how many kills has he got?
On the
Over his
ability.
ability. 21. Not that many really. At the end of stage 3. But scope weapons
Yeah.
is extremely good on him. So
Slightly awkward, but
generally not too worried about. We've got another hacked orb coming in here. The speed implant, that's pretty good for Shaco. And a gold orb. Wow. Some people might be getting like Tactician's crowns here if they pick those spats off the carousel. No crown here. Could we look at bottom place? He's about to roll down. Yeah, hits that Zac. Hits the Urgot as well.
It's these flex between both this and Amp.
Yeah, it doesn't have a Boombot spat, so you know I think he'd be leaning towards Boombot if he had that chain on bench. But since he doesn't, I think he's just gonna play around this Amp, unless of course he hits an Urgot too. Then maybe that'll change his mind. It's the 5 amp in for now though.
Yeah, he might just choose to slam Strout spat now.
Yeah, I would expect him to slam the strategic spat. I'd say this is a pretty okay roll down. Could be worse, could be better. We hit the 5 amp at least, but no big 2-stars coming in. It doesn't even have that Annie 2. So a little bit scary, but with that Zac giving items to his whole board, you can see how they went from 0 items and now everyone's got full items. I mean, it's crazy. This unstable treasure chest on Zac is so powerful. Using that growing investment as well. I was going to mention that as well. A lot of people, I don't think anyone in stage 3 actually had even popped that growing investment that we got from that hack on stage 3, but gives that little bit of extra juice for the roll downs on this stage. Considering his ultimates here, goes for Mace's Will in the end. A lot of extra gold, and I think maybe he thinks he needs it to get some of his upgrades. Really wants that Samira 2. Really needs at least an Annie 2 or something as well. And it's a pretty good combat augment, so gives him a bit of extra damage for a Samira. Opting out of the 5 amp though, since he had that Kabuko, is definitely interesting. And just 3 amp here, but he's got that 2-star Kabuko, 2-star Ziggs. This looks pretty good. Sam's the last whisper on the Samira as well.
I think the JG coming through potentially, yeah, for some extra value on his crit augment.
Yeah, I think it's pretty mediocre on Annie, unfortunately. So like the value of this augment is diminished a little bit, but maybe he slams it on.
Guess we don't.
Maybe 6 or something. Chooses not to in the end. I think he really wants this unstable component to roll into a tier. He really wants blue buff on this Annie.
How do you feel about taking out 5 amp here?
I think it's fine. We've got the Kabuko too, and we're playing around Samira and Annie, who, although the 5 amp is really good, I think the major units that benefit from 5 amp are Yumi and the Fury a lot of the time, so we can probably cap a little bit higher with these 5 costs. Although a lot of the time I do see people just playing the 5 amp board, so you know, it remains to be seen, I guess, this game whether it'll be.
I guess there's stronger units as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stronger units for the Zac items to fall down upon.
Yeah, exactly. I think maybe when he gets to level 9, he might consider swapping back to 5 amp, but for now, it's definitely his strongest board, and he doesn't want to lose a round this whole stage, given that he's pretty low on health.
I kind of want to see how much loot the Pirates player has got. I saw he ended up with 1 artifact at least, got the Triforce out. Could check that out afterwards.
I believe this is it.
Likely a TG Triforce. Not too much, honestly.
It looks like he's already committed his duplicator, which you saw earlier.
Yeah, probably made that MF2.
Yeah.
Interesting. Spot's not looking very good, honestly. 10 gold, 5 proms.
Yeah,
7
he made it
PS.
straight into The amp board.
Yeah. That's more Pirates value on this X.
Okay, finished my ice cream. Back to
What kind
talking.
what kind of ice cream was it?
It was a mint choc chip, like
Ooh,
I don't know, on a stick from Lidl.
mint ice cream is goated, honestly.
Yeah, I'm a big mint choc chip fan actually.
I would like to disagree and say that mint should not be on any type of dessert, but that's a personal opinion.
Well, we'll have to agree to disagree. Good stage for Quintanillo anyway. Depe, the Mundo has been taken down at some point. Lost 2 rounds this stage. But sitting pretty here. 50 gold, very healthy. Going to level 9 and looking to cap there. Interesting that he's chosen to put the items on Seraphine over the Zyra. Seraphine generally better at spreading that Morelos, but I think the Zyra is generally a much stronger unit to carry your items, so I'd probably choose to itemize her. Regardless, still seems to be doing the job. Coming up against this Scope Weapon Shaco, and wow, it was looking pretty close there, but the Shaco just clutched up in the end. That Overhill coming in clutch, making sure that he doesn't die and keeps his team popped up.
I want to see who's losing. Last place? Ooh.
Yeah. So he shared the spotlight to play around the Morgana, and I think we saw him on stage 3, hadn't really hit his units, so perhaps hit a little bit too late and just hasn't been able to keep the tempo up.
Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of the idea of share the spotlight in this comp because you typically want to play 4 Dynamo, or as much Dynamo as you can. And a lot of the value from this augment comes from the fact that you're gaining mana over time, which is essentially stacking stats on your unit by doing so.
Got all these Elises sitting on his bench as well, and wow, sold the Aurora to buy the Sejuani 2 and keep hold of those Elises. That is interesting. I guess just hoping that he hits that at least 3 to maybe bail him out a little bit and get a few placements. Coming up against Depe. That Poppy chunking out the Seraphine, maybe a second cast, snipes it out, and that's one of the strengths of this Morgana comp. With this Poppy and the Morgana together, you can really just snipe out backliners. I feel like it's a little bit awkward with Share the Spotlight because usually you want to position your Morgana with your Poppy so they sort of target the same units. With Share the Spotlight, you can't really change where your Morgana is, so perhaps why he's been losing some rounds in the mid game as well, not being able to snipe out those backliners. Let's have a look at how Sembon's doing, just fallen down there into the 7th position. We can have a look at that board.
Which one? Sorry.
7th. I just want to see how the bottom is going. Oh, this is our Pirates player. Hit the tier 3 and the Brawl 3. But
I don't feel like
not-
there's really anything special that pushes this board though, because like, I was told that items are very important, especially item-specific augments, and it doesn't really seem like he has anything that's so specific that would push his board.
Yeah, I mean, he's got this Triforce from his Pirates, but
What does it do?
doesn't really do anything
Yeah,
on his
what
board.
does it
I mean, maybe if it was an Unending Despair or like Anima Visage or something, that'd be pretty good, but yeah, it just feels pretty awkward. And I think the problem with this game was pick the Pirates augment and just didn't really get any loot in stage 2. Wasn't able to win some rounds, and then even when he did win rounds, didn't get any loot. So just feels a little bit sad. Maybe a little bit low roll on the procs there, but yeah, looking like he's heading towards a pretty quick 8th here, actually. Sad day for pirate lovers like me. I wanted to see Pirates clicked. I wanted it to do well.
Hey,
Sad.
you guys
Sad
did say
game.
that it's kind of suspicious, so
Coming up against Deepe, who's level 9 now as well, and got a techie spat. I mean, this is a pretty scary board. Don't know if we're going to be able to take out the Mundo.
it it doesn't look like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh, what do you get?
we got another chest.
Just
But,
the money.
I think it might be too late. I think it might just be a little bit too little too late. Yeah, falling down in 8th there. Unfortunate. Fortunate for him. Winter Neilher, our high-end shopping guy playing AMP, just took a loss there as well, falling down to 1 life. So, not sure who he lost to. Lost, what, 2 rounds in a row even? That's crazy.
Yeah, can you check
think
who
they're
we
on-
lost to?
Yeah,
I think they're on carousel, by the way.
VCLF and
this
Yeah, look
board.
at the carousel.
yeah, look at Carousel as well.
Look at carousel. Look at carousel.
Oh, wait. I don't think I. Oh, wait, it's here. Sorry. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so Quintanoja lost to VCLF, who is playing the Rapid Fire, and hit that Renekton 2, as well as the Rapid Fire Augment, the speed kills, which makes the sort of cap of that Rapid Fire even higher. We did say at the start of the game, if you hit that Renekton, very, very strong, but and if you don't come full short, Renekton 2 on stage 5 is pretty good. Who else did he lose to again? Who was the first one he lost to?
This
Yeah,
one?
the other one. No. Go back to that board. He lost 2 rounds in a row. I wanted to see.
Not Philip.
Who did...
Here you go.
No. Quinton Ilha's board. I wanted to see. He lost 2 rounds in a row.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
He lost to
okay.
Artix as well.
He might be
Was
making
Artix
a
playing?
comeback though, no?
Yeah, making a bit of a comeback there. Artix down. What was Artix playing? That was our Morgana player.
Yep, our Morgana player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that fight. Yeah, the Poppy sniped the Seraphine. Oh no, that was a different one. But anyway, going here, he went level 9, but he's still not playing 5 amp, so still valuing playing these 5 costs, which maybe a little bit questionable. Not sure. Do feel like 5 amp is pretty good. It comes up against Solus's board, the Vanguard Marksman player. Hit that MF2, hit the Zaya 2, hit the Aphelios 2. I mean, he's hit everything. It's a pretty strong board. Will it be enough to take out the amps? With a million items as well. Doesn't look like it. So Solus falling down here to 10 HP. Looking pretty scary for him.
When you look at
There's a
Daehwa's
lot of-
board with his Shaco.
Little scary boards in the lobby. Yeah, this Shaco is crazy. Last time we checked, it was stage 3, and he had about, I think it was 20 stacks, right? How many stacks does this Shaco have now? We've come a long way since then. 75. I mean, that's a big
lot
improvement.
more.
He did
Got to
lose
that
last
sixth
fight
there as
though.
well. Yeah, came up against VCLF, who's playing the Rapid Fire. I mean,
Right.
this board is crazy. With the Renekton too.
Yeah,
I mean,
look at this Renekton.
look at
Yes,
him go.
He's
He's,
Yeah.
just so good as well.
he's just whacking everything. Not sure there's anything in the lobby that's going to be able to beat this. Maybe Deepe going 10 with the Mundo. Gets 8 techie in. Maybe 8 techie can take out the Renekton with the unkillable Mundo in the front line. We'll have to see if he's able to do that. I mean, it's a really close lobby. We got to 6-1, 6 people still alive. A lot of people on low HP, but not necessarily even 1 life. Deihua and VTLF, pretty low, but still 2 lives. Most of the time, anyway. And we see the Battle of the Titans, the big Mundo coming up against the crazy Croc. And it's looking like this Renekton is not dying until right near the end of that fight, and yeah, takes out the Mundo. Really close though. Really, really close. Solus with the marksman board falling down in 6th. I mean, he was looking pretty good, had the whole board, but not enough to win against some of these crazily capped boards.
Yeah, I think everyone in this lobby's just capped so high. At least in the top 4.
Yeah. Pretty respectable Vanguard marksman board coming up against 5 amp board, the Bombardino Crocodilo, the Mundo, Unkillable Mundo. I mean, yeah. Too much going on there for the Hubble marksman Vanguards. Last time, I believe, Quintanilla lost this fight, so we'll have to see if he manages to win this time, or if he's going to go out in 4th here. Getting those extra irons from the Zac, pretty good. I mean, a lot of his board's still alive. Renekton can't do everything, so finally the Croc has been taken down. And Dehua losing a round as well, but not dying, so everyone is on 1 life now. Really close lobby. I mean,
this is scary. This is really intense.
It could go anywhere. If you win 1 round here, you're top 2. If you lose, you're 3rd or 4th. I mean, this is real scary. So we've got Dehua against VTLF, and we've got Quintanilla against Deepay. So 2 very important matchups. Can we watch Dehua for this final fight? I fear he might be falling down to the Crocodile. I'm not sure that Shaco will be able to keep up, but you never know. Yeah, he's into that Sedge as well. It's got the QSS, so it's not going to get stunned by that Sedge at least. Although the Zed does get stunned up. Does have that Javelin free for a bit of extra front line, but the Crocodile is just chewing through and almost kills it, but not quite. So I think Dehua likely falling down in 4th here based on the HP. Quintanilla losing to Deepay as well, but got that little bit of HP buffer, so it goes down in 3rd. And we got we're on Carousel now, if you can go look at that.
There we go.
We are the Battle of the Titans, round 2, I guess. We got the final matchup between the Crocodile and the Big Mundo. The
2 players level 10 is crazy.
Yeah, we had that growing investment earlier, so that pumped a bit of extra economy into the game. Potentially why we've got 2 people on level 10. Interesting to see here that he's opted to keep these items on the Seraphine and the Zyra. When we were discussing one of my games earlier, actually, where I played this comp, people generally thought that putting items on the brand is better even than the Zyra 3, and certainly better than the Seraphine 3. Seraphine feeling like she's one of the weaker 1 costs at the moment, but Deepay is keeping them on these 1 costs and doing pretty well with it. They're taken out by the Croc in the end. You have to think, maybe if the items were on brand, could have got that big bomb, killed everything. I don't know.
I don't know. It's so suspicious with Bran because sometimes it feels like he's taking years to cast.
Yeah, but he does do a really big bomb when he hits, and those rapid fires are kind of squishy, to be honest. So regardless, well played from both of them. I mean, Deepay seeing that that Pandora's early and knowing that he had like 4 Mundos already to start the game and just angling towards that Mundo. Pretty good spot there. Managed to win streak with it early as well. And then the rapid fire spat, which we said has high potential. Managed to close it out, getting to level 10.
Sorry, I must relog. Do you see how huge my client is?
Yeah, I saw that. I think we got a bit of time now because I'll be reshuffling the lobbies anyway.
Yeah, I'll at least pull up the score sheet.
Yeah. What did you guys think of that game, Squirrel? How did you feel? Do you think that was a surprising game?
I'll be honest, I was a little bit busy in chat, so I wasn't able to catch some of it. I'll pass that along to Moon.
Yeah, how you doing? How do you think about it, Moon?
I think that it's surprising how many boards capped so high. We saw a lot of 2-star 5 costs. We saw 2 people level 10. Like there wasn't really, even though some of the boards in the bottom 4 were actually very strong in a normal lobby, it felt like just couldn't win against anyone in the top 4.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like That's a really rough sig for particularly Solus, because he had a board that I see go sort of top 3 fairly often. A lot of the time, the Vanguard Marksman very consistent comp usually, but going down in 6 just because of the crazy power of some of these boards, which were enabled by these prismatic augments coming in. So this growing investment as well, giving more economy. So yeah, a bit of a non-standard lobby. Very, very strong boards coming in across the entire lobby. That was a fun one though. We got to see pirates.
Yeah, that is fun. It's always fun to see those giga high roll augments, but it's so risky at the same time.
Yeah, unfortunately falling down in 8th. Maybe we'll get a Pirates Redemption arc some point later today, or over the weekend. We'll have to see. Keep an eye out for it.
Would you guys take it
do you guys have any,
in like competitive? Is that something you guys would do?
Probably not.
I think I would take it if I had a strong board 2-1. I think when we saw his spot, he didn't really have any upgrades. Didn't even level on 2-1. Was a little bit riskier, but I think I'd maybe click it. If I had a good board, if I thought I was going to win streak. Depends what my other augments were as well, right? If I've got pretty bad augments, then I might be just like, yeah, let's go for it. Let's do some pirates. In solo queue, though, I click
one
it
game
every time.
of for my one game of pirates is set. I don't think I'm clicking this augment anytime soon. Even in solo queue.
I'm clicking it in solo queue every time.
I gotta keep my rank in solo queue.
Not for much longer. Not for much longer.
Oh yeah, I'm making day 3 cup and then wait no,
then
but
you can click pirates.
No. I need to pick third cup, man. So I need to keep my rank still to pick third cup.
You can do one pirates game, just one little pirates game.
Just win this cup.
Trying to see if anybody is still playing, but we might be just waiting for a minute then. Guess that's a good break time for peoples. I just need to go get some water.
There'll probably be like a 5-10 minute break while they reshuffle lobbies anyway, right? Usually is the case.
Well, while we're waiting, I might as well ask, do you guys have any other niche augments you're hoping to see today, or spots?
Niche augments.
I want to see someone click unstable evolution.
Okay, but is that gonna happen?
I've never seen anyone click that.
No, the actual one though, I think double trouble is actually very clickable. I've clicked double trouble one time this set, and I've gone first of it, and it was this patch. I think it's very clickable.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Are we allowed to say the tech or no?
Why not? Why can't you share the tech?
Well, I don't know. Moon didn't say it.
Maybe you can see my match history. I think it's
I know what it is. I don't know if we're saying it
because the way that it works with Yumi, it's the way Yumi's ability works. If it tags a unit and another Yumi deals damage, you can essentially stack both the Yumis together and trigger Yumi's double damage.
Straight away. Yeah. She basically gets on the whole board.
I made a bingo card so we can fill it out while we're waiting too. Cypher into a bot 4. We definitely saw that, no? A lot of these are like...
Yeah, we saw that. We saw Cypher into a bot 4. No big Cypher caches, but yeah.
And these are just free. We've obviously seen hacks.
We've seen Pandora's Bench already.
Yep. Did they 3-star anything? Nothing crazy?
No 3-star forecast or anything yet.
We didn't have it.
Does 4-star unit count if you take Moonlight? I feel like that doesn't count.
No, it doesn't count. It definitely doesn't count. That's like, it's not it.
Yeah, we interviewed a player. We interviewed Deva.
True.
Hero augment. Don't think we've seen that yet.
You guys don't do that a lot in competitive, do you?
No, although I do think some of the hero augments are pretty good. I think the Poppy one's quite good. I think the Jax one's okay. I think the Vi and Silas ones can be clickable in the right spot. We saw some Chugbug in EU from Send. Got a first of it. Like, just saying.
That's Send's thing, though. Hasn't he been talking about Chugbug since day one?
I mean, Chugbug's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
want to
ready
see
for
some
the
different.
RFC chug, but
I'm down for some crazy encounters though, like lucky shops or something, or the one where you get like 2 costs.
Nobody likes lucky shops.
That's what makes it fun for us as watchers.
Yeah, enough of the lucky shots, clear mind.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Black market augments were selected, by the way. We had pirates and
scope
share the
weapons.
spotlight and scope weapons. Yeah, 3 already. We're only 2 games in.
not even close. We're not close to a bingo though.
No, but we're only 2 games in.
2
This is for the
games
whole
in.
weekend or just for today?
I'm saying this is for today. Like, there's no way that we don't.
Okay.
I feel like by the whole weekend we complete this whole entire thing. I will say it.
What happens when we hit a bingo?
You get a pat on the back. Good job.
That's it. There's no like codes to give out for chat or something.
We do, but like, I'm playing the bingo. Yeah. At the end
When
of
you hit a
the.
bingo, you should give out like 10 codes or something or whatever. I don't know.
You know what? I think that's a good idea. If we hit one bingo, we'll give out like codes in chat randomly. Let me go grab them while we're on this topic. But yeah, I was gonna say we'll drop codes, and then I know you guys want to do marbles at the end of stream, so we'll do marbles for some codes too. But I'm sure you guys just want to play marbles just to play marbles. Ooh, we can look at this. Public data. Here you go. You guys want to look at the stats?
What's this?
This is the stats.
NA stats live. The
Yep.
stats live
Yep.
on demand. Wow. I didn't know we had the technology.
Welcome to
We got-
NA.
We got Marksman Vanguard, the most played and the most mid, averaging pretty much a 4.5. I mean, no surprises there for me.
Well,
I'm surprised Vex has played that much and doing that well, to be honest.
I feel like with Vanguard Marksman, that's just you're going for a top 4, right? Like you're not really going for a win out for the most part. So maybe a lot of these comps we see are just people trying to make it to the next stage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Vanguard's Marksman, I mean, a lot of the time if you have the angle for it, you just end up playing it, and yeah, you're happy with your 3rd, 4th, maybe a 5th if you low roll, right? And that's fine. And that's what we're seeing here in the stats, right?
Yeah.
And then hopefully in your other games, you get like a spot for some of these stronger comps, right? And get your higher placements there. We've got the Seraphine Zyra Techie reroll, which, with the Mundo as well, averaging a 2.3. That is insane, by the way. Only 6 games, but that is a crazy average.
Look at the Senna reroll. 2 people and it averaged a 7?
Yeah. Yeah, don't do that one, I guess, guys.
I thought that Senna reroll was pretty good and pretty strong comp to play, so I'm very surprised. We weren't there, so we probably weren't able to witness what went wrong, but really interesting to see that it averaged a 7. But then again, there's only 2 games, so not that much data to really say that you shouldn't play it.
Yeah, maybe the people that played it, they just didn't know the spot or didn't know the line, or just low rolled their games. Maybe it's good. I'll be honest, haven't seen much Senna reroll in EU either, so
Adaptive
it's not something I would be
Strikes?
considering.
Adaptive Strikes did really good. So like we were just talking about hero augments that we would select, so maybe we will
Yeah,
see
I
a
think-
Jax game.
Quite often you play this with Morgana as well.
Right.
I don't know what they played in these 2 games here, but it kind of fits right in, right? You're re-rolling for that Jax anyway, and it just gives you a bit of extra damage in the front line to go along with your Morgana. So yeah, it's not too bad.
I just realized somebody played Seize and Desist by. I didn't think the stats were really good on it, so I'm surprised we're seeing some of these in competitive.
I think
I've
it's
seen it work, but like I saw it from I've seen it work in Cypher spots where they play a Cypher cash out promo into the 3-star.
Oh.
yeah, I've
But
seen it
other
do
than that-
okay. It's probably one of the worst ones. I would avoid clicking it myself, but yeah, gotta try it out. I think the thing with like your first 2 games of tournament as well, it's like you can play a bit riskier, you can try some things out, see how they go, and if you get a bot 4, it's fine. You've got plenty of time to bounce back. It's not too much to worry about. So, maybe they like had 5 Vi's or something on 2-1. They're like, I'm gonna click the Vi hero when I've got 6 Vi's already. That's crazy. And then
Right.
they just got outcapped by something. 6 not too bad. Still 3 points. Not a bad start.
And
seeing,
reroll.
We're seeing at the top a lot of Morgana.
A lot of Morgana.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we would, and we definitely are averaging pretty well, honestly.
Do you guys think that Morgana is playable contested? I've heard like a mix of both. Like I've seen some people hard force it, and that's all they play. 2020 Morgana, but then when I watched Moon play it, he was struggling contested. I mean, he made it out a 4th, but it was a little bit.
I think the comp is very, very not good while contested, from my experience of it. I think it's a very good comp uncontested, but if you have the second you have one person you contested by, it's like it drops to like a very bad placement in average, I think.
I sort of agree, but I think if you have a good spot for it, I don't think you mind too much about playing it contested, because one of the strengths of this comp is that you're very stable in like stage 3 just off your 2 stars. So you can maybe like out tempo your contester and try and even find an out, maybe pivot into like playing around at least or something maybe. But yeah, I mean, I think in EU we saw a lot of people contesting it in bad spots, at least in my games. And I don't think it's great. I don't think it's something you should force every game. Contrary to the belief of the Reddit guides and the master of Morgana Pon, who played it, I think, 34 out of 35 games.
Yeah.
So maybe some people believe it's forcible. I don't think it's that forcible, but I think if you have the spot for it, it's a very good comp.
And I do see the list of lobbies. What lobby do you want me to sign up for?
Oh my, so much to look through.
Game 1, game 3. How about lobby 16 is interesting. We could also do. Who were we looking for earlier? Dish soap? Is dish soap still in?
Yeah. No one's cut. Yeah, I do like lobby 16. That looks pretty
The
good.
16 looks great. Yeah.
Okay.
That's got a lot. That's a crazy lobby.
That's
actually.
what I was like. 16 will be pretty.
And then we got to pick one for the game after as well.
Yeah.
Let's have another look through.
Wait, is that the? Okay. Oops, I joined the wrong one. My bad. I don't know what this is.
There's a Soju Asian lobby.
That sounds good. Which one's that one?
7.
I'm blind looking through these.
You guys want to do 7 next?
Yeah, do 7 after. That sounds good. Soju Asian. Ladder Slayer.
Mr. PP.
This is gonna be expected.
That's
My
a
goat.
crazy name. Do you know of him?
No, but he's my goat for that name.
Okay.
Yeah, I like what Finn said in chat. The bigger problem with contesting Morgana is that you're both trying to 5-loss early to get those tiers as well. And then you're both trying to win on stage 3 once you get the tiers. So like only one person can get the tier on the first carousel. Usually. Right. Sometimes there's more than one, but most of the time there's only one. And if you don't get that tier and you don't get the blue buff early, Morgana is not that good. You need blue buff as soon as possible.
Unless you have Blighting Jolt, you can make your way without it.
Yeah. If you have Blighting...
But even then, you still want it.
I think you're pretty happy to contest someone off of the line if they don't have Blighting and you do.
Yeah. So I looked up Mr. PP. He's currently Grandmaster 650 LP. So probably made it through trials.
Got the GM buff.
Yep, just like me, for real, for real.
Wait. Never mind. Forget about it.
What were we
Forget
gonna
about
say?
it. No,
What?
nothing. It's just.
I told Squirrel that you DM'd me at like 2 a.m. just to let me know that he was GM the other day.
That's
Oh.
crazy.
Well, his stream title was Challenger Squirrel is no more or something. It's GM Squirrel. And I thought it would make you feel better because the day before you lost 400 LP. So I was like, oh well, you know, we're all in the same boat. Like it's fine.
True. I was having a great time. I was out
That's
doing
what I was
karaoke,
thinking.
very drunk at the time when you DM'd me.
Yeah.
But
It's a
But
mood
yeah.
booster.
but yeah, I don't think I even really registered that she'd said that to me. To be honest, I was completely gone that night. But it was a good night regardless.
What's your go-to karaoke song?
The first, I'll say the first one I put on karaoke, the first one that I chose was "Somewhere Only We Know" by Keen. Yeah, I don't know if you know
Ooh,
that.
that's a good
but
one.
It's not.
This is like a classic song that when I first ever did karaoke, I sang that, like, and it's like sticks in my head. You know, I like that song.
Amazing.
Good
That's a
one.
great song. Shout out Keen. For me, I always do Grace Kelly by Mika. I try my best to hit
That's
the
a
high
banger
notes.
as well. That's a banger. I don't think I can hit the highs on that.
Yeah, it's a little bit of screaming.
There was definitely some real bad singing going on. I'll tell you that. Some real bad singing going on. I'm not a great
That's part
singer,
of the
but
fun.
it was good fun. It was real good fun. One of the highlights I remember was I Just Can't Wait to Be King, and I was belting out the Zazu parts. It's like, I think it's time that you and I arrange the heart to heart. I was in the
Was
rest.
that the Lion King song?
Yeah. But Zazu is like having a go at Simba during it, you know.
Ooh, we
I
have a
remember
lot
this
of people
last one.
watching this lobby, so just a heads up, which is fine. It's completely fine. But it's a really stacked lobby. I don't blame anybody.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We can watch a stack lobby along with everybody else.
And we'll switch it up afterwards. See how other games are going.
I'm gonna be right back. Go to the bathroom.
Misa, do you have a go-to karaoke song?
I don't think so. I don't know, Britney Spears or something. I don't know if chat even knows Britney Spears or if I'm like just like a grandma, but yeah, let's go with that.
I'm sure.
Oh
surely
yeah,
chat knows
okay,
who
you
Britney
guys,
Spears
I
is.
forgot. We have to do chat's favorite this game anyways. So you guys are gonna have to vote for who you think is. Well, I guess it's your guys' favorite person, but also who's gonna place the highest. Because if you place the highest, then you get, you know, the community points. So
We win points.
yeah, we win points, and points means that we have a higher chance of getting chubbies for the community.
Lock in, chat. Lock in.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta get first now.
Just manage. That's not it. Poll. New poll. Chat's a favorite. Who do we want on this list? I do what, 4?
Chat was saying milk, so put milk on there.
Milk.
I'm
Down
yeah.
for
the
Marcel P. I'm just saying. I'm gonna vote for Marcel P. So I'm putting Marcel on the
thing
list.
looks real weird, by the way.
Oh,
like,
it's
also you're
doing
not
that weird
screen
thing
sharing.
again. Yeah, it is doing it.
Yeah. You're also not screen sharing on Discord.
Oh. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Okay, give me a minute. Sorry. I don't know why every time I start a game, it automatically goes to full screen and then it just messes everything up.
I think it's because you restarted client, right? Before this.
Nope.
You did. You did.
No. I did it every game though. Okay. There we go. Can you see?
Cool. We're good. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go around. Let's see what's going on. We got loot subscription.
Loot stuff.
So
Wow.
that's-
Oh, that's a fun one.
It's a fun one.
But do you want to set up the vote? We should do like the big ones in this lobby, right? We got Malala, Kyun, Milk, Two Bums. I feel like those are like the big 4 of this lobby.
I probably
Marcel also we saw him get a top 2 in our first game, so doing
You know
pretty
what?
well
Wait,
today.
that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm giving you guys like
All poppies.
1 minute to vote, okay? 1 minute to vote. Put in your votes. Put in your votes. Wait, what are we voting for? So you are voting for who you think will win this lobby, or your favorite person that you want to win. That is up to you guys. But based on who we pick, so like our number 1, we're gonna get as many points as their placement.
So lock in. You got to vote for whoever's going first.
Yeah, you gotta lock in. Pick somebody.
Okay.
Wow, Kiyun? You guys are here for the Kiyun?
You got the dual augments.
Oh, he could make a new high score here, maybe. He has a lot of poppies. So he could hit quite quickly. If he values how good new high score is. I
feel like I haven't
I
seen
don't think it's
anyone pick
great,
this.
yeah. Because it got
That's-
nerfed this patch, right? So
I think it got nerfed last patch, but I think the line is pretty much unchanged this patch. It's still the same as it was. But I haven't seen anyone click at this patch really. He does go for it though. And it's artifact that might have influenced
maybe
his
that's
choice.
why.
Looking for the mana Zane maybe.
He did hit. It's quite funny. He hit a Morgana 2 in shop, so he might be
Ooh.
regretting his decision to click this.
Yeah, goes for the DFG. Bit of extra damage. It's pretty good. Coming up against the Street Demon player who's got freestyling and is he's got that mana Zane, which is pretty good to start with. So
Yeah, that's what Marcel P wanted.
yeah. Unfortunate, but it is loose up. We could see more artifacts coming in later as well.
Ooh.
Wow,
Oh,
another
Well,
Morgana.
I was
I
gonna
mean,
say this.
he's
What?
like, oh, this was the best Morgana game of my life, and I'm playing.
It actually
Veigar."
was as well.
That's so sad to see. That is so sad to see. Let's have a look around, see what people are doing.
We can go down here. Let's look at their.
Oh wow!
Oh, this
He's
might
got
be why he decided not to, because Q looks like he wants to
Blighting
hardcore
Jewel
Morgana.
is crazy. I'm not so sure about the locket, but you know, it's a bit more
Calculated
fun.
loss going from milk.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got the Divinicore spat from
And
TFT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then
Is that a cutlass?
Yeah.
Cutlass trench coat in the
Oh,
Fury.
Cutlass
That's
Trench Coat in the
crazy.
Fury. Wow.
he gets an edge of night on this, maybe?
There are some crazy things going on in this lobby already. We're on 2-1. There's some crazy things. Yeah, Muscle Piece, a new high score. Another Morgana in his shop. I mean, just crying at this point.
Ooh.
Branching out
Exotech.
Exotech.
Oh, it's
Playing around.
another Neferi player,
Playing around the Neferi, though.
which Malala wants to go
Malala
around.
is... Yeah, he's trying to play Neferi. Kyun, yeah, playing Morgana. Leo Floors playing the Street Demon. Goobums. What was he playing again?
Nitro.
Probably playing around Twisted Fate and
TF, yeah.
yeah.
TF Bron,
He's-
Bron. That's what I was thinking.
He's got that Unending Despair on the bench, so usually when you have Unending Despair, you're playing around the Braum. And yeah, Milk with the full open, basically. It's got that
It looks
Sniper's
like a lot of
Focus.
people are contesting, because
Yeah.
Milk looks like he's contesting Brand as well. We know
Right.
someone else is
Yeah.
playing Brand. 2 people playing Neferi. Marcel P re-rolling Poppy while there's a Morgana re-roller. Like, everyone's treading on other people's toes, you know?
Was there a lot of Street Demons played in EU today? Because if I recall, you guys didn't really have that many, right?
We had a decent amount, actually.
Oh.
In the stats, it's the 3rd most played comp in
Oh,
EU.
okay.
It's the worst averaging comp in
and
EU
the
as
5
well.
average.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There we go. It just wasn't performing as well. But today
It's
it's
my-
performing okay, as it.
It's my one worst placed comp in the whole day. So
Yeah.
I think Street Demons are good. It's just that you have to have like a real good reason to play them. And you have to get to level 9, I think. If you don't get to 9, you just can't cap out. you really want to hit that Samira to cap out now. And I feel like a lot of the time, if you're going to play Street Demons, why don't you just play Amp? Because Amp is so much stronger than Street Demons a lot of the time. A little bit weaker on 8 if you don't hit the 5 Amp, but the cap is so much higher. So, yeah, we'll have to see how the Street Demon players do in this game. I mean, Milk, not necessarily 100% committed, but with the Shojin snipers, I mean, it does feel likely that he's leaning towards it.
Good sack for the Cypher player.
Yeah, Grief's Kiyun.
2 Cypher stacks.
Pretty sad about that one, I'm sure.
Okay, we did also break even on this chat's favorite thing, so we will do it the next game. I think we need one person. Then it's a little bit too late to do it now.
We can decide the final one. Oh, is it too late?
Yeah, because they want us to typically do it, yeah, early in the game. Okay, let's look. How do you guys feel about calculated loss, by the way? Is it a good augment? Like, do we want to full open in this patch? Or do whatever this is?
I think it's a pretty good augment, yeah. I mean, if you don't have a good board 2-1 and don't have
any direction, yeah.
Like other good augments really or things like that, then yeah, I think it's pretty good to take. It's a lot of extra econ. If you manage to find Cypher as well, of course, it's really good with that. But yeah, I think it's generally pretty good. It's very flexible. You can play anything with it, right? So yeah, I think it's totally fine. And I feel like Milk is a player that likes playing from Lost Street quite often. So you know, I'm sure he's pretty comfortable with this spot. Not too worried about how his game's going so far. 2 100 streeters though.
Yeah, let's check it out.
A bit
Marcel
scary.
P.
Vega, I mean, that's pretty good for his high score, racking up the high score there. But yeah, just a sad few shops after he clicked that augment and saw so many Morganas, which most people would consider to be better than playing Vega. But I'm excited to see some Vega. I haven't seen it in a little while. Wanted to do well. And Lucky just playing sort of this tempo board with that Exotech emblem. Honestly, I guess. Oh, we do have the Neferi 2 on bench. I was gonna say this board looks. This board looks pretty bad, but no, we got a sneaky Neferi 2 on the bench. Board is pretty good. Interesting to see if they choose to re-roll it, knowing that Malala, I think it was, is also in the lobby, looking to re-roll it. A little bit contesting going on. We'll have to see. Probably next round whether the re-rolls come in.
I think I'd like to see him push levels with these items. Maybe he could get to a Viego and play for Hyperfang's Viego.
Yeah, I definitely think the spot here means that you can afford to sort of pivot off of that reroll line and try and just play this, take this tempo and play for a high cap. You're sort of just dragging both of you down if you opt into the reroll line. See the augments coming in. I really like forward thinking here, kinda. We're already pretty rich, pretty healthy. Didn't level to 6, unfortunately. Trade Tracker is also another good one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be one of these two.
On bench as well. I think whenever you have a forger on bench, you're always super happy to see Trade Tracker.
Yeah, I think it's got to be one of those two. Forward thinking of Trade Tracker.
It works so well on Exotech as well. You get so much extra value from
Yeah. I'm really thinking about
the emblems you
which
get
one.
These Exotech units.
It's like
you have a Pandora's.
Wow, Badge.
Maybe he's not comfortable clicking.
Move on. Let's look somewhere else.
Wait, why you guys think it's a bad idea? Why is that?
I think it's fine, but like Trade Tracker is incredibly strong, and when you're in a spot where you're 100 HP, have the extra tech in already.
Right.
I think,
Maybe
and also you're looking for an out to avoid having to play this contested Neferi, right? So Trade Tracker gives you an out to not have to play that. So I think I would much prefer to pick Trade Tracker there.
Yeah, maybe it's just something that they're unfamiliar with and would rather, you know.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, I mean, it's okay. I skipped Trade Tracker today as well. Moon had harsh words for me, but I think it's reasonable when you're in tournament and maybe you're not comfortable with playing Trade Tracker because
Yeah.
you know, if you do not manage to cash it out, or you take a bit too long to cash it out, then you know it can be pretty rough. So
I'm gonna go through these augments too because we haven't. We got Pandora's right here, Piercing Lotus.
Yeah, he's playing around the TF.
He is playing TF.
Yeah. Malala got the Edge of Night on this Neferi. I mean, this is a crazy Neferi build. Trenchcoat, Spectral Cutlass.
So strong.
And
Still playing Cypher.
The interesting thing with the Trenchcoat and the Spectral Cutlass is normally with Spectral Cutlass you ping back. But if the Trenchcoat procs, you don't go back to the start anymore. So you just stay in the backline with the Trenchcoat proc. So any backline that's near it just gets destroyed. Come to the carousel queue and getting a focus bow, not too bad. And we had a look around the lobby. I noticed that there were 2 people carrying Veigar 2 in the mid game, which is not great for Marcel P. I think we got Milk and Leo Floors, the Street Demon players. Both of them have a Veigar 2 on their board. So that's really going to slow Marcel P down. I mean, right now, he's not too worried about it. Sitting pretty healthy at the top. But, I mean, definitely not ideal when you see this many people holding your units that you're trying to reroll for. Yeah, Malala is sticking to that reroll here. Found 5 Cypher.
5 Cyphers. Wow. I wouldn't expect him to play Cypher. I would expect this Neferi to be quite strong mid-game, but he's actually on the 4 loss.
Yeah, I would definitely rather be win streaking around this Neferi, but at least she's killing a lot of units, so she's not getting too bad losses. I think it's the bright side.
Yeah, true.
Leo Floors, maybe using this freestyling to play around Amp rather than the traditional Street Demon board here. Got that Annie already, and the Mana Zane blue buff Annie, who's pretty crazy. If you remember it from the first patch of the set as well, I mean, we saw a lot of Annies flying around.
Yeah.
Mana Zane, pretty good.
Yeah, in fact, the first patch, the optimal unit to put Mana Zane on all the time was Annie. And now, a lot of the time, people see Mana Zane, they just play Brand, but honestly, I think it might still be better on Annie.
Oh, I definitely think it is. You get the Tibbers out really early, and I think Amp in general is better than Brand this patch, so I would prefer to play the Annie here. Also got that Infinity Edge, so that's going to be better on a Samira than it is on really any other unit in the Street Demons, and if you're playing Amp, just buffs up that Samira even more, so this is a pretty good spot to play it. Look at that, the Tibbers is out 5 seconds into the fight. Out and slapping.
Wait, so Q pivoted out of the Morgana, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Wonder what
an
he's
interesting
playing for.
decision.
The Fiddle
Or maybe
reroll?
he's gonna play, Fiddlesticks with the Blighting.
I feel like this is a pretty scary spot to play Fiddle from. He's getting low.
Because it works with the
HP.
Locket as well, right? Locket and Blighting Jewel.
That's true.
It's like very good artifacts for it, but he has 31 HP. I don't know if he's gonna make it there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly
This board
get
doesn't
water
really spike at the
anyways,
start.
so I'm gonna let you guys watch his board because he's kind of in a risky spot. I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah. Just cashed out Cypher. Not a big cash out, but got something there. I think maybe a bit of gold, something like that.
I do think he
Gold
needs to hit
and
Fiddle
everything.
free quick. If he doesn't hit it within the next few rounds, I think there's a good chance he just bleeds out.
Yeah. Hit the
Get
show
a
at least,
duper.
which is pretty good. Yeah, got a possible duper there. What's this? A spell.
Oh,
No Forger, no belt.
That's really
I mean,
good
you
if
can
you
go
can
boombox
get.
spat.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you have the Blighting Jewel though, the Blighting Jewel Bruiser synergy is crazy, but I need to
Yeah.
Forger for that, unfortunately. Rolling down here, knows he needs to stabilize. It's got 6 fiddles, I mean that's pretty good. 2
He has a
shows
2
as
on
well.
bench.
5
yeah.
Bruiser. No Alien.
Yeah, he's got that Morgana in, I guess, valuing the extra AP there, but maybe just didn't notice that he still had that in. Coming up against Milk, who's pretty strong, has rolled all of his gold, but I found the brand. No 2 stars for Milk though.
Really wanted to have a 6 Bruiser in.
Oh, that might be a 6 Bruiser diff.
I mean, this Cho is tanking up a little bit. But yeah, falls down. That might just be
He
a
got
6
a little
Bruiser
bit
diff.
too dizzy with his board.
And we've got Orphans coming here. Big grab bag, gives him an out, gets the Reforger if he wants to choose it. Gets the
And he
belt
got
as
the
well.
belt.
And the belt.
I mean, that's
Wow.
huge. That's huge. Wow.
So now he plays a 6 Bruiser when he
Now we
doesn't
don't even
it.
need the 6 Bruiser. Focus on
Classic.
rolling down here, trying to hit that fiddle. Knows that he's only 2 off. Straight up reforging the 2 giant slayers. Wow.
He got
That's
really good
not bad.
items. Yeah.
Got a TG and an adaptive out of it. I mean, that's definitely an upgrade from the 2 giant slayers that he had.
Who do we want to look at?
Got 7 bruiser in now though. I mean, sending that Morgana a little bit awkward, but definitely he might be back. He might be back after that one. I mean, we can see Lucky skip the trait tracker, but it's playing around. It looks like the amp as well. I think we might have quite a few people playing around amp. But this bruiser blighting fiddle now is a force to be reckoned with.
Right.
Yeah, let's have a look around.
He's ratting in the Fury as well. True key and move.
Good. Marcel hit the Vega and the Poppy. Pretty good. How many stacks does he have on his... Could we check his high score? Okay, getting there. Not quite at the Kabuko yet. I think he needs 2 more procs for the Kabuko. This one more gives a Ziggs, I believe. And then the last one gives a Kabuko. Or maybe this one
Being
gives
this
a
high
Kabuko or
HP
something.
with new high score must feel really good though.
Yeah. Definitely a pretty good spot.
Got it.
Not surprising considering the other Veigar players.
Yeah, Lucky playing around Am. And yeah, all those Vegas, I mean, I think they're out. I think they're all been sold now, so we found them after everyone sold all those Vegas. Theo Floors also playing Annie. So yeah, a couple of people playing Annie. Hit the Samira as well, so got that 5 amp on 8. Pretty strong.
Wow.
And we've got TFT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One of my favorite names. Playing around the Divinicore Z, which I think the stats from EU at least, it looked pretty bad in the stats.
In
So, I
NA
don't
too
know.
as well. We pulled it up earlier. It was averaging what, a 7 something? That was it, right?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah. The problem with Z main carry is a lot of the time you have to just snipe their backline. And once people are actually actively positioning, it's quite easy to just not get your backline sniped. So in tournament games, it feels not great to angle this comp.
Yeah, I
Can you
think
take a look at it, Misa?
Mm,
TFT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
yeah.
7, 8.
Yes, we can.
Didn't even hit the Z too, yeah. I think you really want to hit a Renekton as well. Renekton's like a big difference maker in this comp, I think. So not having that feels pretty sad. I mean, this board is just looking a little depressing here.
Yeah,
No
I'm
Z
also
too.
not a
Really
fan
across the
of
board.
I'm not a fan of 2 Divinicore spats a lot of the time because it doesn't give you 2 times the Omnivamp for the spat.
Yeah, it doesn't
so...
stack the Omnivamp, which is strange because when we had Heavenly, it did do that. But yeah, this time the Divinicore doesn't do that. That does feel pretty bad to have 2 of those spats. Yeah, just take
Kyun hit.
here. Yeah, Kyun did hit. Down on 1 life,
But
though,
he-
but
Yeah.
got the Cho too as well. And the Demon Fiddle. I mean,
Wow, he's looking very strong.
this is pretty scary. I'd be surprised if he loses a round. Got Goobums with the Draven 3 there. I don't think we've had a look at his board in a while.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, he's playing the TF.
Yeah.
He's got the Syndicate spat. I mean, no Braum free, but not terrible spot, honestly.
Mm-hmm. We're not too far off. Like 3 more Brahms and we're there.
Yeah, and he's got the Spores of War, so you know, maybe he gets dropped like a small Duper or something.
Yeah.
That can happen. As our TF expert, Moon, how would you rate this spot?
I really do not like keep your friends close. I think it makes your positioning actively worse in this comp, and I don't think it's a strong argument in the first place. So I don't think this one is very good.
What if it was what gave him TF3? Would you click it then still?
No.
No.
Okay. I'll trust you. You are the resident expert on TF. I don't like playing this comp that much. I think it's pretty mediocre. Although if you do have Unending Despair, it gets a little bit better. We got a Hacked Orb coming in today. You know what I want to see? I want to see some double creep rounds. I haven't seen any of those today. Don't want to see them in my game, but I'm fine to watch it happening to other people.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What's your question?
I don't know. I guess it's not even a question. It's more of a comment. I'm surprised that we're seeing a lot of like TF and TF Syndicate when isn't it almost stronger to just play Elise and Braum? Like I play Elise and Braum and I feel like it's always a 1 out, like top 3. TF, I feel like I'm maybe going 4th or 5th depending on my items and augments.
I think NA doesn't value the
Braum
Elise
Elise.
comp that much.
Yeah, it's rarely ever played in my games and it's always open.
We see it a lot in EU, and it's like one of the most played comps in EU, even more so than TF.
Yeah.
But I think in general, NA just doesn't rate the comp.
Yeah, we haven't seen it at all today, right? In any of the games we've watched.
No, we haven't. I'm really surprised because it's like a high-performing comp, like typically wins pretty well.
I mean, TF has been a comp for like quite a long time, right? People kind of default into it maybe a bit too often, perhaps. But yeah, at least it's sort of like this new comp on the block, right? Which plays around the same core as TF.
Right. Yeah.
And it's very good. But yeah, maybe people just.
I think it's personally even easier because you're not chasing for like, so many 3-stars. You're just literally looking for Elise and Braum.
Yeah. I definitely think it's a lot stronger.
Yeah.
I would much rather play Elise than play TF. And honestly, his items outside of the Rageblade are pretty good for Elise as well. So, yeah, a little bit surprising, but just play this. We see Lucky, who was on that big win streak and opted into playing around the amp board as well. Just not finding those 2-stars though, because really contested by that Street Demon player. Leo Flores hit the Annie 2 really early. Then they hit the Samira 2 as well.
This Cho is huge. Yeah.
So, yeah, Lucky with the big win streak into potentially going bot 4 here.
Did he
TFT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 taken out. I mean, we were saying the Zed wasn't looking great in stage 4.
I guess
Didn't really have any upgrades.
the stats don't lie. I mean, it was averaging a 7th. This one's an 8th.
I think you really need to hit it early and
Yeah.
tempo off it.
Yeah, Lucky here. Not able to find the Samira for that 5 amp, which is a pretty big difference. And still on that Annie 1 as well. I mean, yeah, this feels just quite sad, really. Coming up against Marcel P, who got that Bastion spat on the Kabuko as well, which is really strong. In the stats at least, Bastion spat on Kabuko gives him a lot of tankiness, gives him damage as well because it gives AP. Pretty scary guy. Yeah, this Veigar taking out Lucky. Kyun, on the other hand, the rising star of the lobby.
Yep.
1 life and a dream. I mean,
Fiddle's fiddling.
yeah, the terrifying fiddlesticks here. I mean, it was a crazy sequence of events. He hit that spat off of neutrals into getting the grab bag so that he could get that reforger and turn it into a bruiser spat. And with the blighting duel, I mean, yeah, crazy. I think we're on carousel, by the way.
Yes.
I don't know how we keep.
I don't know why
missing
it doesn't auto pull me in. Like, yeah.
All good, all good. Malala, who we haven't seen in a little while, did, on the other hand, manage to hit that Neferi 3 and 5 amp as well. So, pretty scary. I mean, this was kind of what Lucky wanted to do, but got caught between playing reroll and leveling up, and then, yeah, just never really found the board to stabilize. I like this, moving the blue buff off of the Yuumi once you get to 5 amp, I think is the optimal play. Because Yuumi gets a lot of extra mana when she gets 5 amp.
Good sources together as well.
Yeah. And yeah, the Neferi going into the back line and staying there, coming up against the other amp board as well. So
Wow.
taking out his contester. Pretty good one for Malala. That means Samira's back in the pool, Annie's back in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, a sad sick for Leo Flores hit pretty well. And wow, Kyun has been taken out as well. Sorry, Leo Flores down in 5th and Kyun in 6th.
What?
Not sure who he died to.
Marcel P.
Oh yeah,
Died.
Marcel P's so
Tied
strong.
to the Veigar. I mean, he has the Kabuko too. This Deathfire Grasp is huge into the bruises as well because it does percentage health damage. So yeah, this DFG is really big pickup into the bruises.
I would like to
And,
say that I did put Marcel P as my #1 player of this cups, so I am low-key, high-key cheering him on.
Yeah, I mean, he's having a great performance so far. I think he's gone, looking at the scores, he's gone 2nd in his first game and 3rd
Yep.
in his 2nd game. And I mean, this is a top 4 already. And I mean, on track for probably at least a top 2 based on the HP here.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he didn't go first, to be honest with you, because he's going straight to level 10 with a Kabuko 2 and Bastion Spat on him.
Yeah. Takes out Goobums, who we're saying not a fantastic spot, but manages to at least get the 4th of that TF. So I think we were
No.
maybe a little too quick on hating him. Thinking he was going down maybe in the bot 4, but yeah, pretty good 4th. I think when you're playing TF, you're pretty happy with a 4th.
Yeah.
It doesn't usually go that much higher than a 4th. So
Right.
yeah. Not too upset about it. How's Milk and Malala doing? Milk playing that Shrew Demon board that we thought he would be playing. I mean, this is the pretty standard Street Demon board, really. He's got a spat on that Ziggs, but other than that, it's a pretty standard board. He's got an Aurora to throw in the Urgot. Or maybe we're changing up to a Zac. But yeah, this is the board that we know and love, or maybe hate, depending on how much LP you got on the patch that this was very good on. But yeah, the standard 7 Street Demon board. No Kabuko 2, unfortunately. No Samira 2 as well. I mean, that's really contested in this lobby. Coming up
Didn't
against
pop his
Master.
ample until late.
Yeah. Get some Moonstone. That's pretty good. I mean, is it going to be enough to take out the Veigar? Doesn't look like it.
No,
This
it
Veigar
does.
board is
Yeah, it does.
running away with it. Doesn't even look remotely close, to be honest. This Kabuko is slapping.
Yeah.
He is slapping. Milk goes down in
Taking
3rd. I mean, pretty good 3rd for Milk. Definitely not too upset with that one. And Malala hits the Samira 2 there. Pretty big. We'll have to see. I mean, Malala could win, but now that it's the 1-on-1, this Spectral Cutlass loses a bit of its value because, like we saw Marcel there just stacking his units in the corner so that they can't get assassinated by this dog. But Malala does have a lot of extra damage on his board. He's got 3 items on Samira, 3 items on Annie, and 3 items on Yuumi. I mean, it's a lot of damage coming in, so maybe, just maybe, it'll be enough to take out cyber bosses, at least for a round or two. I mean, Marcel still has a lot of gold in the bank though if he does lose a round. Yeah, I mean, the Kabuko, once he hits that proc, I mean, he's just slapping, and with that Bastion's back, can't be taken down. I mean, it's not even close in the end. What a
Wow.
Like
crazy,
the full
crazy
clump
win.
as well. Like the full clump, Minito Cutlass gets no value into him. So good.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, that wasn't on my cards. A Veigar first, that was not on my cards, but Marcel made it look good. 100 streak throughout the game, got those procs early with that new high score against the Kabuko. Taking out Kiyun, who had a crazy fiddle board as well. Yeah, I mean, that's an impressive first from Marcel P, and puts him in a really good spot for the day as well. Getting a first there, I mean, he's not through yet, but you know, he's got a pretty chill rest of the day. You know, if he gets like 1 or 2 more top 4s, then he's pretty much through.
I'm gonna watch this again, but I'm sitting in here just in case. Oh, nope. Okay, awkward. I'm out. Switch a lobby. Did we want to switch lobbies?
Yeah,
We're talking about the Weijin Soju one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's lobby.
They're still in the
7?
game. Should
Yeah,
end
we'll
fairly
play
soon.
7
We'll
then.
wait for them. We'll wait for them. No big deal. Let me
Yeah,
submit.
lobby 7.
I'm pretty sure Kyun was second strongest in lobby as well, so if he had saved a little bit of HP earlier, he could have placed a lot higher.
Yeah, maybe if he'd put that 6 Bastion in on that one turn that we were watching him, could have saved that one extra life. Might have been able to get a top 4. It's those little things in tournament that come back to bite you, really.
For sure.
Looks like the Soju lobby is on 6-1, so they'll be wrapping up soon, and then we can probably join them.
This is game 4, right? What lobby is it? 6?
It's 7. Lobby 7. Yeah, I mean, did you expect to see much Veigar at all coming into today, Moon?
I didn't expect to see. I mean, like maybe one game in 100. Oh yeah, maybe that's too bad. 1 in 20 games, but yeah, I feel like Veigar's not that great of a comp at the moment.
He was in a really good spot for it though. Like really good spot.
His spot was great. But I mean, yeah, I've played like a good like nearly 50 games on this patch, and I don't think I've even seen a single Veigar player in any of those games. It's it's crazy. I mean, maybe people are underrating this comp a little bit. I mean, it did get nerfed a little while ago, but you know, clearly in the right spot at least, it can still perform pretty well. I think someone in chat said, yeah, carried a bit by the DFG and the Bastion spat as well. But I mean, everyone got artifacts as well. And, you know, he beat out like the Blinding Jewel, Bruiser, Fiddle, which I think is considered one of the highest cap rerolls in the game as well. So I think a pretty impressive game to play Veigar there.
Let's see. Oh.
I think this was the first lobby where we had a lot of AMP players. We had like 3 people.
It was 3 people,
AMP.
yeah.
Yeah. I've seen a bit of this popping up recently as people start to realize that AMP is actually very, very strong. But yeah, this was a really highly contested AMP lobby.
Wait, did people not realize it was strong?
I think people know it's strong, but maybe still underrate it a little bit.
I feel like it's a little bit hard to hit though. I don't know why.
I mean, it relies quite a lot on being able to hit that Samira.
Right.
So you want to be in a spot where you can guarantee that you can get yourself to 9, so you can hit that Samira. But the thing with AMP is it's actually very strong in the mid game, right? Because Yuumi is very strong in the mid game. And if you're playing around that Neferi reroll, which we saw as well, that's also very, very strong in the right spot. So like there's a lot of different ways that you can play the amp board in the mid game to ensure that you get to that late game and find that Samira and manage to cap out. I see people go fast 9 into amp as well from their cash outs, things like that. So I think it's very flexible comp and it's like just one of the highest kept comps in the game. And yeah, someone in chat says 4 amp isn't even that bad anymore after the 4 amp buffs. 4 amp did get buffed this patch as well, so it is a little bit better.
It's a little bit better, but ending on 4 amp is still terrible. At the moment, the worst average trait in the game is 4 amp, by the way. It was last patch, and it still is this patch after getting buffed.
Yeah, the jump from 4 to 5 is crazy because you get 2 extra amp as well when you go to 5. It's a lot better.
Well, if you read TFT Academy like me, it does say that you should always prio amp when you're playing like the AME comp. That's what it says. I'm just reading it.
Yeah.
So
you really want to get that 5 amp. Like the difference between 4 and 5 is way too high. It looks like Soju is in the top 2 with Weijin.
That's pretty good though, no?
I feel like today in the games we've seen, all of the like classic players have been doing really well, you know. Like we saw Setsuko go first in game 1. We saw like we see Malala being doing pretty decently. We saw Milk in the top 3 this game. Marcel, I guess not really a classic player, but has been doing pretty well in the last couple of sets as well. Doing pretty well. So I feel like we're seeing a lot of like established names showing sort of the reason why they're established names, I guess, today. Just keeping up the good performances, which is important when you're getting to the second cup of the set. You need to have good performances to ensure you get to regionals. Make sure you're consistently doing well in these cups.
Have we had a chance to look at standings? I'm gonna pull it up while we're waiting.
Yeah, I don't think they're updated for the 3rd game yet.
Oh, we didn't really see it I don't think we even pulled it up earlier though.
Setsuko with the 1-1.
Wow.
I was saying it's maybe a return to form and looking like it so far. Don't know how he's doing in his 3rd game, but 1-1 is a pretty good start.
Yeah, it's pretty good. No shifting the momentum, right? Just keep it going.
Yeah. I think you're allowed 1 troll game after you do a 1-1. You're like, I can relax a little bit. One troll game and then back to playing serious.
Unless you're blast at Moon, because when he has this mindset that he can chill, he typically goes 8th. Just as a watcher.
He had his troll game. Yeah,
he had his troll game.
Yeah, I did do that. I was like, dude, it came a bit later than usual though. Normally it's game 4 after game 5 after I'm guaranteed. Instead of game 6 where all good.
That's fine. Hey, you guys both made it to day 2. Which is pretty exciting too.
I feel like it's expected for Moon at this point. To make day 2 minimum.
I feel like if Moon didn't make day 2, I feel like he might not ever hear the end of it for like a week.
I think it's no surprise when Moon makes day 2, you know? It's like,
right. Yeah.
The grass is green, the sky is blue, Moon is in day 2, you know?
I mean, he did say making it day 3, he's on the path to regionals, or he is going to regionals. No, playing in regionals.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not guaranteed. But,
I mean, if he makes day 3 again,
if you make 2 day 3s, typically is like enough points to get to regionals. As long as you qualify for the 3rd. Oh.
Yeah, I think Soju is in lobby now, by the way. So.
There you go.
Okay, cool. You're in. Should be a good one. It's a pretty stacked lobby as well. Asian. Soju. Ladder Slayer's pretty good, I think. It's the PP. How's he doing? Am I good? No, he's not doing great. I'll be honest. Started off with a 6-8. Maybe he'll bounce back.
Is that dish soap?
No.
No? Okay, I didn't think so, but every time you guys...
Dish soap is dish soap.
Oh, but I thought that you guys said dish soap was perfect player.
Yeah, but I mean, that's this guy's name. Look, his name is Mr. PP.
I know. That's why I was like...
Bishop is a PP though.
Perfect player.
Bishop is the PP, but this guy is Mr. PP.
Okay.
True. This was the GM player I was talking about. Who got the GM buff?
Okay, you guys, we gotta do a vote for this one. So who are our top... Let's do... What? Is it 4 or 3? I need to double check this.
It's gotta be Weishin, though.
It's gonna be
Weishin?
Weishin or Soju. I'm a Soju believer.
I respect it.
That guy's pretty good at the game when he wants to be.
Okay, here we go.
Mr. PP is currently 6th and 8th, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's fine, I believe. He's gonna get a first.
Wait,
this
Dank
game.
Memes is also 7th and 6th. That's
a
rough.
start.
And Solus is 8th and 6th. Replay with the 8th and 5th.
Oh, big names down at the bottom, actually.
Hey, let's
There's
see.
Noob with the 7th and 5th.
Hopefully it doesn't zoom in. Did it zoom in again? Let's see.
It's fine for now.
Nope. Not yet.
And currently sitting at the top is TLVCLF from Brazil.
Yeah, I think
I guess you're all
VCLF is
about him.
yeah, he's a player that's been around quite a bit, doing pretty well.
Okay. Manage.
I don't know if he's been to regionals or not. I feel like he has been at some point, but I'm not sure. I'm looking at his Wikipedia.
Yeah, same. He plays mostly
He
cups.
was at the EWC last year.
Okay.
On Team EK Esports.
Oh.
We got Soju, Weijin, who are next to.
Mr. PP.
Mr. PP.
Ladder Slayer, probably.
Ladder Slayer,
Yeah.
Mr. PP.
Alright, well, now
Chance
we've...
for quickly.
yeah, we're loading in. Ready for another game. Again,
Yeah.
let me say welcome everybody to the stream. We are Misa with Stormy Moon and me Squirrel.
Oh,
We'll be hosting this game for you today.
that was amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Squirrel.
Thank you. Of course, of course.
Do people
We're
get
locking
cut
in now.
after this game, by the way? They do, right? I didn't know if we have
yeah.
anybody in here that is close to being cut off. Let me check, and we'll make sure to keep a close eye on them.
Looks like Mr. PP, unless he had a really good game last game, might be getting cut. Yeah, no, he went 8th again. He needs like a first this game. We gotta root for him. He's gonna bring it back.
Okay, make sure you guys vote
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Make sure you guys vote.
And the poll of this game is Azir moving the augment rounds earlier, so we gotta keep an eye out for that.
Yeah,
Could
stage
be,
2 augments is very interesting a lot of the time when it happens, because a lot of the trait augments you can tailor.
Yeah, it's pretty funny as well when you get all 3 on stage 2. Had that a couple of times.
I've been a fan of the gold for dummies into a second dummy augment.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You know what? That's crazy when you get that as a duo augment. I've seen that a couple of times. Gold for dummies and like wandering trainer duo augment. That's crazy.
That's a lot of econ.
Putting a lot of more
Yeah,
Morganas
Solus
here.
definitely looking rough. Solus, Spencer also sitting pretty low in the standings with 6 points. I mean 8 points now. Big
Total?
names with 9. Ripple with 11. Yeah. Lots of big names kind of
Yep.
low on the leaderboard, unfortunately.
On the other hand, in this lobby, we've got Soju and Weijin both on 17 points. Both of them
Oh.
started out bad. Weijin had an 8th, Soju had a 7th, but then Weijin's gone 1-1 and Soju's gone 1-2. So they're on fire right now.
Let's see if they can keep that streak going in this game. Might see a Weijin Soju 1-2 again.
Yeah, they 1-2'd last game. Can they do it again? I really think Mr. PP is really thinking about AFK here.
Yeah, Mr. PP might stand in their way.
He's really thinking. He did have a Morgana spot, and I feel like taking AFK when you're playing a 1-cost reroll is a little bit awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Chooses not to go for it. And also playing around the street team board for now. Probably
Table scraps is solid.
Yeah.
Couple extra items.
Oh, it does look, by the way, we've got all 3 augments in stage 2. That is going to be
Wow.
Let me get some spicy stuff going on. I once had one where it was like all 3 augments stage 2, and they were like triple prismatic as well. That was the craziest game ever.
Hey, I got you guys with the going through the augments. We got Ladder Slayer. Right here. Table scraps?
Component buffet. He's the one on the left.
He's on the left. My bad. I don't know left and right. Okay.
Yeah. Mr. PP has
Also
the
seen
table
people. I've also seen people click worth the wait into the hero augment later.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But
was to start with, so nothing too crazy probably coming through. 1, 2, 3s. We got caretaker ally Shyvana. That's interesting. Now with that, you can sometimes get like the nitro augments with it later on.
True.
Be interesting to see if Soju gets one of those. Put a buffet. I feel like a lot of pretty standard augments.
We got the French bench.
Yeah, it looks like Weijin's going for the Mundo Zyra reroll here.
I'm down to watch Weijin and see what's going on for a bit.
Yeah, I mean,
We got a chatter saying that Spicy... No, Spicy is the chatter that says that Ladder Slayer's only at 11 points, so they also need a pretty good placement this game.
Again, yeah.
See if they can put that together. They're currently sitting on the Pandoras here.
There's a lot of really good stage 2 augments for the Mundo Zyra line. So having
True, like the
all 3
HP ones?
augments in stage 2 is pretty good. Yeah, like I think you can still get no scout, no pivot at any point during stage 2, and that's really good. I'd click that even if it was like 2-5, honestly, in this comp. I think it's so good.
Economic left is really awkward because a lot of the economic augments you get value per round, and getting them later in the stage always feels kind of bad.
Oh, cognitive.
From shop pitch, which
Yeah.
I think Cognitive's pretty decent in Mundo as well.
Ooh.
Why is it not rerolling Crown Guarded? Maybe considering that as well. Got a lot to
3
think
okay
about here.
options.
Yeah, none of this is crazy. It's all just like kind of mid. Can't take Slam in because he's playing the reroll. Taking Crown Guarded. That's interesting because Mundo scales off 8.
He didn't pick it up. Crown Guarded, no Crown Guard.
It's okay. It's something.
He's on a lost streak anyway.
Yeah. It's fine.
Doesn't matter too much. We're gonna be checking for augments a lot.
Yeah, we are.
What we got? Looking at the thing on the side, we got a lot of item augments coming in, a couple of econ augments. Plumper with the Portable Forge, maybe the most exciting one. Honestly, most of these augments are pretty boring.
Yep.
Soju took Crown Guarded as well. He's got that Caretaker Shyvana. So that fits pretty... that fits together pretty well.
Well, it's a good tempo.
Crown Guard pretty good on... Crown Guard pretty good on Shyvana, yeah.
It seems like a lot of augments that are being picked are like augments where the players are flexible and they can, you know, kind of figure out what they want to play later in the game. So they're not stuck to like, you know, one trait. Besides for the Shyvana.
Yeah, I think it's just really awkward, like Moon was saying, when you get that economic left popping up on 2-3, because you don't really want to click it at that point. So yeah, it feels a little bit weird. We're getting our third and final augment of the game already, and we got prismatics. So we got silver, gold, and prismatics. What are we getting here? Weijin.
Expected.
Expected, maybe.
I think
quality over quantity, maybe.
Tuck expect.
The crown,
Usually
radiant crown bird. Yeah.
And he gets a bunch of gold. I mean, yeah, that's not too bad. I expected is one of those augments that, although it's kind of an econ augment, it doesn't like. I mean, obviously you lose some value because you're missing out on some econ intervals, like now, but it still is not too bad in terms of what it gives you compared to some of those other econ augments which don't scale as well. Let's have a look around again and see what everyone's got. For the third and final time already, Berry's very good. I feel like you always click that at the moment. We got the Randuin's augment here. He's playing around blue buff and sword, which will maybe out.
Prismatic pipeline is it's a lot higher value later in the stage because you get your augment's value quicker.
Yeah. You only
Can we
have
look at
to
Ladder Slayer after?
play 2 rounds
Yeah.
without having your prismatic, basically, so it's pretty good.
Hedge fund.
I think Ladder Slayer
Subscription
clicks
service?
subscription service, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Wait,
Right here.
wait.
Yeah.
He has 2 golden knocks in shop.
Gold knocks and shop. Hey,
Chosen to buy
We
none
saw
of the
them all.
forecasts.
he bought nothing.
Wait.
Is interesting.
Wait.
I think he's just hard forcing Vex, it looks like.
But you're getting no value off of this subscription. Like,
Well, it gives you a bit of gold, but yeah.
if it feels bad, you know, like if not having like one of his units on your board. I don't know.
I mean, he gets another proc in like basically 1 turn, right?
Yeah,
So
you're right.
gets
I'm
to see
still
another one
surprised he
soon,
didn't just decide to at least hold the Ophidios and Annie. But
Yeah. It feels like a pretty bad spot. I mean, Ladder Slayer needs a pretty good game to stay in the tournament, so maybe just playing slightly riskier here, making sure he gets the 5 loss at least, and making that econ and looking to cap pretty high later on in the game. Would have been interested to see what his other choices were, because I'm not sure I would have clicked subscription service in this spot, but
I do feel like stage 2 augments, there's a lot of augments where you just really don't want to click because you're pretty much committed to a line already.
Right.
Or there's augments which lose value the later in the stage it is. So you don't really want to click them late into the stage.
I agree. It can be pretty rough. You can get more dogged kind of hard.
Let's see what Soji's up to. He's playing really well. No? A good spot.
5 Shyvanas. He went to 6 even to keep that streak. He's getting his prismatic orb now as well. So that'd be interesting to see. Wait, stay on Soji's board. I want to see what his prismatic orb is.
I gotcha.
Or
We've
nice
got the
support item.
artifact and the support. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not much gold though, which maybe he was hoping for since he's leveled 6.
Right.
Sometimes those prismatic orbs gives you a lot of gold, but yeah, just 2 items in this case. And what's he gonna get? He's getting
Light Shield potentially, or Mana Zane?
maybe Light Shield. I like Mana Zane as well though for the backline. And what are we getting here? I like Virtue. I like most of these are pretty mediocre. He's thinking about Chalice though.
Nice because
The classic
Q-
Soju Q code. Let's go. Q code in. I'm sure his chat spamming put me in, coach.
yeah, I like the
Slams are very good.
as well.
Yeah.
It leads quite well into a Nitro amp board, I think. So I
Yeah.
was just gonna play for Annie.
Yeah, this spot's pretty good. Definitely can't be too upset about that one.
What do we want to look at? See what's going on.
Well, we're done with augments, by the way. That's it. We're all done. Don't have to
Did you
worry
want to
about
look?
any new augments coming in.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, all 3 done already. That's crazy. Does this count as triple econ augment, by the way? That was one of the bingo things. I mean, this is kind of triple econ, no? Like,
Table
Scraps
Scraps is
like,
an econ.
it's half econ. You get some gold.
You can
It's
build
like-
items. You can build items. Is that kind of combat?
No.
It's an
no,
item
it's-
augment. It's an item augment.
Okay.
No, but it's like it gives
Fine
you econ
item.
as well.
Does it?
Yeah, because you get the unit from the
Yeah, you get
carousel.
like 2 gold.
Yeah?
It's not
So
a true one though.
It's technically triple econ. Come on, if you think about it. It's a bingo, man. Come on, we gotta be generous, though. Oh, if we're only doing it for today as well, like, I'm not sure we're gonna get another chance to see triple econ.
Maybe you're right.
I mean, not looking great for Mr. PP down here. He does need a first, so took the risky augments, I guess, by taking this a lot of money basically, and then
Yeah.
we'll have to see where he goes with it. Looking towards brand at the moment, but
Even so, I don't feel like brand. I feel like you need some sort of combat for Street Demon.
yeah, I feel like in the past you could go like
all
double
econ, yeah. Mm-hmm.
and it would work out, but now that 7th Street Demon's been nerfed a little bit, I think going this much econ, no combat augments, and only like one augment that gives him a couple of extra items is a little bit scary. We'll have to see. Maybe he makes it work out, but it does feel pretty scary to me. Yeah, I'm gonna keep losing here as well. Don't think anyone's beating Soju's board anytime soon. Ladder Slayer as well was the other one to watch out for who needs a good game, and both choosing to lose streak. Has he got any 4 costs yet? Oh wow, that was an Urgot on his board.
He does have a Sejuani as well.
Urgot's my favorite
4
forecast.
I didn't know Urgot was included in the subservice. That's news to me. Taking the tier. Surprised he didn't take the sword Sejuani, to be honest, but maybe he still needs a blue buff or something. I'll have a look at his board once the carousel is over.
Whose board is this?
Ladder Slayers, so
Okay,
we're on it.
we're already on it.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely trying to play around Vex. Takes the tier. I mean, I guess he's just looking for frontline amps now. Wants those vows. Wants the redemption, maybe. And what he can get. Might even.
It was actually quite a good user of Vex items until you hit Vex, because he uses blue buff surprisingly well. Same with Guardbreaker.
Yeah, I mean, chance to farm a couple of components, maybe a bit of gold as well. You know, hoping and praying that maybe you get something on the way. Definitely a little bit sad that he didn't find a Vex from his sub-service though, so hoping for it in his next proc. And he's coming up against a Elise board, which we were saying last game, maybe we weren't playing enough Elise. Looks like we've found our Elise player. He's doing pretty well so far. Got that trade sector, got the buried treasures, got really good items as well. Would expect to see the Elise doing pretty well. Not the Sejuani. Wow. 120 gold in the bank for Mr. PP. It's gonna be a scary roll down.
He's holding a lot of amp units as well at the moment. He might choose to play for amp rather than play for generic street demons.
Yeah,
I'm not from Golden Spatula here. Is that what you're about to say?
No. I was gonna say, if you ask me, I would think playing towards amp is better, but
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. Golden Ox, very high cap, but maybe a little bit crazy from this HP.
Yeah. That is true.
Taking his maybe last loss, hopefully, if he hits on his roll down. I'm interested to see what Luffy is gonna play here, by the way.
Oh, there's the Aphelios.
There's
He's
no.
pumping the gold mines.
We're gonna see gold knocked. Can you check Luffy final boss board?
Yeah.
Please? Yeah, because he has the blue buff slammed along with the DB and IE. I mean, I guess he's salvage bin, so he can flex, but I wonder if maybe, just maybe, we'll see another Z game. Because these kind of look like Z items to me.
Yeah, this looks like almost Biss said. It might be Biss said.
Yeah. We'll have to see. Let's go back to Mr.
Blue
PB and watch
FIU
his roll
GT.
down though.
This guy?
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna 4-1 it. You want to see what he's gonna be doing? I mean, go straight to 9.
No.
Might
4-2
just be
with them.
sitting.
4-2 it straight to 9.
He's not rolling.
No.
I mean, he's playing
He's
first
sneaky
rate, right?
run with
He needs a first to stay in the tournament. So
Yeah,
I think
I
it's
like
totally
it.
fine to sack one more. If he goes 8th, then he's out anyway. And like, you know, even if he saves some HP and goes 6th, he's still going to be out. He needs to get a first here, so taking that big risk, I guess. Coming up against the Elise board. Got that Braum too now. And the Elise online, so... Yeah, I mean, but this Pandora's item, I mean, he's got really, really good items across the board. His Braum items are great. The Elite items are pretty much BS, honestly.
You
Got
guys,
the shiv, got the red buff as well.
you guys don't think that Gunblade is good on Elise? Isn't it the best item, like stats wise? I could be incorrect.
I think Gunblade's good. I also think pure damage is also good. It's not like a requirement.
Yeah, I think Gunblade is kind of mid. I like the full damage at least, honestly. Oh yeah, he's going straight to 9.
Yeah, he has
Let's
the
go.
money, so
Got a lot of gold to roll. Okay, no Samiras yet.
He's a lot of
That's fine.
Garens.
so we are playing here.
Oh yeah, we're definitely playing out.
It looks like it.
Because
Gam
Zephyrus is
Samira.
Not a single Samira. Feels real sad.
Yeah, he can't be happy with this.
Do we not?
Coming up against Abyss, who's playing the Street Demon board. And has really brand 1, so maybe now that we got that Annie 2 at least, he'll be able to get a win, save some HP. Looks like it's going to be just about enough. Just about. Pretty close.
Yeah, that's very, very close.
I mean, he's just
Not too bad,
struggled to
it's
win
nice,
out
though.
from this roll down though. He didn't hit many 5 costs that he wanted. In fact, he has no 5 costs on his board right now, so going 9 to play no 5 costs on your board feels very, very
I think
bad.
he should have bought the Zac for sure, but
Yeah, he hasn't even. I was gonna say, has he really even came across many 5 costs besides for that one?
I think he's hyper focused on playing Samira and Kabuka on this board, but he ended up just missing both of them on the board.
yeah, I think he could have considered the Garens, although maybe a little bit too low HP for those. But Zac is very good on this board. I definitely don't think he should have skipped Zac. His board's not too bad. If he hits one Samira, he'll be pretty strong. But now coming up against Soju, who was streaking pretty much the whole game, that's a pretty good board with that Manasane Annie. And it's looking like there's not enough. So taken down to 1 life by Soju.
Let's see if there's a Samira on Carousel, maybe.
Yeah, it's all
Could
or
save
nothing
him.
here. Really praying for it.
Samira, there's a Samira.
There is a
There
Samira.
is.
And it's his side. And the young wild and free player doesn't take it.
Hey,
That is
That
pretty
would have been
good.
crazy if the Young Wild Free player took it.
but is it enough?
Maybe.
For the stage, I'd guess, but probably not for the game unless he Giga hits.
Next shop, just everything appears. Very unlikely, but hey, it could happen.
Yeah, I'll give it a hard maybe. It's definitely good. But 2 Samiras in 1 shot. Okay.
Oh, he's still sending it.
Kind of has to, no? It's
Oh,
not
we
much.
hit the Kabuka. Surely we're buying that instead of the Mordekaiser, right? Sell Mordekaiser by Kabuka.
Why are we not getting rid of the Mord?
Personally, I think the Kabuka one is probably stronger
I mean, more doesn't even really do anything to the board, does it?
No, not really. He's looking shop for it though, so. I guess he just doesn't want to drop his 2-star frontline upgraded unit. But Kabuko is pretty much just as tanky as Mortal, to be honest. Even a Kabuko one. Coming up against Wajan, who we haven't seen in a little while, playing the Gorilla board. And honestly, not doing too hot. Falling down in HP there. Go look at Wajan's spot.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the Gorilla board without, like, giga juiced up spots.
Yeah, I think you really want one of those augments that like helps you stack things up. Something like investment strategy, no scout, no pivot, or the bruiser augment. I forget what it's called. It reinforcing.
Yeah, so that gives HP.
Yeah,
yeah, you got it.
Anything that lets you stack HP on this Mundo turns him into an absolute demon. But I'm not a fan of the Crown Guarded. It gives you a big shield, but he doesn't really scale that well off AP. And yeah, no real stacking power coming in here. Basically, sort of 2 econ augments and an item augment, so this doesn't feel like the best spot in the world. Coming up against the Elise 3 now. I feel like every time we see this Elise player's board, it just gets better. Last time we looked, he'd upgraded to the Braum, and this time he's got the Elise 3. But taken out by Wajan, so a big win for Wajan there. He needed that. Go have a look at Luffy.
Yes.
We're saying maybe he's playing Zed. What has he ended up on? He's playing the Zeri MF board. That's pretty good. I think this is a better idea than playing Zed. Hasn't been able to find his 2-stars for Sejuani or Misfortune though, so losing a couple rounds in stage 4 feels pretty sad. I mean, the more I look at this board, the more I see that
he just has no upgrades.
Yeah, no upgrades.
Didn't even have Jax 2. I mean, yeah. If we hit some upgrades, probably a pretty decent spot, but yeah, no upgrades feels real rough.
Yeah, we're kind of low on.
This is more bad now.
Gets a glove here. Gets the IE for MF. Another Zeri. Doesn't need those though.
Oh, he has everything there. Okay.
Got the Misfortune. Got the Mordekaiser. That's a little bit more frontline. I mean, it's a start.
It doesn't look that great. I think that's the thing about this comp is you kind of need to hit absolutely everything.
Yeah, I think this comp sort of loses out starting stage 5, to be honest. So I think you need to be really strong in stage 4 with this comp, and yeah, that's not really happened this game. And now coming up against Ladder Slayer, who's playing the Vexo tech, and Sejuani is stunning his entire board. That feels pretty rough. Ladder Slayer has the Zac 2 as well, on top of the normal board, and that's a lot of extra frontline. And wasn't even able to make the Zac split. That's how bad of a fight it was.
Yeah, I was gonna say, somebody in chat mentioned you remove the DB and put it onto MF, and Squirrel says it's doomed either way. You don't think it changes much? Yeah, probably not. Like, you just have no front line, right? Like, no anti-heal, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's just tempered on that lobby at this point. He just missed on his roll down, and now he's gonna get outcapped by everyone. Coming stage 5 as they're pushing level 9.
It is cooked.
Well, regardless, they're currently placed at 11 right now, so it doesn't look like it. I mean, he loses out this game, he's still in the next round.
Yeah, we said you're allowed 1 troll game. This is his troll game.
This is his troll game.
Even though it's not even really a troll game, it's just an unfortunate game. But you know, yeah, with I think he's got 19 points already, so in a pretty good spot for the rest of the day, even with 1/8 here. Coming up against the Elise board, and yeah, can't get through that.
Sad day. It's a sad day for One Piece fans.
Yeah, sad day for Mr. PP fans, falling down in 7th as well.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Luffy's gonna do fine, score-wise. He's chilling. Mr. PP, gonna have to try again, next time.
Yeah. I think that's the end of Mr. PP's cup run. 07
Good
was the
effort.
DP.
07, 07.
Can we also take a look at Abyss, who's full streaking currently?
Yes, we can.
This,
Well,
Playing-
standard street demon.
yeah. But with the buried treasures, I really like this. I mean, he's got item grab bag and buried treasures and the support cache, which is basically another item. And he's got items on like all of his carries on this board.
It's looking
Really
good.
good spot.
Up against Soju, who's looking really strong too.
Yeah. Soju, I mean, both of these players looking to go 9, sitting on 50 gold, so pretty strong, but definitely not even at their caps yet. So
Yeah, Soju's got his
Soju's-
Samira items on an on a Yumi.
yeah, suspicious cat holding those Samira items. Yeah, I mean,
Yes,
one
they're just
unit
gonna cap
loss.
super high then when he actually hits the Samira to put this
No,
IE.
Weijin,
Lost this one.
we need you, buddy. Okay, actually, 5 points, even if he goes 5th, is not that bad. I'll take it. You did good.
Did we vote for
Weijin.
Weijin?
Yeah, Weijin was the vote. Weijin was
I
the
voted
vote.
for Soju. I voted for Soju, just saying.
I can't vote, so yeah.
Plum put down in 6th. Not sure how he was doing standing twice, but usually with 6, you're not too unhappy about it. It's like it's not great, but like if you have a low roll game and you get a 6th, it's not too bad.
It's not 8th.
Yeah. Okay. Weijin hit the brand 2 now. Can he get to 9? Not quite. I feel like this board spikes quite a lot when you get to 9 as well, because you get that 5 techie in. 6 techie in, sorry. At the moment he's just sitting on 5, so yeah, a little bit rough. If he can win one more round, I think he can make it there.
Who is he going
But
against?
there's some scary boards in this lobby. You see Soju just hit the Samira there. If he comes up against this Samira, I mean, it could be the end for him. And
yeah,
he does.
he does.
I have to see. I mean, we got a pretty big stacked up robot. Going to be turning into a T-Rex pretty soon. Got the Samira going in, the 5 amp. And the Gorilla is trying, but the Gorilla is not succeeding.
It's a good run.
Invasion taking down in 5th.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty good still for his tournament standings.
Yep.
I think that puts him on 21 points overall, I believe. Which is definitely a very good start. I was on 21 points after 4 games, and I made it, so I'm sure Weijin can.
Yep. He's a very solid player. And Soju actually taking down Weijin second to in the previous game, so it's a little bit of a revenge there.
Oh.
For Soju.
Revenge arc. With the Soju Classic Q-Cone as well.
What do we have
Yeah.
left?
It's all coming together.
Street, Demon, Amp, and Exotech.
Yeah.
And Dynamo.
And the Elise board,
The
which
Obese board.
we wanted to see and has managed to get into the top 4.
The only thing is, like, I feel like this board may be higher placement if they had, like, a decent combat augment, but there's, like, I don't have any.
Yeah, I mean, I think Buried Treasures is a very good augment, and that is essentially a combat augment. It gives you items on all your units, but yeah, falling down to the brand board. I mean, that was looking pretty close for a second there. I think this board really spikes a lot when you find Aurora as well.
Right.
Aurora is just such a good unit, right? And so although he does have the 4 Dynamo, he has the MF2, doesn't have that Aurora to throw in an extra unit that gives you a bit of extra front line. Spread that anti-heal a bit better than the Jin does as well. Yeah, I mean, not able to outcap some of these really high cap boards. They're all level 9, since he's still only level 8. But one more turn. Maybe he finds an Aurora here. Got a little bit of gold.
Oh, I'm lucky.
Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it.
Just take the Sojin here?
Um,
I mean, I think that the game might end after this, but we
I
took
think these
QSS.
I think these items were pretty terrible. Coming up against Ladder Slayer though, and whoever wins this fight is going to be going 3rd. So he's got a chance here. Could just beat Ladder Slayer and get that 3rd. coming up against the Vexotech board. Ladder who needed a good game on 11 points, I think, coming into this game, and has managed to get the top 4. And we were a little bit
we were
worried
roasting
about
him a
how this
bit.
game was going.
We were
Yeah,
roasting him
yeah.
a bit. I apologize. Hey, you cooked
We
something.
were. He had the pretty much full open subservice, didn't buy any forecasts, and managed to get a 4th here. Does get taken out by the Elise, so at least going.
I think that's a
top
good
3.
spot. Yeah, good spot for where he started.
Considering not buying any forecasts in stage 2 or stage 3, really.
Right.
Yeah.
He was essentially down a prismatic augment this game, and he's still top 4'd. It can't be that
Can't be too
bad.
unhappy.
Santi is
Definitely
very
a little
happy
bit
with.
back.
Santi's very happy with this placement. He's currently 15 points on.
Okay.
So sitting solidly at 50th place. You need top 64 to move on to day 2.
Oh, okay.
Top 64.
Yeah, 3rd is
So
great.
he's looking pretty good.
21 points as well, same as Wasian.
Wow, that's really good for you, gloves on this Sejuani.
Yeah, and he's, to be honest, the 2 boards in the top 2 from Soju and Abyss are much more capped than this Elise board, and I think it's, just gets absolutely obliterated by Soju. Pretty good there. How's Abyss doing? Who's he fighting? Fighting in Soju's board, maybe? Soju's Ghost?
Yeah, Soji's Ghost and he won, but Ghosts are typically weaker, so we'll see how it plays out really soon.
Yeah, and Abyss has found the Samira 2 and now got
Go
the
to
for next
yeah,
round.
Sin Shop.
I don't think Soju has managed to find that Samira 2, which would be a really big spike for him if he does manage to find it.
Yeah, he's one off,
since-
so
Since Abyss is holding that 2-star, it's pretty hard.
Soju is skating every single round though with this T-Rex. So even if he does lose a few rounds, I don't think Abyss is going to get any stronger.
Yeah. T-Rex shoot his big laser beam. Fights are so close.
yeah.
Wow. I mean, Samira 2.
Samira 2 would be
Soju
huge.
Definitely wins that. But
Let's see if there's anything on carousel.
question whether he finds it or not. No Samira on carousel. What's he gonna take here? Maybe Guardbreaker, maybe Shiv if he doesn't have Shred. I'm not sure if he does or not. Probably, otherwise he would have taken the Shiv, I imagine. Yeah, he does already have
Yeah,
Shiv.
he already does. We could go
Yeah,
to on
just-
board. What do we want to
Yeah.
look at? Does not matter.
Let's see Soju, see if he finds the Samira. Doesn't find it. And he really needs it because he lost that last round, and you know, now that with the Kabuko 2 coming in as well, I'm not sure he's going to be able to win this round. I'm not sure what he's going to be able to change up. Got a few more stacks on the T-Rex, doing a little bit more damage, tanking a little bit more. Got a blue buff on the Sedge, so maybe she gets 2 casts off this time. I think she only got 1 last time. But we'll have to see. I mean, this Annie with the Mana Zane gets out the Tibbers really early, which is really good. But I mean, with the Kabuko 2 tanking it up
already.
Yeah, and the Samira just not doing enough damage. Feels like it's a game of whoever hits the Samira 2 just wins out. And yeah, Abyss taking the win there. Pretty huge win. Soju,
nice
the
work.
king of seconds, I guess. Going 2-2 in this lobby.
Someone in chat asked, don't you take Marksman here as Abyss for Samira? I don't know if you guys were paying attention to that. I don't think he had a Jinx though, right? He didn't have a Jinx, so maybe that was why.
I mean, there's maybe some consideration for Soju to stay good.
Yeah, that's what chat was asking.
Well, I mean,
Soju could maybe, but
because Soju actually had 1 out of Team Marksman with the Kindred, but
Yeah, Kindred is
yeah,
Marks.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He already had double
Droplet
IE,
is
so
better. Yeah, he already had 3 items in there, so I don't know if he needed that.
yeah, I think Abyss could have taken it as well, but not sure what he took off that, but yeah,
If he doesn't hit Jinx, it's kind of.
Yeah, it's just
Pretty
dead.
big first for Abyss, who was sitting at 12 points, so they jetpacked up to 20 points. They're in a pretty
Yeah,
solid spot now.
Do they get cut now?
Perfect.
Is that what's happening? They get cut now?
Yeah, bottom 16 get cut. Going into game 5. And yeah, there's still 2 more games left for the day to see who goes through.
There we go. We can look at stats for a bit, see what's going on.
Before that, I might have to dip now as I have work in the morning.
Oh, you're good. Thank you for hanging out with us. Shout
Thank you
yourself
for
out.
having me.
Yeah, shout yourself out.
I mean, sure. My name is Squirrel Pie. You can catch me streaming at twitch.tv/SquirrelPieTFT if you enjoy my contributions. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be yapping.
We'll see you tomorrow then. Thanks for hanging out.
I'm one of those plumbers you face in solo queue down in the GM. You know.
Okay, but that's only because you lost 400 LP in one day. So like,
Yeah, you're right.
yeah, just
Okay, I'm gonna stop bringing that up. Yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoy the last games.
Have a good night, man.
have a good night.
Yeah, good night.
Okay, these are Cup 2 day 1 stats. A lot of Vanguard marksmen.
Yeah, continuing the trend. A lot of Vex as well. I mean, my read on the meta is that I'm not a massive fan of Vex, honestly. I mean, I think she's fine, but
You have to
not
hit
great.
everybody, you know, like that's what it feels like. You can't miss anybody if you want to like.
I feel like she often loses out to a lot of the good boards in the meta at the moment. And if you're playing around like blue buff, I'd rather play around like Annie and Yumi than play around Vex. So that's my take on the meta anyway. But it seems a lot of people are still playing Vex, and it's doing fine, averaging 4.49, or basically a 4.5. But you can see down there, Amp Annie averaging a 4, played a bit less. Maybe people should be playing it a bit more. That's all I'm saying.
It's just so hard to hit. No, but I also agree.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but it's
It's good
definitely much
placements,
better, in
and
my
if you do
opinion.
hit, it's a good win out. So
Yeah.
sometimes you have to take a little bit of a risk if you want to, you know,
Exactly.
go for that.
I mean,
first.
surprisingly, looking at the Amp Annie board, no 8s in 16 games is actually somewhat surprising. So either people playing it from very good spots, or actually it's much more stable than maybe we think it is.
Look at this Morgana reroll. 13 games, averaging a 2.85.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That's a pretty good with an 83% chance of a top 4. And I mean, a few people went body, but that's pretty crazy.
For a comp that was only really discovered in, I guess, the last few days, to be honest, when it's risen to prominence.
Right.
Come in to day 1 on the cup and have a 2.85 average is absolutely insane. I mean, in EU West, it was the second most played comp on the day, I think, and had a 4.2 average as well. So it did pretty well in EU as well. So I guess no massive surprise to see it doing well, but yeah, I expect we'll be seeing a lot more Morgana throughout today and the rest of the weekend.
That's true. Let's see. I'm waiting for.
Lobbies are shuffling, right?
Yeah, they are. Well, this is a good chance for me to quickly go get water, then I will be right back.
Okay. We've got Setsuko, who got a second in game 3 as well, and
He's finished guaranteed day 2 there.
a 5th
you
in
probably guess, right?
game 4. Yeah, he's 27 points already, so he's guaranteed.
Being guaranteed after game 4 was so nice.
Yeah, he can just chill. Even if he goes 8-8, he's still through.
Yeah. It takes the stress off quite a lot.
Yeah. It was pretty stressful for me going into my last game and knowing that I didn't need to win or anything, but I needed at least like a 5th, right? I feel like that's like one of the most stressful positions to be in, because it's like, oh, all I need is a 5th, but like sometimes getting that 5th is kind of hard. I don't know. Sometimes you make decisions that you wouldn't normally make because you're trying to play for a 5th, and then it just doesn't go well. Definitely had that happen before. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the rest of the standings. We got.
I can pull him up.
This show doing pretty well. 18 points after 3 games. Not sure how he went in his last game, but doing pretty good. I just saw Replay get a 1st, and I think we were saying he was relatively low on points, so good bounce back from him. Oh yeah, wow. Replay was on 8 points after 3 games, so he really needed that 1st. So that brings him into a rough spot still. I mean, 16 points going into game 5 is hard, but it is doable. You know, on average, you need to get 28 points to make it through. So 12 points in 2 games means he needs to average like a 3. Oh, good. Send's in chat.
Send's in chat. Hey, Send, if you want to come in, you're more than welcome to. By the way,
H-Moon interview.
I'm
you
just
know,
saying.
you know, this guy doesn't answer these questions, man. Like, why? Give up.
I'll get some water real quick.
Give up trying to ask him these questions.
But yeah, Send TFT, you know where to join if you want to come in and yap about boards with the boys. Your U-Trash team.
Send's probably
Exhausted.
Or something.
Yeah. So far with our NE games, have you noticed anything like different compared to like EUW? Maybe NE's playing some different things, or they're not playing something as much? What have you noticed?
I think at least in the games that we've watched, less Morgana than I expected.
Yeah.
We still had Morgana most games, but it's not being like super contested or anything. Usually it's only one person, if any, playing it. In EU, there were like 2 people playing it in half my games. So
How's that work contested? Because we were just talking about how it's so hard to play contested.
yeah, but it's surprising that even on day 1 that people aren't contesting it as much here. But yeah, so yeah, I'm surprised there's not been as much of that. I'm feeling like
they were looking at Robin, so because he's pretty close to cut off. Did he make it? Does anybody know? I'm not sure if he's streaming.
Robin. I mean, he
Said we'll join if I answer 2 of the questions.
Answer the questions. I won't send in here.
What is your favorite pasta sauce, man?
Okay, I'll go for carbonara, and I'll say favorite pizza is just a meat pizza. There you go. Answer 2 questions. This is Send TFT.
Yeah, where's
you have to join now.
Yeah, where's Send TFT?
Amazing.
Amazing.
That's it. Amazing. Is he here?
Hello.
Holy.
Thank you.
Okay, I gotta.
Thank you.
How'd you do? Yeah, and how'd you do today? I may have
good.
not watched. Did you also make it?
I made it. I don't know what I scored, like 15th or something around there.
We have everybody that's here has made it to day 2. That's kind of big.
All of you trash made it. We're all in day 2.
Oh.
Yes, Stefan made it through waitlist.
He waitlisted in and then made day 2.
Hey. Still made it. Didn't that happen to you last set, buddy? Yeah.
No. That was like NL, yeah, not in Cup.
Oh, okay.
Who dropped out for Stefan to get his spot?
I'm so fresh.
Do you have like an emergency or something? I feel like that guy loves playing TFT.
I don't know.
Well, lucky Stefan.
That guy's your all.
No comment.
Okay, well, all I have to say is that I was playing Set Revival with my chat, and this Stefan guy is literally denying people of hitting their units in set 10 yeah.
He's
Yeah,
that guy's-
he was
Like-
sitting there voting for
That's all he
for
do.
2 of the forecast.
Yeah.
Can you even deny people in Revival? Isn't it individual?
Yeah, you
pools?
can.
No.
It's shared pools now. They just increased the pool size. So it's like 11 forecasts
okay.
and
Yeah, and he was denying
10
them.
forecasts.
Hey, he went first. It's just funny because it's not a tournament. We're playing for fun, and this guy's just denying people.
That's how he plays, man.
Hey, good practice. It's good practice. Okay, whose lobby are we gonna watch next?
Lobby's out.
No, probably not. But like we can kind of
Has-
tell, no? Like
Well, not really, because it's like Snake, so it's kind of harder. In EU, you can just look and it's like all the people are on the same points. 'Cause
I
it's
lied.
Swiss,
I
but
lied. It's here.
And it is hard to tell what lobbies are.
Okay, it's in.
How's Dehua doing?
Good question.
Oh, 13. Oh no, one more game to go. Hasn't been updated.
And this is the updated list I just sent to you guys. Who should we
Yeah,
watch? We
experience.
should. Honestly.
Oh, I like lobby 4. Sesico dish soap. Okay, kind of banger.
Yep. We could do that.
I'm down for 4.
I'm down to
4 or
watch.
12, right? That's it. I'm like 4 or 12.
Which one's 12?
Robin Song's Soju.
12 is pretty good as well.
Yoon. Goobums.
We can do 4 and then 12.
I might not even have anybody added on 4. Let's see.
Add Sesico.
I doubt he's adding people.
I'm not
Yeah.
adding. He's probably one of the people that aren't gonna
Add
add
dish
me.
soap. Maybe he'll add you. Oh,
Why are we doing this here? Hey, can you please add me so I can watch your game if you're here? Thanks.
thank you, Mr. Dish Soap.
Okay.
Try Rod, or Vicious. Or
Woo.
Wukong 1.
Wukong 1? Surely Wukong 1 will add me. I'm not outing them right now, but I kind of am.
Rod. Just try them all.
Rod? Wait, that's 3 rods?
Rod. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like Upset Max is also someone who would accept
Oh yeah.
Max 1.
Oh, somebody
Probably.
accepted, I think, because one of it cleared.
Yeah, you go Rod, I think.
Up, set,
Got him.
next. Is that it?
One.
1.
Upset makes 1.
And he might have denied it. I'm pretty sure I sent him a friend request.
Rod. You got him.
Rod.
Get in Rod's group.
Okay.
Nice.
I think Dish Soap declined your invite.
Well, how am I supposed to watch?
I just opened the stream.
You probably realized just as you joined lobby now, like, oops.
Like, I'm not trying to fangirl, I'll say it, but yeah. I don't even watch TFT streamers. I just
many
watch
points
the
does Dish Soap win?
tournaments.
How'd he do in his 4th game?
Yeah. Points wise, how's this lobby doing, and who should we watch out for?
Oh, Dish Soap just went 8th. Okay, he's probably like kind of mad. We're
Oh.
not good to invite him. Yeah, Adam is friend. But his points are good. He's on 19 points. That's totally fine. He needs to get 28. 9 points in 2 games. He'll be fine. Daequan, 19 points as well. Yeah, not bad. Recovery.
Wait, how is he doing? Like, what does he need? Because I told him that every single person that we've interviewed has made it to day 3, like last cup. So surely he makes it to day 2 at least, because I don't want to be the bad luck charm.
I mean, he needs 9 points, maybe 8. Sometimes 27 is fine, depending on tiebreakers. But he doesn't have any first, so tiebreaker's kind of bad. Yeah, probably 9 points to average 4.5. So, yeah, it's not bad. No?
Not bad.
It's pretty important for Dehua to make day 3. I think he can make regionals if he does, because he had a pretty good run first cup.
Yeah, he really wants to make day 3.
Okay, while we're sitting here waiting, I saw that they did update the stats, so it's changed up just a little bit. What is the difference between Morgana reroll and Bash Morgana? Is that just they're using any front line?
I guess so. I don't know.
Like, yeah, Morgana reroll, 22 games with a 2.8 average, but then there's Bash and Morgana, which I thought that would be the reroll.
That is... Yeah, I don't know then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume that Morgana reroll uses a different front line to Bastion.
Like Vanguard or something, maybe.
Really? I haven't seen that. Exotech Zuri is doing pretty well, it looks like. Not in the games that we've watched, I don't think.
Yeah, it's interesting he's played that much. We haven't really seen people
It's done
play
okay.
just Exotech Zeri. You see people play MF Zeri normally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it says MF Zuri, and then there's a...
And there's Exotech area as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is someone, maybe 2 people are doing these stats. It's overlapping comps.
Maybe it's because the Exotech Zeri is for Rapid Fire +1. Yeah, because there's no Rapid Fire stats, and I assume Rapid Fire's played a decent amount so far.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Does this differ much from EUW? Didn't Street Demon not perform well for you guys, or did it? I don't recall.
No, Street Demon had an average of 5 in EU.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's about the same as here.
Yeah,
averaging 4.9.
It must have been just the games we watched then. Because the games we watched, they were definitely like top 2, no? Top 2, top 3.
Yeah, it definitely can do well, but I think if you like play it from a bad spot, then you're really gonna have a tough time on it. Which I think is reflected quite often. I mean, we saw, I think it was in the first game, I know it was Wandering Trainers, but I think there was someone who played it and didn't have that great of a spot, and they went in like 6th or 7th, so...
We're about to begin too.
The ones that we've seen succeed have been stabilizing on 8 pretty quickly, usually winning most of the early game and winning a good amount in stage 4, and then getting to 9 early stage 5 so they can get that cap.
Said artifact.
That's a bingo. That's a bingo sheet.
That is true. Because these are fun. Like, you're kind of stuck, or you know, you have to play something specific. It's just less flexible. Fun to watch. Not too sure about fun to play.
Subjective thing. Send you like Artifact Anvil?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I always pop it like 1-4. Like, since speaking to Moon about it, I always pop it 1-4. I mean, what are you really hoping to see here? Probably Blighting Jewel nowadays.
Yeah, definitely Blighting Jewel.
I like holding like all reroll lines in Artifact Anvil. So like here, just like play towards the Gorilla line and hold like the techies.
Yeah, if you get like Spirit Visage, really good for... not Spirit Visage, Animate Visage.
Yeah. Or
Really good
Manazane.
for this one. Yeah, Manazane's pretty good.
I went first with Street Demon reroll, or like whatever it's called, with Manazane today.
Yeah, it's definitely really good. There's a lot of artifacts that enable all these comps.
I wonder if he'll pop it.
I feel like most people don't.
Yeah, we can go around.
I like popping to see what units you need to hold as a thing.
Oh, we got one.
He's popped it. Neferi cooled.
Electric Cutlass, Neferi.
Nothing.
Wow, I'm surprised only 2 people have popped.
This guy's popping it.
Oh, we have Anima.
Anima, just take Anima. You just take Anima and force people off your
yeah.
line.
Maybe he's thinking about blighting. Just got dropped another Morgana and has a tier, by the way. Okay, takes that.
I mean, he has so many of these units. Like, it feels so bad to not pick Anima.
100%.
He's prep. Don't mind that.
The thing is, I feel like if you take blighting, someone else will just take blighting. Like they won't be scared off the line because smokes are popular and you can play dynamo tempo. But if you force like this line, someone might actually be scared of it.
Yeah, definitely. And I think if you have Morganas early, you can just take blighting and tempo off it anyway. You don't need to.
You get the blighting as well.
Exactly. Like he can just take it and not play more reroll.
Yeah. I mean, Manazane as well. Pretty good. Okay,
Yeah,
taste the blighting.
took it.
Got the
He's
Jax
playing
too
it.
on the bench as well.
What the?
He's prepping. He's
Prepping.
prepping.
Prepping. It's a quick prep.
He was like, do I make econ? And then he just bought the whole shop to prep.
So look around. Okay.
Looks like Rod is also playing with. I mean, actually, he's Gunblade and. What's it called? He can play Vex. Rod.
What does Rod have?
I can't remember the name of the shielding light shield.
Oh.
Okay.
I think you would want to play Morgana, I think, but
I think he will.
Like the thing is, you're not locked in.
Lighting another. How many have we seen?
Yeah, I mean,
No, that's the one we saw.
Oh, that was the one we just saw. Okay.
Oh, it's
Oh
Setsuko.
my gosh.
The Silas Hero event. He just rolled.
Let's see how Setsuko's doing score-wise.
I mean, he's guaranteed.
He's already guaranteed in.
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, for fun. No, he's
allowed to
bitchin'.
for fun.
Yeah, he's allowed to for fun.
I'm down. I'm down.
Trading.
That's also a big hero augment.
Hero augment, we finally got it. Well, we had one earlier too. No?
I don't think so. Not in our games.
Not yeah. I thought we saw a Jax maybe, but I could be wrong.
No, we were talking about it from the start.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow!
Oh my, he beat level 5 Dish
Level
Soap.
5. Dish Soap has got to be mad about that.
He's fuming.
Leveled to 5 and lost. Crazy.
Can we see Vicious's
Yes, we can.
artifact anvil?
Wait.
The top.
I think he's in first.
Vicious.
Oh, this is the Neferi guy. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, his spot's really good.
Yeah,
and he's component buffet, so he can't even like miss
Yeah,
the items in the ferry.
Yeah.
What's his exo? His 3 exo. Okay.
Terrible.
They're not great.
Yeah. I guess
I
he'll
think
stay away from
Cutlass
it.
is fine. You don't need to play EXO anyway.
Yeah, if you have pulse, you play pulse with Cutlass, but if you don't have pulse, then you just don't play EXO.
Yeah. They should at least winning round back here. He's signed the IE, but he has the unending despair.
I think he's just
I
going
don't
to
know if
play
he's gonna
Vanguard
into-
Marksman.
Yeah, we were saying earlier today that unending is not that great in Vanguard Marksman.
Yeah, it's not great.
But
Unless he
it's
plays Draven, I guess.
fine. Yeah. I think it's okay. You just keep it on the Javelin usually, and it does a little bit, but definitely not as good as playing around like Braum reroll.
It surprises me no one's playing Shaco reroll in this lobby. Guess no one hit them early.
Yeah.
We
Shaco's
really
usually
like we really haven't seen it a lot, right? Like we just saw that one game with Dehua, and at least the games that we saw, we've only seen one Shaco game.
Yeah.
I do think you need to have like a Shaco 2 and also a good item for it to be viable. So it's
I agree.
like you could just not hit you over those. It's a thing.
It's played a lot in EU though. Like I don't see it in NA much, to be honest.
It's very spot dependent, I think. I mean, in EU, we played 24 times. I mean, that's quite a bit, yeah. Had good stats as well. Terrible win percent, though. Comp always goes second, because I think, like, late game, you just lose.
Yeah, you just get outcapped.
I'm surprised he's reading a glove. Instead of just slamming IE. I typically like IE when you have Cutlass, because Cutlass gives a lot of crit and
Yeah, it's really good.
I think the stats like IE too.
I mean, the whole point of Cutlass is you want to TP in, one tap something, and then get out, right? So, like, the IE Hodge build is the best, I think. Oh, we got split or gain. Not gonna lie, I clicked split every single time this came up today.
You have to, like, if you know you're grieving everybody else, or you're getting a lot of money. So
I'm a known left clicker. Like I don't split. I just take my single reward.
I always split. I always split.
Yeah, I always split. If I get nothing, then everybody else is getting nothing.
Moon does not split, man. He's lying on stream.
I'm not lying.
He was the one that told me that I should always split. So if he doesn't split, I'm very shocked. I'll say it.
I've seen him play the game. He doesn't split.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not lying, by the way. If you're in my lobby, just know that if there is split, I will be splitting.
Yeah, that's the same with me. I'm already splitting.
I don't split, so you should
listen
split.
to Moon. Guy's lying.
Okay, but I had like there's been lobbies where like I've had so much gold because nobody has split. Like
yeah, but then also there are lobbies
odd?
you have loads because everyone splits.
But if you econ well throughout the whole entire game, hey, why not split?
The same logic's applied both ways.
Fine, fair. I'm sure it probably depends on your where you are, how much gold you have, whether or not you want to split.
If I'm really far ahead, I do sometimes split, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What are we missing? What's going on here? 100 streakers?
Sesico 100 streaking with the Silas Hero Omen. Woj.
Oh, he's rolling already.
He's rolling now.
Wait, what?
This guy's just bored, no? He's just like having fun.
Hey, what's wrong with
I
having
realized
fun,
the guy with Anna Vistage and also the Mindo spot click branching out.
Wait, what?
This? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the guy who had the. I mean, he streaked is a thing.
He's not playing it anymore, right?
Yeah, he's
playing something else. He's
playing
playing
Sugar.
Sugar.
Vex.
No, he's playing Vex, yeah.
Can't you play Divini called Cho Got? Like, isn't that actually a really good comp?
I think that is better than Vexotech. Playing around Divinicore.
Yeah, he's still playing Vex backline whenever he's playing, is that thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I imagine he'll play around like 4 Bruiser Cho rather than playing around
It's a rough pattern to get for bulky buddies.
Yeah, that's the best one.
Yeah, I've done this today actually without checking my where my blocks were. It didn't feel that great. Let's just go with that. It didn't feel great.
Do you remember when social distancing was an augment?
Yeah.
It gave you like AD and AP or something. I think if you.
I don't remember that one.
You gotta split them. Yeah, you split them all up.
I remember Exiles.
Nobody was touching. Yeah, Exiles as well. Social distancing was. It gave you like AD and AP. So,
That's just so broken.
Shield, right? I mean, it's Silas too. He's trying his best.
Setsuko also teched in Cypher. He also hit, right? Just hit. Yeah.
Yeah, he had it on bench there, yeah. Chug bug.
Chug bug. Grab bag's just too good, right? It's too good.
I don't think it'll be Chug bug.
Best Omen in the game.
Well, why wouldn't he do Chug Bug? He's playing Bruisers.
Yeah.
He didn't send.
I don't even hate Chug Bug here, man.
I hate it. I hate it.
Actually, never mind. He got the components from Grab Bag. Never mind. I hate it here too.
I hate it here. I hate it a lot. He's playing Vex.
I played a Chug Bug game today. I went first.
I was gonna say, I heard you went first with Chug Bug.
It was trading golems though.
Okay, you got that extra boost.
Yeah, I got like Bruiser Techie. Was good.
Rob has got the
Pivoted.
There you go.
Cypher in. I
Looks
expect
like he's
he's
playing
playing
Zeri.
Zeri MF, yeah.
Pivoted from the Morg reroll.
Do we have a Morg reroller still?
Lighting
Did they
dual
all come
guy.
back?
It was Wukong, right?
Wukong, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, he is definitely.
3 Morgs.
Only
Yeah.
3 is rough.
That is rough.
3, and on top of that, like, we're not even prepping anybody. Like, no more to prep.
We got Morg's fully prepped.
Oh, she is
Poppy's
fully prepped. Yep.
Everyone's fully prepped pretty much.
Only for City's interesting in this comp because a lot of time you want to position the Poppy and you can't really do that with cloning.
I feel
you
like
want to play
we
Poppy.
flamed Send for clicking this at some point.
You say that, but I played it against it twice today in 20, and it was like good players who clicked it, like Salvi and someone else. They all
Okay.
clicked cloning facility.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think you
Good
put
point.
Poppy in it. I think you put Aurora in it, or you put like a different Bastion in it usually.
I mean, yeah, I agree.
I definitely think it's fine. And in the mid game as well, it's pretty good.
I mean,
it's good if
can't
you
be
get
that
to
bad.
Aurora.
Yeah.
Like if you make it to Aurora, then I think it's a good augment. If he doesn't make it to Aurora, it's kind of. I think
He's
it's very
making
bad.
it. He's Blighting Jewel. Like, he's making that.
Yeah. He's probably winning the game. Blighting Joe is so crazy. One of my warm-up games today, I had a Blighting Jewel Morgana game. And 2 Bastion Spats. It was crazy. What a crazy game.
You've wasted your RNG, bro, on the warm-up game. Rookie error.
I mean,
Guy
I
like
saw your
me.
first game of the day. You gotta warm up.
Guy like me, I go 8th in my warm-up games so I can prep the RNG.
Hey, so look,
Slingshot.
I'm trying to get my LP back. Why go 8th when you could just win all of your games?
True.
Can we have a look at Tactician Cup after this? I think
Of
I
course.
see a pretty good augment that he has clicked. Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
Level.
Mana of
Like
taste.
HP.
It looks huge.
No,
That's a
I-
that's a
I was-
big golem.
Close
I mean,
to
he's
10K.
double.
460 AD, by the way. That is crazy.
He was double econ as well, so he might have
And he
already
was, like,
been
hard
level 6
pushing.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing the comp that is really good in as well, typically, which is Vanguard Marksman's.
Yeah. This is really good. I mean, honestly, I feel like his spot wasn't fantastic when he leveled to 5 and lost, but this Golemify is so good. Definitely puts him right back into it. Coming up against Setsuko's double crown guarded Silas hero augment. This is some tech, maybe.
It looks kind of good.
Yeah, I mean it's been the golem.
Wow.
He's carrying an Annie with Felio's items though, so I mean maybe don't read into it too much yet. I have to see how it does on stage 4.
I'm hoping for the Greater Moonlight 4-2.
Wooch. What a rod. Sacking one more round. Not going to get a big Cypher cash out. So, just a little bit of extra juice. You know what? The thought has just occurred to me. There's been talk about this, like, Jinx Draven comp, right? And I haven't seen anyone
Yeah.
play it at all, really. So, I would, I don't think he's going to play it this game. I think he's just going to play the Zeri comp, since he's got the Zeri already. But I'd be definitely down to see some Jinx Draven coming in at some point in this tournament.
I think it's the worst board. Like, honestly, if you're going to play Cypher, you just play 5 Cypher with Draven, Jarvan, Zeri, Sedge. That's like what all the French players are playing. Like, with 5 Cypher.
Got quite a big buff, right? So it's actually pretty good.
I mean, averaged really good today. Like, 3.43.
Yeah.
14 games. And I saw Wasian play it yesterday, and he literally just took a 20 cash. There are some things that like let you play it, like Rig Shop, for example. You just reroll Draven Galio.
And the Jarvan even, right?
Yeah, you can reroll the Jarvan too, yeah.
Just gets component. A little bit of gold, not too bad. Still a little bit of a scary spot here, though. I think he really needs to hit on his roll down, or else he might be in trouble. I think the problem with this Misfortune Zeri comp is it falls off quite hard at stage 5, so you have to be very strong in stage 4. And no frontline upgraded. And a little bit extra gold helps. I mean, maybe he just goes Marksman Vanguard with that double Leona on this roll down. He just sold them. Okay. Okay, I mean, I definitely think there was consideration to holding those Leonas, but committed to the Zeri MF. Finds the Sedge pair, got the Zeri pair, the MF pair. Doesn't get any upgrades though, so.
Didn't get to
Best
remove the
one.
checks.
Yeah.
Yeah, big
Yeah.
mistake.
Rough turn, and
I think you meant to rage bait the Zeri.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lose a life here that you shouldn't lose.
Yeah, that was a real rough turn. And
If your replay has Samir on 7, El Clasico.
that is the classic, yeah.
Rod is currently sitting at 14 points, so I think it's kind of important probably for him to win out, or at least
Yeah,
get
he
a
kinda
top
needs top
spot.
3.
Yeah, but
Yeah, he needs at least like a top 2, really.
currently sitting at 14 points. Who else do we need to look out for? Let's see.
Oh, item
Performance.
collector.
You have to click it, you have
Has to
to.
be
He has free item augments, it can't be bad. He has to use so many removers here.
Still no upgrades, wow. Okay. I mean, our items are pretty good. Doesn't... Okay, it does remove the jacks, I was gonna say.
Oh. There's a nice
The
shield
light
on
shield-
Fiona Bastion.
Yeah. You'd rather just steadfast the mod, to be honest.
I think you just put the EXO item on mod, to be honest.
Yeah, all that. But it's in TFT mode, we're out of removers now, so.
Respect. Oh, dish soap with the Renekton eats Golem.
I
Yeah.
like it.
I like that.
It's not
think
too
he's
great into this flux
losing.
is the problem.
Yeah. Legit the hard counter.
I think this show's board looks not fantastic. He's not really found any upgrades on his roll down. Not sure that the 1-star Renekton's really enough to carry him through the stage.
That's
Even
too
with the
might do
golem,
it.
so. Yeah, Rod. Stabilizing a little bit. Let's have a look around, see
And
what's going on.
then the only person that's not like kind of close to being safe is Wukong, and
Okay.
currently
Wukong's
sitting
spot.
at 16
Pretty
points.
good.
Yeah.
Hit the Morgana 3. Hit the Poppy 3. Dodges the Neferi as well. He's got the cloning facility for the Jack, so quite a lot of frontline here. Pretty rich as well. Level 6, 60 gold.
Okay.
Not a bad spot, that's for sure. Upset Max, playing the Vanguard Marksman. With the branching out to 2-1 for the Marksman spat. This looks like a pretty good spot, and taking out Dishop, and Dishop is looking pretty low now.
Yeah, it looks like Bishop's losing out.
And
Yeah,
Dish Soap's
nine-
kind of in a risky spot too, sitting at
Dishop
19
cannot
points.
afford to take an 8th here.
Yeah.
An 8th is really bad.
It's gonna be a little bit rough.
How many
Yeah, if he
points
goes
is he?
8th, he's 19. So if he goes 8th here, he's on 20, which means he can
He has
still
to
get in,
first.
but he needs a first, maybe a second.
It's
Is
crazy.
enough. But yeah, this would be a really rough 8.
Who do we want to look at?
Let's have a look at Dish Up and see if he can stabilize his board. Okay, he's got the Garen for mods. I mean, he's playing like a 5-cost board, but on level 8, so he doesn't have any of those 2-star 5 costs. And in fact, he doesn't have a single 2-star on his board, period. Just finds the Vex upgrade now. Looking for something, anything. Cho'Gath. That's something. Gragas, okay. Interesting to see that he's playing around this vertical Divinicore without the +1 or anything.
He moves items like Garen. What is the idea?
Yeah, gets the Divinicore mod for the Garen, I think. So that's why he decides to move it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
and he's Garen paired.
5 Divinicore, and yeah, this Garen 2 could be a bit of a bailout if he does hit it. Gets a win there, so that's good, but we're a long way off going to level 9. And really, I think he needs to get there if he wants to.
We have a question. It says, Misa, can you ask casters how they feel about adding a side boss to the Morgana board?
Cyber boss?
Mm-hmm.
Which one's the? Can we look at the? Is it Wukong one?
I mean, it's usually you add like Kabuko, right? Kabuko is a very good holder of the Bastion spat if you do have one. And yeah, I think right now, like playing Cyber Boss, I mean, he can't play like the next breakpoint.
He can play 3
Bastion,
Dynamo, right?
Yeah, it could play 3 Dynamo, but I think this is pretty good. It gets Techie in, right? And like the value of Dynamo when you have Blinding Jewel is like a little bit lower because the Blinding Jewel already gives you a lot of mana. So I don't mind this at all.
I actually like it a lot. I wonder what the stats like for it.
Yeah.
I think the stats on Cyber Boss will end up being good because a lot of people will only put it on level 9.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to look at the stats for these sort of mid-game boards. But I can imagine it's good. Poppy with the Cyber Boss splashes in the backline as well, so against anyone that's clumping their backline, it does a lot of extra damage to that. So yeah, I think it's good tech. Looking at Rod. I mean, he won a few rounds, but still didn't find that MF2. Unlikely that he's going to be able to get to 9 here as well. This is looking like a rough spot still. Rolling down, trying to find that MF. There's a Darius, a little bit more front line. Finds the MF finally. But is it too late? I mean, it's 5-1, and he's only just managed to find his board upgraded. Not sure if it's going to be able to compete with some of the boards. And we saw it, I think.
He misclicked the cloak on the Darius. That was so bad.
Yeah, downer remover. Yeah, coming up against the
Amp board.
Spectrum Neferi. I mean, dodges the Neferi at least, but the Amp board does have the Samira for 5 amp already, so very, very strong. And
Oh, it's so close too.
So much damage still.
yeah, really close, but I mean, this
soap's winning.
MF board is just not that strong. Yeah, this soap
Another mod.
getting mods coming online.
He's used to vanilla core his Urgot or maybe Bruiser.
Yeah, it's got to be
Bruiser
Urgot,
Renekton
right?
sounds good as well because you get
Bruiser Renekton
20%
sounds
max
pretty
HP.
good. Okay, goes for the David core I got.
Yep, you were correct.
Econing up as well. He knows he's 2 lives pretty much guaranteed. And he needs to get to 9. And after winning a few of those rounds, thinks he's safe enough to actually push for it. Coming up against Rod. Renekton walking all the way around. It's a little bit awkward there. But he does walk out of the Sejuani stun at least.
Yeah, he struggled into this board last time.
Yeah, the Renekton just getting stunned over and over again by this Mordekaiser. Got stunned, I think, 3 times.
He might have to
He's
just
gonna have to
roll
roll.
for
Yeah.
No.
bailed out T-Star 5 cost.
Pray that he hits the Garen 2 on this roll down.
Mhm.
Um,
Mm.
and so
Ooh.
finds the Garen 2.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Wow.
That's huge.
I wonder if he keeps going, though. Thinks that's enough. He just sits there.
Mhm.
I'm just zeroing out again every turn.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the Urgot pair now. I don't hate rolling more here. If you find a Renekton pair, and maybe there's a Renekton on Carousel, that's huge as well.
It's just so scary.
Yeah.
Like,
But
going
this
8
board
tier
is
is so bad.
not that stable. Coming up against Setsuko, who was doing pretty well at the start, but looks like the Silas Hero Augment not doing so hot anymore. Setsuko already through on the day, so he's just chilling, and maybe he's got Dish Soap with the 8th. It looks like it. Good guy, Setsuko. Tanking the 8th for Dish Soap. What a guy.
Oh, Samira and a syndicate.
No Renekton, no Urgot.
BT.
Dish Soap, but I think he takes the Runans. Runans Urgot. Very, very good.
Oh, I like that.
Could also have been QSS. Would help against that Renekton being stunned about 50 times, I fight. Might even have been better, honestly. But still, not too bad. Avoiding the 8th is big. I mean, even a 7th, that 1 extra point, takes a lot of pressure off the next game for him. But he's rolling the 0 here. Praying there's no got in his shop. There is.
Oh.
Doesn't have enough gold for it, though.
You sell the center?
Yeah.
There's no way you can sell the center. He needs the AD on all of his units.
I mean, you can
got
choose
two.
AP
Sold it.
instead.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow. Okay, he does.
He has
That's
to, man.
crazy. Well, I think selling the center is quite a big downgrade because we want the AD on all of the units. We're
Yeah,
playing,
he needs
then
it on
costs
this
about-
Garen and his got to do a lot of damage, but
Yeah, but obviously Urgot 2 is pretty good, so we can't be too upset about that. But he definitely wants to find a center again as soon as possible, I think. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good. The other on the
It's
right,
huge for him.
doing a lot of damage. It looks like
Ooh, half
Travis
the.
Ann is dead, and
Yeah.
Ice Barrier is also dead. I'm not sure what they were playing. Don't think we saw them in a little while. Guys was playing
Bruiser.
Divinicore as well,
Mhm.
and Travis Ann was playing Street Demons. Upset Max also taking loss playing the Vanguard Marksman. 2 items on all of his units feels a little bit awkward here. Wasn't able to finish off a 3rd item on his Misfortune or Zaya. But a lot of frontline items. The lobby is really close in HP as well. Rod.
Mhm.
On 5 HP as well. I feel like Wukong might be just the slayer of the lobby, and Upset Max coming into Wukong now with that Blighting Dual Morgana. It's a pretty rough matchup for Vanguard Marksmen usually, because Morgana is really efficient at killing that backline, but it is only the Ghost board, so looks like Upset Max able to win, and Rod loses, I think, possibly to Disciple Vicious.
I believe just no vicious.
Falls down in 5th, which honestly, for his spot, was pretty good, right?
Right,
He was
yep.
the MF Seri player. We thought that maybe he was
Going 8th.
going down in 8th.
it's quite a
He was-
salvage, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting a 5th here is pretty good for him.
Mhm.
And Dish Soap going from almost 8th as well to hitting that Garen 2 on 8 and hitting the Urgot 2 on 8 and getting that top 4. I mean, that's a huge sigh of relief for Dish Soap. Huge sigh of relief.
Matchmaking really was on his side, for sure.
And the got 2.
Yeah.
And the
And
Garen
the
2.
shops were definitely on his side.
Mhm.
I was at max rolling.
Bubuko.
It's a better unit to throw in, and hopefully gets an item here.
Red buff.
Just a guard breaker.
Upbreaker. Kind of like red buff, yeah.
He has some fire already. I mean, it's fine. Garberg is probably better. Coming up against the Morgana bot again. This time the real one. Beat the Ghost, but how will he fare against the real? It's looking pretty good. This Poppy doesn't have a Bramble or anything, so not super tanky against the marksmans, and frontline is just not holding on. Yeah, I guess taken out. We saw his bishops.
Yes. Oh.
It's taken down.
By
Vicious.
you, yeah.
What is Vicious playing? Can we have a look? He
Yeah.
is playing the
He's in the
Amp board,
Fury,
yeah.
yeah.
Alright, the Neferi guy, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty scary. But a 4th is pretty good for Dish Soak. That's 5 extra points, puts him on 24. He only needs like a 5th really to go through after that game. And that was a really scary game because he was one bad round away from going 8th there.
Right.
I think that is a very nice 4th. You can definitely be happy with that. This Fury is straight on the Morgana. Goodbye, Morgana. You're out. And doesn't kill another unit though. But that's the fight over with Morgana dead. Only the Ghost. Swap over to the others. Looks like
Upset
once
Max.
again, Upset Max has fought Morgana board 3 rounds in a row, I think, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
And has beaten it every time. So we swap to Wukong, see if there's anything he can do about this losing streak that he's now on. Okay, finds the MF. Does have an Aurora. Is choosing not to clone the Aurora at the moment.
Yeah, he's opting to clone Sejuani.
It's good, but I think I'd rather clone the Aurora personally and just throw in like
Yeah,
the Zac and the Galio and the Kabuko and the Galio. Kabuko and Zac, like I don't know. Got
you
some
get
good
a lot of
options
value
on this
throwing
bench.
in 2 units. And the fact he has like a 2-star really Galio on bench means that Geisha is a good option to just throw in.
Yeah. Goes against the Amp Ghost and doesn't get his Morgana killed by the dog this time. So wins into the Ghost. It's interesting as well that he's choosing not to play 6 Bastion. I feel like most of the time at level 9 we see people playing 6 Bastion and like 3 Dynamo. But he's playing 4 Bastion, 4 Dynamo, and the Cyber Boss. Choosing not to play 6 Bastion. I think both versions are pretty good. I think stats say that 6 Bastion is generally better. But yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. I do find it interesting that he's playing the Veigar on the board rather than playing the Kabuko that he has on the board over this Veigar. I know it gives him techie, but I mean, the Shyvana and Veigar are dying pretty early in the fight. And techie's not really doing too much here. Surely we clone the Aurora now that we've got Aurora too, right? We've sold the Kabuko, in fact.
He's not even itemizing it. He's choosing to itemize
At least 2.
At
least 2.
Yeah.
I think
Items are very good with Aurora.
This is surprising to me.
He could be in a like really like deep into, you know, the game. Kinda, you know, a lot can happen. You get a little bit dizzy. Yeah.
Yeah. Comes up against the Neferi and just gets obliterated. Dies from 17. Wow. Takes a 3rd. I mean, I feel like the spot was looking better than a 3rd, but just ended up losing almost every round this stage. So a little bit of an unfortunate 3rd there.
Did you guys think that if we centered our Aurora, that would have made a difference in that fight?
I think if we're throwing in like Kabuko and yeah, I think if we're throwing in 2 units, it's probably better than cloning the
Sedge.
Sedge, yeah. Because I'm not even sure that clone Sedge got a cast off, to be honest. I think she was getting 1 shot. Okay, now we got the
Club made it
final
through.
fight. We got
Went first.
oh nice. We got Vicious against Upset Max, the dog flying into the back line. Doesn't find the Aphelios or the Zaya though, so mispositioned a little bit. But with the rest of that 5 amp board, the Samira online, the Zac 2 providing so much front line as well, it is enough to take down the Vanguard Marksman board. But I mean, we don't generally see Vanguard Marksman win lobbies, so pretty good second for him.
Yeah.
And I feel like continuing the theme of today with another amp first. So,
Good.
seen quite a lot of those.
Do they cut again?
No, there's just one more game. No cuts.
Who do we want to look at?
I think we said. Who did we say? The lobbies. This is Robin Songs lobby 12. Soju Robin Songs.
This one?
Yeah. Because I think, I don't know how Robin just did, but he was in a real bad spot going into game 5. So he might be out already.
Is it lagging? What's going on here?
Oh no, they haven't. They're just making a new lobby now.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I guess. Okay. So, anything exciting that you guys like are shocked by?
Silas Hero Augment.
Silas Hero Augment.
Shocked that it was clicked, not shocked that it went 8th.
Hey, he's in a good spot. He can have a for fun game. I mean, he was trying. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit too much fun.
A little bit too much fun.
But yeah, I mean, he's definitely through to day 2 anyway, so I don't think he's too upset about it. I definitely don't think he was that heartbroken about going 8th there.
Right.
I think they are in the.
Which one?
Starting to get in the lobby.
It's so laggy. Hello?
Yeah, I don't think Robin's in it yet.
Hello?
Yeah, your client looks like it's frozen or something.
Can't be good. Do I have to like relog? Okay, wait.
If you do, you gotta do it quickly because I think they're about to start.
My client's just dead.
Yeah, you gotta like Alt F4 or something. Go, go, go.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Okay, let's try this. Okay, Robin's.
Get in, get in.
There we go.
Oh, Soju's going to the toilet. We got time.
Oh,
We're
okay,
good.
okay, we're good. Didn't even take that long. How's Soju doing, by the way? He's doing pretty well today, no?
Soju is chilling, I think. I think he's in. He was on 24 points before last game. Not sure what he placed last game as I wasn't watching, but unless he went like 8th, then he's probably fine. And even if he goes 8th in that game, he still only needs like a top 6 or something. So
This isn't the last game, is it?
it's the last game of the day.
Oh, okay.
We're almost done. And then you can go to sleep.
And then everybody is playing for day 2. Well, you guys are. I am not. I will be watching.
And then for another 12 hours of TFT.
Yeah. What lobby is this? Do you recall?
This is no lobby 12. Reroll Galaxy.
Ooh, we haven't seen this today, so it's a little bit different. Good variety of encounters and whatnot that we're seeing.
Yeah. Something to keep in mind with this is when it's the duo augments on this portal, on 2-1, if you click the duo augments, then you get double the amount of rerolls. than you normally would.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Normally on 2-1
Just
you
for
get
that
4 rerolls.
stage.
Yeah, just for 2-1, just for stage 2. But yeah, so you preferably always want to click the double augments in this portal. I had this this portal twice today.
Did everyone click double in your lobby?
No, actually, like I was like the only one who did. Like 2 people, me and one other.
That's interesting. I don't know if people know that.
I thought pretty much everyone knew that, to be honest, but I don't know. But yeah, click the double augments. I'm pretty sure it's a bug, but like you're not gonna get punished or anything for clicking the double augments.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how the game is. I'm sure it'll get fixed at some point. Looking like a Morgana spot for Robin. I mean, if he gets dropped a tier here, that's pretty good. Gunblade tier. Small dupe on bench. Reroll sub as well, so you can even use them on level 3 with this extra odds. What's the gen for Dynamo? And what do we got? Marksman Crest is pretty good. I mean,
I've seen people play Hustler into 1-cost reroll sometimes. I don't know what people's opinions on this are, but
I think it can be good because you can just roll early, right?
especially Nitro. A lot of people I've seen just permanently send 0 gold the whole of stage 2 for Nitro.
I like it in Nitro because in Nitro, the earlier you hit, the better, right? So you can just send 0 all the time. Make sure you hit super early, and then you're not missing out on econ, right? So it's pretty good.
Let's look around.
Chooses the Marksman Crest, so not going for Morgana in the end. We've got Heroic Grab Bag, double dupes the Elise. Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Adaptive or Shogun?
Probably. Oh, good question. Go back to Q and see what he slams. Nothing.
Nothing.
He doesn't need to. I feel like
Yeah, he can wait.
Yeah, you probably just wait until carousel if you can. The thing is, you're not going to get tier last pick anyway, so.
Be right
maybe
back.
They're both pretty bad.
Prep. Calculated loss.
We'll open.
Support.
Support cash. We got probably TF or Vanguard Marksman's here. Addition scale. We've got Tower Defense.
Ooh,
Executioner.
Executioner.
That's
What's it? Can we check his
great.
Exotech?
Yes. Pulse.
And its pulse. Ooh.
Oh, it's not good.
That's pretty bad.
I think JD
'Cause
Zelensky used his rolls.
he might just play 5xe Rengar.
Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, he's using
In reroll sub, like, playing reroll in general is a lot better. Especially if you're playing 3-cost reroll, because it's a lot easier to hit the 3-star 3-cost, so...
This is Rosen.
Maybe you can see Rengar coming out and actually...
I haven't seen any Rengar in a while. Yeah. JD playing Morgana looks like pretty locked in there. Just use all of his rolls. On level 3. Sam's the Gargoyles. I imagine try and get a tier if he can. If not, probably like Gunblade Rabadon, something like that. We are prepping Shaco for Soju.
Maybe he's playing Slayer? I don't know.
Prep Shaco feels a little bit weird because you want to have Shaco on your board to kill things.
Right, get some stacks going.
Yeah, I imagine
his items aren't great for it as well, so... Maybe he's gonna try to play TF, I think, yeah. Because these units can also go in TF.
Yeah.
Don't
And its
we
items
have
are good for
somebody
TF.
playing, or at least leaning towards TF as well? So
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're leaning.
I mean,
either
Rage
TF or
Blade,
Icon.
Gambler's Blade can go into comms that aren't TF. think he can Zeri and Vanguard marks.
Okay, gets a bow. Robin. Wanted that bow. So we know he's playing Vanguard marksmen. Okay. Cypher, but was on a 2-win.
It's still
I'm interested
early.
to see what he does.
Yeah, it's still early. Like,
I mean, you don't actually mind winning the first few rounds as long as you win all of them in a row and then just lost streak as much as you can once you start losing. You don't really mind
Yeah,
two
definitely.
winning a lot of losses.
As long as you don't break your streak, it's fine.
I do think he's got the full opener still in pool though, so
Yeah, Goobums is calculated loss and has found 4 Cypher. Wow. That's pretty good.
not bad. Let's see what he's cooking.
Goobums going into game 5 was on 17 points. I'm not sure what he scored, but maybe he needs a good placement this game.
I can check.
I can't see the game 5
Oh.
scores. Oh, they've updated now. I just refreshed my sheet. Oh yeah, he needs a first. He's on 19 points. He needs a first to even have a chance. So yeah, Goobum's definitely playing a bit first rate for this game. Have a look at some of the other ladder standings. Kiyun is on 27, so he's fine. Even with an 8th, I'm pretty sure he's through. Artix is on 26, so he basically needs to just not go 8th and he's fine. Robin is on 20. He needs a very good game, actually. Robin needs a second, maybe even a first, depending on tiebreakers. So, scary spot to be in for Robin. Someone that we generally expect to be making it to day 3 most of the time, to be honest. Plumper is on 16, so I think he's pretty much out. Even with a first, he's out. Soju is on 28, so he's already in. JX is on 21, so he needs at least a top 3. Maybe a top 2, depending on ties. And JD is on 31. Wow. So he's guaranteed in.
Having a good day.
Yeah. A little bit of a mix here. Some people who need some good games, like Robin and Goobums. But a lot of the lobby is actually already pretty safe. Maybe there'll be some people playing for fun, like Sasuke was last game. Maybe that'll help Robin out a bit. But yeah, I mean, if I have to bet on someone going first right now, then Goobums with his 4 Cypher is pretty good. Calculated loss 4 Cypher. Definitely a good spot that you want to be in. On a Vex early as well, maybe thinking about that.
yeah, he has a Leona as well. His items are quite leaning AD, so he could play Vanguard and Marks.
Yeah. Not picking it up at the moment.
I'd be surprised if he didn't pick it up, to be honest with you.
Trapping his units. Full trapping his units. Wow.
I wonder if it's... Don't we have a marksman player in the lobby? We do, so...
Yeah, Robin's playing marksman.
Maybe that's why he's kind of steering away from it.
I mean, the thing is, when you're calculated loss and Cypher, it's the other players contesting you rather than you contesting them.
Yeah. You get to decide what you play, and they can deal with it. We've got Gold almost coming in again. These are pretty mediocre. Oh, Spirit Link, that is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this is a great setup for Goobums. He needs a first, and honestly, with this setup, he can definitely get it. Let's have a bit of a look around, see what orbs people picked up. Kiyun has picked up Healing Orbs. This is honestly a little bit underrated, but still kind of mid. Artix has got the Clockwork
Clockwork.
Accelerator. Leaning towards the TF, I guess.
Magic roll.
Probably
Did they
got
just get a
Magic
bunch of clothes?
He
He's
got
got 4
four
cloaks.
cloaks. When he already has 2
Oh.
frontline items. You just full reforge, 1 declaw. YOLO.
It depends on the lobby. I think there's enough AP to warrant keeping declaw.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of AP, but do you really need 2 declaws?
Before reforged it
Hey, you got a
into
spark.
Spark.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
that's fine. That's
FF.
that's
That
definitely
is
worse.
What? You
that's
think it's
definitely worse
worse?
than-
He doesn't
He's playing
need
marksman.
the
Oh, he is
yeah.
moving Martin. I'm sorry. I saw a Morgana and I was like, oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely worse.
Yeah,
than
this
a
is
declaw.
definitely suspicious for sure.
Yeah,
And especially with it just sitting there.
maybe he gets
Another reforger.
reforger.
Right.
That's the hope.
We felt like he needed to take the gamble from his point score. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
I mean he needs a top 2, right? Like you've got to take
Mhm.
some risks. Let's have a look down the rest of the lobby. See,
JX playing Techie.
JX needs a good game as well. Playing
Has a brand.
probably will end up in amp. He's holding those amp units, the Neferi and the Nidalee.
Right.
And since he needs a pretty good game, amp is one way to do that. We've seen it plays pretty well today. Coming up against Kiyun's board, who is just beating everyone early game with that double dupe on the Elise. Pretty unfortunate for him. Soju is playing. He is playing Shaco.
He's playing.
He is.
Yep. Because he's got a whole bunch of Mundos on deck too.
He's got 6 Shakers, I think. Prep Shaker. I mean, Soju's already guaranteed in. He's
yeah,
he's
from
having a little
last
bit of
week as
fun.
well is not great.
It's definitely a bit of a fun game. Kyun gets a. I'm very surprised that a Leona with a glove made it to last pick. There's Vanguard Marksman players snapping that up. Oh, one off the Shaco. Rolling for it this turn. And we missed.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Never mind.
we just about missed, but we didn't. Very close.
Yeah. We are very broke. Very, very broke. But at least
He
has
needed to
Shaco
hit
3.
this, get the stacks is the thing.
Yeah. Coming up
Also-
against Plumper.
It does look like he's playing Rengar. Trifecta.
Got the trifecta, got the Hodge on the Rengar. Been a while since I've seen any Rengar. But maybe
We're
he'll
interested to see
make it
if
work.
he chooses to go for 5XE or if he just plays for 7th Street. I feel like a lot of people
Yeah, I
just automatically default to 7th Street, but
He's got the Varus 2 on bench. So definitely thinking about playing more Xyz, but also got the brand early, so probably just gonna play whatever he hits more of in the end, I guess. How is JD? Can we have a look at him? He's the Morgana reroller, I think.
Yes, we can.
Didn't get that blue buff yet.
Yeah.
Pretty rough. Hasn't hit yet either, but he's just slow rolling and pretty close to hitting. I imagine he'll send it on 4-1. I feel like this is one of the spots where Morgana struggles a little bit, because I think when you win streak stage 3, or at least win most of your rounds on stage 3, which is very possible on 2 stars, then you have a bit of health to sack in stage 4 while you're sort of waiting to level up. But now he's going to be pretty low. If he starts losing in stage 4 as well, it's going to be really scary, especially if he doesn't hit a tier here. Can we go look at Goobum, see what he catches? Okay. Cash out a bunch of components, I think. And he's just rolling.
So he's
What is
re-rolling Cypher.
going for the
It's
5
either
cycle board,
LeBlanc.
maybe?
Hmm.
Doesn't buy the long. Going for the more traditional board, I guess. So
Uh,
Draven, Zeri.
What do the casters think about double gargoyle on a bastion board?
It's actually okay on the Poppy reroll board, if that's what it is.
Yeah, it's on Poppy, yeah.
Oh yeah, Poppy likes as many resistances she can get.
Yeah, specifically it's fine on Poppy, but on pretty much any other like Bastion board, I think it's pretty bad.
Why is it good on Poppy?
The way you can position, you can hit the corner while like the whole right side of the board hits you or the whole left side of the board hits you. So you end up doing way more damage with the ability.
And her ability scales off of the armor, so it's pretty good.
Oh, Zeri takes a big head.
Most other units don't scale with armor.
Yeah, that's what's good now. The Rennie as well. Just needs to hit Draven 3.
Coming up against the TF board, which is looking pretty sorry, to be honest. This is reroll sub, by the way. And he doesn't even have Braum to.
Yeah. Breaker IE.
Yeah.
Or TG Rennie. TGZ. I feel like TG is always good in this comp because you can just put it on Zed Rennie.
Yeah. Don't hate something like Steadfast as well. Try and get 3 on a tank. But yeah, probably TG. Would be Last Whisper if we didn't have Even Shroud, but we do, so.
Bad luck. No.
Yeah, he is 2 IEs essentially. It's not that great.
Yeah. But it does mean the TG is actually super valuable in Zed. Oh, implants.
I like
is great.
implants. It's pretty good.
LDT
Takes
is
long
also
distance
good.
powers. Okay.
Let's go through them. What do we got here?
Like
Boogie buddies.
Brady unit that kind.
Facing Lotus.
This is so sad.
Hard
This TF spot.
work. Portable forge, what they get? Oh, fish bones?
Burns.
Not bad.
It's okay.
Orbs.
Healing orbs. I think it's pretty mid. Got the amp board with the Samira on 8.
Samira,
Classic.
of course.
But not much of the rest of the board. And Mana Zane for
Blue buff.
for JD. No blue buff though, yeah. Crazy.
Ends up slamming the Zed fast.
Yeah, that's pretty fine. I mean, blue bumps is pretty strong. 2 off Draven. And 3 off Galio. And it's reroll sub. If he can make it to 5-1, preferably without losing a round this stage, so he's 2 live still, I think he's in a really good spot to contest for a win this lobby.
What do you think about eating the Draven when you don't have Gunblade? Like, would you just? Oh no, he's eating the center now.
Yeah, I don't think he should eat the Draven.
Yeah.
Let's have a look around because he's not really doing much for the rest. See what other people are doing. JD is not doing anything either.
Hey,
Oh.
Rengar, perfect moment.
Rengar 3. Choosing to play 7 streets.
Items.
Yeah, it kind of feels bad this half item though. Well, you're
This
gonna get
is
another one in Carousel, so we'll see.
pretty awful. Yeah, didn't hit the Titans, didn't hit the BT. Going into this sad TF board though.
Yeah, at least he has Braum 2 now. That's
Finally. I had to roll to 10, it looks like, to even hit the Braum 2 in reroll sub. Feels pretty bad. And this Rengar is just destroying it. 2 off TF, it looks like on that side, but yeah, I mean, reroll sub, but by this point of the game, they've had what? Like 15 rerolls for free, which is like 30 gold worth of rerolls. I mean, to not even have any of your 3 stars, only 3 Braums, that's pretty rough. I'm picking up a bow, going for something like GS or something, maybe red buff for his Draven. Kabuko going to last pick. Wow, crazy. Robin doing pretty well. I mean, we saw the reforge into Spark, but he's pretty high HP. It's the MF2. Has the marksman MF. Pretty good spot still. Didn't find the Reforger for that spark, unfortunately, but I mean, it's a little bit of tankiness. It's a little bit of damage.
He needs a
It's
top
not
2
too
here.
bad. Yeah, he needs a top 2. If I'm honest, I don't think this is a top 2 spot. Playing Vanguard Marksman, but not with Gubams in the lobby anyway. But
I see Marksman MF's kind of good. Like, if he can get to 9, he might be alright.
yeah, but no Zaya. Only a
Yeah,
Felius
actually,
1. Doesn't
not
have
looking
any
great.
items for his secondary carries either. I think it's a pretty scary spot. This egg could change a lot of things though, because if the egg gets him a few extra items, really spikes his board.
I mean, surprisingly close, to be honest with you.
Yeah. But Gubams
I think
is
Gubam's
also,
the strongest in the lobby by far, and
as soon as he hits Draven 3 though, he turbo spikes. Soju is dying pretty quickly.
is his egg gonna hatch soon? It's in
I
one
can't
turn,
remember.
isn't it?
Too. Yeah,
No,
so if
yeah.
he loses, but
Yeah.
does he have enough
He gets it
HP
after he
left?
chose.
Does he make it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not gonna die. Stage damage is 8, so we'd have to get 9 owed, which would be surprising if that happened on stage 4. I mean, the Gubams, who has sent 0 actually. I thought he was
Okay.
just sitting, but he's actually just rolled.
Oh, the Shaco positioning here is kind of good.
Yeah, this is a very scary matchup for Gubams. So maybe knowing that he has Soju and Paul wanted to roll. Doesn't have any anti-heal either into the Shaco, but Shaco didn't go on the Zeri or the Draven. So actually just ended up dying.
Yeah.
Pretty good for Gubams. Streak the whole
Gets the egg
stage.
now as well.
Gets the rerolls. Let's see the egg from Soju. What's it gonna be? It is
Spat.
a spat.
Hmm.
I mean, that doesn't really help Soju at all, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think he might be following in Sesiko's footsteps from last game and going 8th.
He's in a good spot. It's just kind of funny because like haven't the numbers kind of showed that this comp is not like the greatest.
Yeah, I mean, I think Soju's just playing this one for a bit of fun. I think in reroll
Been
sub,
set.
Shaco is pretty good, to be honest, because you could reroll early and hit it, but he didn't hit that early, so
Mhm.
Yeah, I dislike the not trying to get stacks on stage 2,
Dude,
and instead prepping the Shaco for the whole stage.
Dude.
He gets more AD just by leaving on board, I feel like.
Vibe Syndicate.
gets a little bit extra HP, a little bit of amp. It's not too bad. Just a QSS for the Shaco, which is statistically his best item. Coming into Kiyun, who now has the Elise 3, playing Nitro Elise. We've seen some Braum Elise before. I don't think we've seen people playing Nitro Elise today.
It doesn't feel that
It's so good.
great. I feel like Braum Elise is so much better.
I think Nitro Elise is pretty good in the right spot.
Yeah, it's hard to find a spot for it.
I feel like reroll sub probably is one of the spots for it, but he hasn't really hit any of those other Nitro units, 3 stars, so
He had a Nidalee 3, but doesn't really do much than get back for this
yeah,
T-Hex.
you kind of want to hit that Shyvana so you at least have some front line. Anyway, let's have a look around, see what spats people have made, because everyone's been popping their eggs. So JD finally hit that blue buff. Spat on
He has
bench.
not made a spat.
Not great.
TF
Arctics.
presumably made.
Yeah.
Made a
Syndicate spat.
Syndicate spat. We got a Boombot spat here. Executioner. Boombot. It's pretty. I like it. I like it. With the Warmoth Rengar. Goobums hasn't even popped his egg yet because he hasn't lost a round. Might not be popping it for a little while still. JX losing to Robin there.
Mm-hmm.
Getting some good wins. What is JX playing? I don't think we've had a look at him.
Amp.
Oh yeah, he's playing Amp. Okay. JD and Artix both going down to 1 life. So like what I said is happening, might happen is happening for JD, where
Yeah.
he's playing Morgana from no blue buff, didn't really streak in stage 3. And now people are starting to like outcap him because he hasn't been able to get to level 9, didn't really win that much of stage 4.
Yeah,
Yes.
you really want to get level 9, literally just for the Aurora as well.
Yeah.
Missing out on Aurora on this comp feels so bad.
Into the TF player, and he's kind of wrong side of his poppy, so a little bit scary. Gonna snipe the Draven early, but not too much else. But this TF player is pretty weak. No Draven free because Goobums is in the lobby. No Braum free still as well. Yeah, it looks like this TF by himself just cannot punch through the front line. And Artix is going down in 8th. Goobums lost a round. That is surprising. That takes it down to 1 life now. Very precarious position. Not sure who he lost to. Can you check at the top?
The top. Yep. Plumper.
He lost to Plumper.
That is our 7 street demon.
Rengar. Holy.
Yeah.
Lost to the Rengar player.
It's
Wow.
not that unsurprising. His Zeri might have just got sniped by Fishbones or Rengar.
Yeah. Been a while since we've seen Rengar, but yeah, it did used to terrorize these Cypher cash outs. I feel like when there was a Rengar in your lobby and you're playing Cypher cash out, you were just very scared.
Any board that can scam the Cypher caches this board.
Yeah, gets another Hodge here as well. So
He can't buy this Nico.
3 real items. Yeah, can't buy the Nico, but he is 2 lives, so even if he loses a round, still okay. Yoon hits the Shyvana 3. Can we look at some of the people on 1 life, see if they die?
Jade.
Let's see how JD does. JD against Soju.
Ooh.
One of these is dead.
Yes.
And Shiko is on the same side as Morgana. Goes onto the Elise. And the problem is, Morgana kills things over quite a bit of time, but with the healing orbs as well and the Slayers, the Shaker is healing up a lot. And he's just tanking through this Morgana, but does get whacked in the face by the Poppy though. But Senna just about cleaning up in the end. Wow.
Very close.
Soju at least in the top 6 for this 4-1 game. Not following his teammates Tetsuko into 8th. Not sure how much longer he'll be living for. But putting on a 4 streak now is pretty good. He's
this forwards
up
are
his
very
numbers.
good.
Honestly, could scam Goobums as well. He did lose last time they fought, but if there's a comp that can sort of scam these rounds, it is Shaco. Goobums has found a rapid fire crocodile though. And
Yeah,
that
he
is
must have
pretty
cashed
scary.
that from Egg.
Yeah, he must have had a Reforger.
Yeah. Coming up against Samira 2 Zac 2 on 8 though, with the amp board, and this amp board is real strong with that Zac 2 for the front line as well. But that Spirit Link just kept that Draven alive.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Holy.
That is a huge Spirit Link diff, yeah. And that's a real sad sick
Wow.
for JX. I think he needed a pretty good game.
He was 21.
Check. 21 points, yeah. So a 6th is unfortunately going to end his run there. And with a very strong board as well. I mean, he had the Samira 2, had the Zac 2. Was only level 8, but still pretty good. So yeah, unfortunately for him. And
Robin, he needs a second, doesn't he?
He just lost out the
Yeah.
stage.
he is quickly slipping down the standings in this lobby. Wasn't able to make anything with his egg cash out either. He's just got a pan on bench, so always feels bad when people are getting value from the egg cash out and you're just not getting the same amount of value there. Rolling down now. Miracle Leona 3 maybe.
On time.
Just gonna end up playing 2 Leona 2s. Didn't find the Zac 2. Rolling. Hits the Jin 2. I mean, it's something. It's
Runans.
something.
Or even Shroud.
Picks up the Runans. Honestly, not too bad, but going into the Ghost of the Rengar player and
Fishbone's
fucking
Jinx just sniped the MF.
Fishboned. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Even
so
with
sad,
that
man.
Edge of Night, that MF is still getting destroyed. I think that's going to be Robin out and out of the tournament with that.
No.
Damn, bro.
07 Robin songs. Soju getting taken out by Kiyun.
Going fourth.
Very good top 4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
very surprised he went fourth. So.
Crazy fall for Soju.
Goobums needs to be plumper here, right?
Yeah,
Oh, he's into
Gubams needs
Kiyun.
it
That's
first.
lucky.
Yeah. What's
I think
Plumper
he can get scammed by Plumper's Jinx, right? That's how he lost the other
Oh
time.
yeah, Plumper's the Rengar guy, yeah.
So if Kiyun kills Plumper for him, it's huge.
And Kiyun quietly has been sitting at the top of the leaderboard pretty much this whole game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he had that double dupe Elise on 2-1 and just tempoed off of it. It's got a big T-Rex 300 here. And honestly, for Gubams,
And it's
quite
bug,
bad that
right?
he's going into
Yeah,
the
it's
Ghost.
Ghost bug.
Yeah, this T-Rex gets a whole lot bigger on Ghost. It looks like it's probably fine though. Yeah, got enough damage to shoot through it. Let's look at the other fight. Yeah, Kiyun is
He wins it.
just about.
I think that's really good for Goobums.
Yeah, Gubams can't get scammed by the Rengar anymore. So
Yeah, he's got a good
Gubams-
matchup into Yoon.
Yeah, because he's
Okay,
front to
I'm
back.
Fishbone.
He needs this first. He really needs this first. It's definitely got all the makings of it. Very good items across the board. Hit the Draven and the Galio 3. Even got that rapid fire spat, so you can get 4 rapid fire in on level 9. I mean, there's not much more you can ask for here, really. We've got Spirit Link as well. For that little bit of extra regen. This is a game-winning board. It's going
Right
up
side
against
surge.
Big T-Rex. It's Elise. Kiyun, only level 8. Never managed to make it to level 9.
Oh, Draven not hitting Alicia. Okay, we got it.
Looking close, but in the end, getting a win and one more round. And Kiyun might be going down, and Gubams
Renekton
might
2
be
needs
staying
to
alive. in the
deny it.
tournament.
Nice.
Kiyun's on the board to deny, yeah. What do we take here? Nothing really that crazy. Gunblade's fine. Gunblade in the stats is one of Renekton's best items when you have rapid fire.
Oh, we hit it. Huge.
It's the Renekton 2 anyway. Kiyun does hit the Aurora 2 as well, though. So maybe that swings things for him. Let's see. Gubams scouting, thinking about his positioning. To swap.
It can't just be me that I think Stormy sounds like he sends older brother.
That's just racist. We just spoke British. Come on. Wow, this fight is not looking great. The Sejuani got the stun on Gubams. But there's just too much HP on Gubams' board, yeah.
That's a huge first.
That is a huge
Hopefully he
first
makes it
for
through
Gubams.
tiebreak.
Yeah.
He gets into 27 points, so
Yeah,
that
he needed
is
this first.
enough at least to get into tiebreaker range, and the first gives him a little bit of an edge in tiebreakers. So
Wow.
you know, now it's sort of up in the air as to whether he gets through or not. But you know, he's done what he can. He got his first. Played a great game of TFT. We'll have to see if he makes it through once the scores are in. This soap, on the other hand, I just saw he got a 5th. That was all he needed, actually. He only needed a 5th, so
Okay.
this soap just making it in. Pretty close to also getting day 1. And he got day 1 in the first Tactician's Cup as well. So 2 day 1 runs in a row would have been real sad for this joke. But yeah, makes it into day 2.
I would like to
Just
say that I voted for Marcel to be the #1 player, and he's placement 1. So I'm happy about that. That's crazy. He's got 7 points for his game. Second game 6, 8, 7, 6. Like chill day, no?
Yeah. Pretty good scores. And I think we watched a couple of those games as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for having me.
TFT.
Yeah, thanks for hanging
I'm
out.
heading off. Bye bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night. I'm waiting for this to go through. Okay. What do you guys think? All your predictions have been spot on, Stormy.
What predictions?
Of who's gonna win out the lobby at the start of the game.
Calculated loss for Cypher.
I mean, yeah, like come on, like that one's not that hard. Like you can tell Robin's not gonna win the lobby either. Like Marksman just doesn't unless you have like a crazy spot.
I mean, you never know
Yeah.
if the tournament jitters get to him and then he just like does something wrong.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he could have died. That Rengar player, and you really don't see Rengar at all anymore. But that Rengar player definitely could have beaten him. I think he dodged the Rengar player quite a few rounds. He did lose to it one time in stage 5, which put him down to 1 life as well. So pretty scary seeing a Rengar player in lobby when you're playing a board like that.
Yeah, especially if Fishbone's in the backline as well. It just
Yeah,
makes
that
it feel
Fishbone's
even
super
worse
scary.
when, like, if your carry just gets sniped by their Fishbones.
Yeah, we saw it happen to Robin where his misfortune just got sniped straight away as the fight started. If that happened to the Draven, then Gubons would definitely be dying. So yeah, pretty good that he managed to make it out that one. Did what he can and hopefully gets into day 2 there. I saw Setsuko ended the day with a first, so he had his 1 troll game and then he bounced back. Ending on pretty high score, I think, at the end of the day. 36 points for Setsuko. So instead of the start of the day when we saw him go first, I returned to form and it's looking true so far. We'll have to see how he does on day 2. Be interested to see. And like I said, Master P, unless he bot forward in this last game, has not bot forward a single game. I mean, he's not gone lower than 3rd even.
I'm not gonna lie, I was going through the top players and looking at all of their match histories to see how their scrims went, and he did pretty well, and that's why he's listed as my top player of who's gonna win.
Yeah, obviously putting the practice in and
It shows.
making it pay off.
Yeah. Sure. Did it update? It's getting there. It's getting there. I see some of the scores updating.
I think some people are still in game, and usually the leaderboard doesn't update till all the games are in.
I wonder if
Yeah, I mean,
the...
Dayhua making it in, so we didn't curse him.
We're good luck. I'm calling it. Everyone we interviewed previous cup made it to the final day, so I'm just saying past history has shown that this community is a good luck community.
Yeah, definitely good luck so far.
More treasure tokens. I'm gonna drop treasure tokens in just because I feel like we're probably gonna pop off of this.
What's this clip? Let me look at this clip.
Treasure token code.
Oh my god.
What is the clip? Let me see it. Okay.
The Assassin Zeri. Wait, this is genius mode. Actual genius mode. This is the anti-Sedge positioning.
The anti-Sedge positioning.
For real.
Yeah. I mean, that full circle didn't hit any of your backlines. Pretty good. Yeah.
No, no, no. No, he just snipes.
Yeah, he just kills the Aphelios by
Kills the
putting Zeri
Aphelios
top left.
because the other guy is positioning the Leona so that his team
Oh.
doesn't get Sejuani,
Wait,
right?
I
But
see it.
then
Yeah. Okay.
his Zeri just kills the Aphelios. So it's like, even if you position for my Sedge, I just kill your backline. It's so good. That's crazy. Of course, Darth Noob did stuff like that. I feel like this is the guy that like, he's like the tech guy. I don't know. He like does things that like nobody else does, and like makes it work. You know?
Makes it work and wins out.
It makes a lot of sense, honestly, when you look at it. When you look at the fight like that, obviously you have to make sure that your Zeri's not getting one shot.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know, if they position the Leona in front of the Zeri, then it'd be pretty bad. But I mean, honestly, the Zeri's going to be fine anyway. She'll just dash away, so she's not going to die regardless. But yeah, really good positioning from him. Honestly, definitely something people should be doing more, because people position their Vanguard marksman like that a lot. And if you can just kill their backline, then
Darth Noob is really just
matchup.
super smart. Every time I watch him, I'm mind blown. Well, I'll have. Was he streamed more? Yeah. Does he stream during tournaments? Is that
he's
it?
a real smart guy. I don't know if he streams at all.
Okay, but aren't the majority of you guys like very smart too? TFT players. Most.
Yeah, sure. I guess.
Let's see. Is there any lobbies we can watch while we're sitting here? It looks like
I
they're just
think-
sitting here though, no?
I think
Yeah.
they're all pretty much done.
Yeah, they're all done.
Just waiting for the scores to come in. Is there anything else we need to do to wrap up the day? Like any content thing?
I don't think so. We're just mad chilling. We continue day 2 tomorrow
At what time?
at the same time.
Yeah, say the time.
4 o'clock p.m. EST.
Thank you. I'm gonna let chat know.
Why am I? I'm trying to click this and it's not letting me.
What are you looking for?
I was trying to find the public data of the stats, but
Oh, the stats again. Yeah, I was gonna ask for the stats actually.
there we go. I got it out. I'm gonna drop it right here. Okay, I don't know why that's it, but that's it. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the stats while we're chilling for a bit. So most games, so the highest comp that was played was Marksman and Vanguard. 4.5 average, 92 games. 5.62
Exactly,
win
4.5.
rate, but it seems like it's a solid top 4. It doesn't
That's
win.
Jim Morgana.
Yeah.
I mean, these stats are very similar to EU, but a bit more Vex in NA.
Vex a flex. Did okay.
Yeah.
Did okay.
Stats on Morgana are crazy.
They did not play much of these at all compared
No.
to EU.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
NA really does not like Elise apparently.
I
I
watched.
mean, what does at least come under? What, like Dynamo Flex, I guess, on this?
Yeah, I'd assume Dynamo Revo maybe.
Dynamo
I mean,
Revo.
either way, like it's not like got many
They, like,
games.
no Elise at all, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gorilla comp doing pretty well. So the Seraph and Zyra, 3.3. I feel like that comp is a comp that you don't play it unless you have a reason to, and then when you do have a reason to, it's crazy good. It's really
Mhm.
good.
Yeah, once
So,
you get the HP scaling Walkmans or something, it goes so hard.
Yeah. So I do think those stats sort of reflect how the comp goes.
Hey, like it's our Ross carry, our Ross carry.
Wow, we had a lot of hero organs.
I'm sure these were like, you know, they had enough points and they just needed to place anything but 8th, right?
Yeah, probably.
Vayne reroll. 4 people. 6.25 average.
Yeah, I'm a bit sad that Vayne is like so bad at the moment. I think that's one thing slightly missing from the meta is having like an AD reroll. Although Vayne's not like, I mean, it is an AD reroll, but like you still use like rage base and stuff. But I would like Vayne to be a bit better, and I think the meta would be even better. I mean, I don't think it's even bad, but you know, if Vayne was an option, then you know that's just another out. Chat saying what organs you'd like for release, items or combat. I think, yeah, I mean, whatever you'd want for like a normal reroll. I think items are pretty good. I think combat's good. I think a little bit of econ is fine, but
yeah, I forget a lot of econ augments aren't too great because normally you stay 1-2 stars in the comp and you can just push levels.
You don't really need econ that much in it. And about AD rerolls, I think Neferi obviously is an AD reroll line, but I think it's very conditional. Whereas I think like Slayer Vayne, when it was good, was pretty unconditional. You don't really need that much other than items. So
We're getting there.
Almost done. Almost got the
Few Cypher games too. We got 10 Cypher, average 5.3. I mean, we got a 20% win chance, so well, win rate. It's not bad. It's not bad. But then other times they
go 8th.
Yeah, they go 8th.
Can we look at the bingo? How many more bingo things have we done?
Sure, we can go through the bingo.
Oh, we're waiting. Might as well.
Do something. I got you guys. Bingo. Oh wait, we might have to redo it. It cleared out. I don't know why. What did we get? Did we see a crab rave? I don't think we did.
No, we didn't see a crab rave.
Did nobody hit 10 anima? A reroll comp wins. Did a reroll comp win?
Yeah. We had Veigar win.
Veigar did win, you're right. Someone selects French bench, that happens. 4-star or unit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna count the other, you know.
No, that we haven't had that one.
Yeah, and we did that. Prismatic party. Did we have? I don't think we saw a prismatic party. No, we didn't.
No, I don't think so.
Think fast. Is that a thing you guys select in competitive at all? I just thought it was for fun.
It's very good. No, it's good.
No, it's the best augment in the game.
Okay, well we didn't see that, so.
No one clicked it today. No.
I mean, there was
we did see the Cypher went out.
Wait. There was basically triple econ. Come on. There was basically triple econ.
Okay.
Doesn't matter anyway. We're not getting a bingo on that line anyway.
That is true. We had a fast 10 win out.
We had Zed.
Yeah, we had Zed. 3-star forecast. We did not see any.
No. We had Trainer Golem.
Trainer Golem. That's a Garen.
We didn't have Lucky Shops, but we did have all 3 augments on stage 2. I mean that was a cool encounter.
Yeah.
We had Hero Augment.
We did.
I mean, we pretty much did.
Cash out was like 300. It wasn't 400.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I like these are things I thought
that was like half a free line.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We're just the thing is, they RNGs the boxes. It's not me that RNGs it, by the way. The box RNGs every time you create a new copy, and that's why it looks different. But not bad. I don't think so. We saw a variety of things. Like, I don't even think. Did we go through any encounters like twice? I don't think so. Everything has been different. So yeah, it's been pretty fun.
Yeah, we had. I think we might have had Prismatic opener like twice.
Yeah. It's true.
But that's about it. I think everything else was unique. I think the scores are done now. By the way,
Okay.
just people listening.
Here we
Let me
go.
look at the standings, the final standings for the day.
Okay, well, where'd I put it?
Ooh, I just had a look.
What? Why are you saying it like that?
I just had a look at the standings.
I'm scared now. Okay, I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up. What was Goobum's cash out? Goobum's cash out was like, was it 300-ish? 300?
Yeah, it was like 300 something. It was like 4 component ambers.
Okay, let's look at the standings. Okay, J or C?
Oh, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, JLC first on the day.
Wow.
I don't think we saw any of their games, but
No,
yeah.
we didn't. Just one bot 4.
1 bot 4 and then everything else top 2.
Top 2. That's
Crazy.
crazy. That's someone that we definitely have to look out for tomorrow.
Yeah. Broseph up there. You interviewed him last time, right?
No, we didn't.
No?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Maybe that was someone else interviewed him. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, doing pretty well. Setsuko, apart from that one troll game, he went first 3 times today. Marcel P. Finally got a bot 4 in that last game. So,
Right.
But, you know, you're allowed 1 troll game.
Right.
Kurum up in top 7. Doing pretty good. Very consistent scores throughout the day. Weijun as well up there. I mean, these are all names. A lot of these names are people you'd expect, right? Kurum, Weijun, Setsuko.
These are a lot of people that performed pretty well in, you know, the first cup. So seeing them out up on top again, not too surprising.
Yeah. Davidas up there as well. Kyun and JD Zelinsky. As well as like a lot of people that I think are less well-known names like Dominus, Chunnington. They're definitely around. I think we saw Quintanilha's game. That was the high-end shopping amp game.
Yep.
And they played that game pretty well. And they, you know, really good finish on the day, 34 points. Soju up there with a very consistent day as well. Panny Andrew, the TikTok star, making it into 21st.
Question is, who didn't make it?
Milk made it. Replay managed to make it. I think he was looking rough going into game 4, but Replay bounced back. For Tokyo. But yeah, looking at the cut. So yeah, Daehua made it. Looking down at this cut line, I thought Dishop had made it, but turns out on tiebreakers, he did not make it. That is crazy. Dishop, they won Cup 1 and 2. 1 vs 9 Peter also cut on the tiebreaker. Unfortunately, Goobums, even with that first in the final game, 27 wasn't enough. Cut's actually 28.
That feels
pretty
really
high.
bad too.
Yeah.
Like-
I mean, he did everything he could, and then it
Wasn't
still
enough.
wasn't enough. That was pretty bad. Darth Noob, even with that 5-head play that we saw, got cut. Dank Memes cut as well, another regionals player, a worlds player even.
Robin!
Cut. So some big names going out here. Malala, our world's champion, cut down on 23 points. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a slaughter on day 1 again, similar to Cup 1. A lot of big names making it, but a few big names falling out as well. It's surprising.
Yeah. Well, with that, we can finally leave for the rest of the night. I'm excited to see how tomorrow goes. Anything you guys want to add? Anything interesting?
It's been a fun day. I mean, definitely I feel a little bit different from how EU has been playing. So
Yeah,
it's interesting to
people
see.
playing different comps.
People
Yeah,
playing
sure.
different comps. But yeah, the day and night, like the stuff you guys taught me, like when I play it in my NA lobbies, like nobody's playing it, so it's been kind of free. But hey, maybe after today it might not be.
Yeah, I think the meta generally develops quite a lot across the course of a cup. So it's possible that tomorrow things will be a bit different as well. Maybe some NA players will have watched EU, some EU players will have watched NA. So both cups will be a bit different in how they go.
That is true.
Yeah, excited to play tomorrow. Excited to see how tomorrow goes for NA as well.
Yeah, well, good luck tomorrow, the both of you. You guys got this. And we're gonna send it off to Beppo. We're gonna go to Beppo, so I'm gonna send you guys over there. Oh.
7. Thanks for having us.
Yep. Thank you guys. Going through. Oh, it is not.